fun with her. She was on top of the thing. She's getting some shots though. I want to see her stuff. Yeah. Small and active.
I'm gonna say, are we the only city doing this? Or y'all gonna say hell no?
Yeah.
Are we the only city doing this? Hell no! Are we the only city doing this? Hell no! Are we the only city doing this? Hell no! Man, they don't even understand how mad I am. Little do they know.
Okay. Thank you. We're going to try to break it up and hopefully get home peacefully. We need all of our allies to know that Black Lives Matter and that $15 million cannot go to the sheriff department. It should go into the community.
You better be lit. Hey, I know y'all shift changes in a couple minutes, but we still gonna be here.
Yes. Tomorrow we'll be here.
Hey, protesters. Yeah. Are you mad? Yeah. We want justice. We want justice. No justice. No peace. The police, give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to abolish the police. Give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. I want to abolish the police. Give me a hell yeah. Hell yeah. No peace. No racist. Police. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Fuck 12. Black Lives Matter. 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 Black Lives Matter.
Question A. If we are the only city, I'm gonna say, are we the only city doing this? Or y'all gonna say hell no?
Yeah.
Are we the only city doing this? Hell no! Are we the only city doing this? Hell no! Are we the only city doing this? Hell no! Man, they don't even understand how mad I am. Little do they know.
Okay. Thank you. We're going to try to break it up and hopefully get home peacefully. We need all of our allies to know that Black Lives Matter and that $15 million cannot go to the sheriff department. It should go into the community.
You better be lit. Hey, I know y'all shift changes in a couple minutes, but we still gonna be here.
Yes. Tomorrow we'll be here.
Hey, protesters. Yeah. Are you mad? Yeah. We want justice. We want justice. Hands for the today.
So we're marching up, those of you joining 3rd Avenue and 54th Street at the moment. And we're headed north now, 3rd Avenue and 54th Street, up to parts unknown, destination unknown. The rally and march is justice for Black women. Nina Cobb, Sandra Glenn, Breonna Taylor, all the moms of the killed by a police department folk. Injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Street and 3rd Avenue, headed north.
As Indigenous peoples, we have always had to fight just to survive. We ask that you recognize you too have to fight in order for the next generations to survive. The anti-terror law is a desperate act of the government to finally wear us down. They have tried to kill our movement by bombing our communities and sending in the military and paramilitaries to shoot up our schools. My own nephew, Obalio Bayo, was killed by their bullet, his mother now a member of Sabokahan. The reality is that surveillance, extrajudicial killings, and illegal detainment are not new to us, and the anti-terror law will only heighten these attacks. They spread lies about us to the public. They rape our girls and women, bribe us, recruit community members to act as their intelligence. They have many divide and conquer tactics, leave us to starve in a pandemic, and still we have never faltered. Yesterday, as Sabokahan was doing capacity building workshop in the evacuation center, we received news that a sign was hung in the city accusing Sabokahan and other organizations of being terrorists. We were afraid, but we continued anyways because we need to be educated. Activists have always been called terrorists because we expose the crimes of the government and big multinational corporations against humanity, and they fear us. Even as Lumon women who for centuries have been exploited and silenced by feudal patriarchy, we are louder than ever, even in a time when speaking out against the government can cost us our safety, our basic rights, even our lives. We ask that you commit to the same fight. Support us on the front lines too. We encourage that even in other countries recognize that while the anti-terror law is very terrifying, this is the time to unite, to defeat the same power that exploits us all, the same power that will destroy the whole world's natural resources, the same power that knows the power of the people is its biggest threat. I want to say thank you to Sabokahan for sharing that with all of us. And I also, at this moment, want to invite everyone. Oh my gosh. Okay. I want to invite everyone who has a phone to take it out and follow Sabokahan on Instagram, and to consider donating to their Fundly, which is happening right now. We encourage you to put a monthly donation in, which helps with their finances, with their budgetary needs for the rest of the year, especially at this moment when their funds can be frozen after the passing of the anti-terror law. And then if you would like to reach out to me or Carmela after as well to get more involved with the young SoCal, please do that as well. Thank you very much. Akun Salamat po. Thank you.
Thank you for your solidarity. Up next, we will have a culture performance, performing poetry and motion. Can we have from AB North County, Janelle, Shanika, and Kara? Thank you.
Walang kalaban-laban, nagtabuy ang upang bigyan daan ang buhalang minahal na siyang kumakanta sa likas na yaman sa lupang minuno, lupang tatutubo sa pangako.
Poem that one of our members, Patricia, from Anacra in San Diego, North County, wrote. A silence that is loud. A silence unshakable. Our tongues, aming dila, nailed on a cross. Of violence, of misery, of acute devastation. They tell us that we, homeland starved, liberation hungry, we do not belong to these glittering shores, that beloved horizon, our inas, our amas, our kasamas have bled for. They tell us in ties, shiny black shoes and borones, that we cannot possibly come to fathom the will of the people. That the people themselves, us unrefined masses, are unable, unequipped to comprehend the true faces of terror walking among us. But their distant figures, pockets endless with ancient spoils, soaked in blood, in anguish, in rot, they have blooded themselves. Pestilence rot, flies with eternal thirst, on the backs, on the hopes of our people, leaving bitter, malignant, festering sores. But we, but us, kami, kayo, we remake, unmake, undo, renew, continuously our future. We knit shut our wounds. We deny them our silence. We lift high our banners, our spirits unrelenting in life's truest war. Madirigma we will remain. The struggle we will wage. Our fervor, our fury unmatched. The people, ang masa, our will live on, vibrant, everlasting, inevitable.
Wag mataka! Wag mataka! Maki baka!
Give it up for Anak Bayan!
Woo!
Alright, before we get on to our next speakers, I just want to acknowledge something.
You know you're on the right side of history and people stuck in traffic are beeping their horns in support. Love you, New York. First Avenue and 62nd Street, headed east. We're still headed east. Destination unknown. It's a Black Women's March.
Black and brown lives. Through the CIA's investigation, through the CIA's involvement, Reagan and the war on drugs and a series of legislations, such as the mandatory minimum sentencing laws, the media's hype of racist coverage, ignoring the cocaine usage of white communities, but yet sensationalizing the crack dilemma in Black communities. As we know and name this history, it must be clear and we must understand the U.S.'s involvement in imperialization, and we must, as they themselves have brought drugs into our very streets to criminalize and target BIPOC peoples, instilling poverty, health disparities, unemployment, death, and mass incarceration. This is the war that they have put on our soil. The Asian Solidarity is here today to state that knowing and naming this history loudly, we can recognize the lies and the propaganda of leaders such as the original Make America Great Again Reagan that has used into this current Trump administration to the Philippines, where Duterte claimed that he was the antidote to drug crime. And we know that Duterte has demonized and openly admitted to killing his opposers, as our ancestors have fought the tyranny. I hear you again, dog. As our ancestors have fought the tyranny of dictators, we too will always oust a dictator like Duterte. We will oust a dictator in bed with the police and further harming, criminalizing, and murdering our people. And the Asian Solidarity Collective believes that ousting this kind of fascist regime and dictator who places genocide on our people, this is abolitionist work. An abolitionist movement building work. And as we are gathered here today, global fascism is on the rise. We are living in a world where geographical boundaries no longer limit us. We are all connected. And at the Asian Solidarity Collective, we follow in solidarity with movements like this, because we follow alongside those who are most vulnerable, and those who are silenced, and those who have been victimized in the Philippines and here in the United States. So we follow the movement for the movement for Black lives. And if we are in this movement for racial justice, then we must be anti-imperialist, and we must be anti-fascist.
I can't leave my phone.
So this is some serious shit here. We're on the FDR Drive. Thousands of people marching for justice. Breonna Taylor, for Nina Pop, for Sandra Bland.
United will never be divided.
joining us. We're on the FDR Drive, and literally through streets, our streets. This march has just taken over the FDR Drive, headed north, blockading it from behind with a number of bicycle engines, rally, and we're marching forward, we're marching north. side of history when New Yorkers that hate traffic are supporting by beeping horns. You know it. You know it. I'm live streaming this, man. This is like such an honor.
Man, we had like 40,000 yesterday.
Yeah, it's 50. It's now it's over 50. It's like 52,000 from yesterday.
Thank you.
And you can find it now and share it out. That amplifies it while this is happening. Yeah, Facebook. Share this out. This is history in the making right here. People risking their lives.
Lock the horn, make some noise. Lock the horn, make some noise.
Show me what history looks like. This is what history looks like.
Black women united will never be divided. Black women united will never be divided.
Can you find me?
United will never be divided.
Is it Doug John McClain?
Just Doug McClain. Yeah, no, just put Doug McClain.
United will never be divided. Black women 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 united will never be divided.
Groups or whatever you can share it out to just amplify. This is history, man. When does this happen?
Will never be divided.
everything at once, and a nice sunset as well. Look at that. Look at those clouds. Over the East River. This is people in the making of history right here, right now. Right here, right now. So we're marching up the FDR Drive, East River Drive. We're at, I would say 80-something street on the East River Drive. Again, this does not happen every day. This is history in the making right here, right now. Taking the streets for justice, for freedom, for justice for Nina Pop, for justice for Sandra Bland, justice for Breonna Taylor, for black women everywhere. And the cops are in behind us now. The cops have broken through the back of our line.
The bikes were holding for a while.
I need complete silence. Are you listening? I need you to repeat after me to amplify for those in the back. When this is a check-in. When this is a check-in. This is a check-in.
Hey, yo, we
got the green light. Okay. We have to move. We have to move. Let's go. Whole street. 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 Whole street.
What's your number?
605.
Whole street. Whole street. Whole street. Whole street. Whole street. Take it to the streets and stop the police. No justice. Take it to the streets and stop the police. No justice. Take it to the streets and stop the police. No justice.
Blue banner.
Take it to the streets and stop the police. No justice. Stop the police. No justice. Please, let me go. Please.
your head. Put an X over your head. Put an X over your head. And point to the person. Thank you. Are there any essays? Food. Does anyone need water? Food.
I tried to give you.
Hello? Okay, bet. Okay. Alright, I'll let them know. Alright.
Water's coming from the back. Water's coming from the back. Pass it down. Pass it up. You do not need to move. You do not need to move. Water will be passed to the front. Pass the water to the front. Pass water to the front. We need the water to the front. The water pass it to the river to the front. We need water for the bikers in front too. When I speak, you repeat. When I speak, you repeat. You repeat. Pass water. Pass water to the front. To the front. Pass water. Pass water to the front. To the front. We take care. We take care of our own. Of our own. Because if no one else does, who the hell will? So, water for bikers. Pass the water to the front. 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 Pass the
You don't even know what she did for you.
I
That's not Danny's best friend. No, you're okay right now.
Take it to the streets and fuck the police.
mold, and I was being mentored in a very special way. I got to know Congressman Lewis over the 53 years.
If you don't want to wear a mask, I have shields, because some people can't wear masks. I will give you one. You know, it's just not hard.
So, I mean, seriously, you got to get this. This is, you know, history in the making right here. This is black women standing up for justice, for black women, for black lives, for justice, for Breonna Taylor and all the Breonna Taylors of this country and the world. And so tonight it's taking the FDR Drive north and walking at a leisurely pace, just singing songs for justice. No justice, no peace. Take it to the streets. This is a call for justice everywhere, because injustice anywhere is a threat to justice everywhere. Wake up, wake up. This is your fight too. Donald Trump is willing to roll out 75,000 different troops across this country. Police cars behind this march, so I don't know if they could just be protecting the back end of the march. They could be about to what's called kettling people here for arresting people for being in the streets. So, yo, somebody's camera. photographer up there.
up and beautiful. So please support, and support Maxwell.
She said sexy black.
442 $sign in the front.
442
$sign.
Oh, I got it there.
Oh, okay.
Just got last question for you. Whose streets, Miss Rosie?
Our streets.
Whose streets?
Our streets.
Whose
and
streets?
Our streets. There ain't no motherfucking body getting ready to tell us what to do in our streets or burn our city down. So if that's what you think you're gonna do, you better fucking hit the highway. If you ain't here for freeway, hit the fucking freeway. Period.
I appreciate it. There was one question someone asked, who's going to be watching the park when Miss Rosie goes on the Washington trip, because that's important.
We have the park under control. There's people out here watching this park every night. Every night. We had people sleeping out here the other night. The park is going to be safe. The memorial is going to always be safe. So we got somebody on that. We prepared. And ain't nobody going to mess with this park or the memorials. Tyler's or hers. And we planting flowers on Tyler's memorial and getting his just as beautiful as Brittany's. So I got something else planned. So keep on supporting and watch me work. Because I love these memorials and I'm going to protect them at all costs. Thank y'all for the support. Power to the people.
Power to the people.
Thank you.
Thank you. Our streets. There you have it.
One thing we must learn from his life and legacy is to remain committed.
And we would like for you to stand up if you can, and in a socially distant.
So for those of you just joining us, we're actually on the FDR Drive headed north, walking north. We've been walking north since 42nd Street maybe, or 62nd Street, I forget where it was. I think 62nd Street. And we're now at like 90-something Street, I think. I'm not quite sure where we are. We're in New York City on the East Side Drive, the FDR Drive headed north. There's a street sign coming up ahead here for the Bruckner Expressway, Grand Central Parkway turnoff, exit 17 on the FDR Drive, and it's like we are walking into history here. This is history in the making. This is history being made step by step along the East Side Highway here. I don't know. I know there have been shutdowns of the East Side Highway and shutdowns of the West Side Highway, but this is an all-women's march calling for women's justice. And we're at 96th Street. We've been marching on the FDR Drive since 62nd Street. So 34 blocks on the East Side Highway here. You can see at the back where those red lights, the cops broke through the blockade of bicycles that were protecting our rear. And I think we had some wall of moms people here. I could be mistaken. mistaken about that. But the cops are clearly keeping people from the back of the crowd, but they also may be massing there for some kind of a kettling arrest somewhere further up ahead. I see more red flashing lights up ahead. I don't know whether that's cops coming into the zone or just stopping other traffic from coming onto the highway ahead of us. Anyway, there seems to be some stoppage ahead. It's a pretty momentous moment here, 96th Street and the FDR Drive. You see a lot more police lights on the road ahead. There's another little echoey spot. Echo. For those of you that don't know New York traffic patterns, this side of the highway would have that many cars on it, right? But it's just people standing up for justice, standing up for Breonna Taylor, standing up for justice for black women everywhere in America, across the world. Again, you can see down the back there, the police are in behind the march now. And again, for those of you that are just joining us, this is not an authorized, permitted march on the East Side Highway here. This is fairly radical history in the making as we speak. Coming up to 96th Street. We've got a whole bunch of bicycles out in front that are keeping people from coming back down the highway toward us, should the police choose to do that. And being directed to exit 96th Street, I don't know.
KKK, no fascist USA. I say no cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. 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 I say no cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. No cops, no KKK, no fascist USA. We say no cops, no KKK, no fascist USA.
To Montgomery. Then he got on the phone and he called Fred Gray. He says, lawyer, I got a call from a boy from Troy who want to go to Troy State. And I sent him a ticket and told him to come up here. He asked for my help. And I want you to go and meet him. I was happy to meet the boy from Troy because the boy from Montgomery had such a desire some 10 years ago to be a lawyer, and now he's a lawyer. I met him. I took him to meet Dr. King and Reverend Abernathy at Reverend Abernathy's church. And the boy from Troy told us what he wanted to do and explained it to us. And Dr. King says that we at the MIA will help you get in Troy. And I told him the only thing about it, he's a minor, and the suit will have to be filed by his parents. So he says, well, I'll have to go and talk to my parents. He went and talked to his parents. His parents were sympathetic in what he wanted to do. But they also said, we have to live here in Troy with these white folks, and we don't think we'll be able to put up with the pressure. That was in Alabama in 1958. They are so
I was so focused, I forgot to say thank you. You probably don't even remember why.
Yes, the cord.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It took me a minute. It's been a long time since then. And it's amazing. We just walked from 62nd Street to 96th Street on the FDR Drive.
It's been hours. 2 streets. And I gotta go to work.
Been on anything like that? That was this street.
That's crazy. Okay.
Okay. So we're on 96th Street. Headed east now from the FDR Drive to across Manhattan. For those that just joined, this is a Black Women's Justice March. It started at about 5 p.m. in Times Square. It's a march for justice for Black women. About being out here. I haven't been able to be on troll alert, so I hope everybody's kind of helping me out there in not feeding the trolls or at least shutting them down. I delete them whenever I can find them, block them, and just leave them to their own little world. So, they will get it eventually, or they won't. I don't know how it all works out in the end, but yeah, you can just do the best. You just do the best. To be done.
I'm looking all the birthdays on there. I try to make noise. I'm looking I didn't start. No, I joined in.
Oh yeah. Wow. This is where the cops are.
Fuck y'all! We'll never be divided. Black women, united. Jordan Gray.
Excuse me.
Garrett was probably the most kind and generous man I've ever met in my life. I've never had anyone that was such great family as him. And I think we all know that here. Everybody that met him here knew what an amazing person he was, how generous and how giving he was, that he would do anything for anyone, give you the shirt off your back, off his back. He believed in this fight. He believed in this city. He believed we can do better. He believed in fucking those cops. He believed in getting rid of APD, and he fought for that. He fought for it hard. He fought for it when there was people. He fought for it when it was thin.
Yep.
Gotta get a no justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
No justice.
No peace.
If we're gonna have justice for Garrett, we have to finish this fight. It's what he believed in. It's what he would have wanted. If you want to honor his memory, if you want to honor him, and you want his memory to be lived in your life, then fucking fight for Black lives.
That's right.
Fucking fight for this city. Fight for the downtrodden. That's what he believes in. That's what we're gonna fight for.
I spoke earlier, but Whitney and Garrett's family weren't here for it, so I would like to just take this moment to pay more respects to them while they can actually watch and see me, hear me do it. I met Whitney and Garrett pretty much immediately as soon as I started going to the protest because they were out there day in and day out. Whitney's beauty took me by, it took my breath away. And their love and commitment and Garrett's unconditional love for his wife, his beautiful, I'm just going to call her his wife. They were together for 10 years. That's his wife.
Preach.
His unconditional love for Whitney and everyone that he met down there. Garrett is a hero.
Yeah. That's right.
He stopped fighting whenever he got out of the military. He continued to fight for the injustices that are happening in this country here.
Amen. The real fight.
The real fight.
Yes.
He fought against the horrible injustices that Whitney and people who look like her have faced every single day because he knew from the get-go that it was wrong. His love and positivity and the love that he showed for Whitney and all of his friends and family radiated from him, which is what drew me to them and what made me inclined. It made a goal of mine to call them my friends. And I'm so blessed. I am so, so blessed to have called Garrett my friend. That's all I want to say.
I didn't know Garrett very well. I met him a couple of weeks after I started protesting. Seen him I saw him the day I started protesting. He's been out here every day. Every day. He was out here when it was like this. He was out here when there was only like 3 or 4 people. One day, on a Wednesday, Garrett, Whitney, and Jeremy started giving food to the homeless. I'm homeless. Garrett fed me when nobody else would. can't tell you how much that means to someone who's been slandered, who's been judged for being homeless, judged within the homeless community for being transgender. It meant a lot to me to see the kindness that Garrett, Whitney, and Jeremy had for everyone. I had a moment of inspiration, and I made a new chant. So when I say, you can look, you can stare, I want you to say, but we're not going anywhere. All right? You can look and you can stare.
We're not going anywhere.
You can look and you can stare.
But we're not going anywhere.
You can look and you can stare.
But we're not going anywhere.
Thank you.
Forgive me, I have no voice. I lost it last night. But while we're all here, let's talk about Garrett and how dedicated of an ally he was. And oftentimes in this fight, we're having conversations about what allyship looks like. Look no further. Look no further. There's no bigger sacrifice in this fight. None whatsoever. So when you are going through your life and trying to figure out how you can best be an ally to this fight, use Garrett as your inspiration. To use your body, use your voice, use your time, use your wisdom, use everything you have, use your privilege. Every day, every time, Garrett was front line.
All the time. Every time.
Front line.
Every time.
Front line.
Every time.
Front line.
Every time.
We love you, Garrett. We love you, Whitney.
We love you, Garrett.
Hello, everyone. I also want to say we love you, Garrett. We love you, Whitney. Garrett and Whitney are some of the first people to welcome me to the protest, to make me feel safe with their compassion, with the love that everyone has so clearly identified, emanated from them. I knew around them, I felt like I had a family here on the street, and I couldn't let that family go, but, you know, Garrett, so I just want to say he always made me feel safe. And he made me feel safe last night when I was maybe 10 feet away from him with this map. And I can't say thank you from the bottom of my heart enough to him, the sacrifice he made for us in the streets, for this whole community, to fight for a better world, to stand up for Black lives, to abolish the police, and everything he believed in. I know we're always going to remember him. You know, I'm never going to forget when I go out there fighting. You know, it's tough to lose a comrade, someone so beautiful as him, so kind as him. But we have to keep moving forward to honor his legacy, because we can't take the violence back that was done. We can take his legacy, his memory forward. So I want to say thank you to the bottom of my heart. Garrett Foster, the Whitney. So this is your chance. Say his name.
Garrett Foster.
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 Thank you.
Good evening. The reason I admire Garrett so much is because he was living the 811 initiative. I don't know if you guys have heard about this, but who do you call when the cops show up and start shooting people? There should be a phone number that you should call. Normally we call 911 to have the police come to protect us, but when the police are attacking you, there's no phone number. So if you go online, check out the 811 initiative, and it should be even easier now, because with a cell phone, you don't need to call 811. You just open up the app, people come with their cell phones, and they start recording. Second Amendment believers show up with their accessories. Now it's intimidating. If the police are being watched, it's likely that they won't misbehave and start shooting black people for sport. Now, I know that sounds harsh, but when I was younger, I had friends that were cops, and they became cops in order to shoot black people for sport. I think that's wrong. I think murder is wrong. We should have an 811 number or an app that you activate when you see this happening, so that people come out of their homes with their cell phones and start recording. They come out with their accessories. They look intimidating. So we need a police watchdog in Austin to Tech Town. So if there are any IT people here, get together on Facebook and talk about making an 811 app. Thank you.
The community.
I'm about to say something real quick. Go ahead.
Hello everyone. This is, wow, just so hard seeing everyone come out here and with Garrett and everything that happened last night with Garrett. It just seems so impossible. Garrett's always there to support. And I'm just so inspired by both Garrett and Whitney. And they're always here to support.
Yeah, I gotta
each
get it
other.
on my bed.
And he's always providing
Whitney
the support with the transportation or whatever that she needs. And he walks for miles and miles all the way to the Capitol, just pushing his wife. And he's just so hands-on and took every opportunity and initiative to help her. I love being able to see their relationship and their tangible love that they had for one another. I'm just so sorry for the horrible things that have happened to him. It's a loss for words, such a struggle to know exactly what I should say in this situation. But just know that we're all here to love and support you, and we love you so very much.
That's right.
I met Gary and Whitney about a year ago almost, last month. And I don't know if Garrett ever enjoyed the things that we dragged him to, but Garrett took us, me and Whitney, to some really strange events. And most of the time they ended up being really awful, but he just rolled with it. And I could never tell if he enjoyed the things we dragged him to. I would just look over at him, and he'd be scrolling on his phone looking at me. So he seemed totally content, and I think that really
I'm good right now, guys.
that he cared for Whitney so much that he's willing to put up with the weird shenanigans we dragged him to. And he was just a really chill, kind person. When I hung out with them, he didn't say much, but when he did, it was like always something to listen to. It was either like funny or smart or intelligent, or he was sharing some information about an event that happened in the world that day that needed to be known. So I don't really have anything like inspirational to say. I just wanted to share the fact that I am so grateful to have met them a year ago, and I really consider them to be good friends, and I'm so glad I met them.
know Garrett very well either. I mean, most of us just know him from protests. I remember meeting Garrett and Whitney really early on. Garrett was actually gone for a little bit. I don't remember why, but they were waiting for him to come back so they could come back to the protests. And when he came back, we just kind of exchanged pleasantries, and that's kind of how it was every time we went out. But he was always out early. He was always out early with Whitney. No matter how weird it felt outside or how it might seem like it's going to be tense, they were there early every time. Solid as a rock. Yep. Garrett died for this cause. He died protecting people. He is the example that we all need to live by. We need to be out here, no matter how dangerous we feel like it's going to be, no matter if we think something's going to happen, we need to be there early, solid as a rock, ready to fight for our people.
That's right.
As a black person, I want to comment on what Garrett's sacrifice means for a fight. Black people face an onslaught of reactionary violence on a daily basis. The cops incarcerate, murder, and brutalize us, while white supremacists are treated like victims. This is a reality that we all understand. However, this violence is not exclusive to black people. When non-black people take a decisive stance against this system, the U.S. imperialist system and those who preserve it particularly target black people with the most egregious forms of exploitation and terror. But we must understand that many different people have a common enemy, the imperialist beast that is the United States. Garrett Foster is a fallen soldier of the people. However, his life is not lost in vain. He joins the rest of our heroic martyrs, and we carry him in our hearts and our minds as we continue our quest for a better world. He is immortalized in our growing movement. We all have to face death eventually, and of all the things we can lose, our lives to greet death fighting a system that tortures and murders people around the world, around the globe. It's an honorable and glorious way to go. There is no better way to memorize and honor Garrett and the victims of reactionary violence than to carry forward the struggle and not to be intimidated into giving up. Long live Garrett Foster! Long live Garrett Foster! A humble servant of the people.
The first time I met Garrett and Whitney, I was marching right next to them, and I heard this like loud voice, and I couldn't really tell where it was coming from. And looking around, I was like, "Oh, that was Whitney." I really admire the fact that Whitney's not the person that's scared to be loud. But Garrett was kind of a quiet person. I feel like he only said what needed to be said. He understood that action spoke louder than words.
That's right. That's right. That's right.
He stopped before he spoke. I only really got to spend one afternoon with him. It was when we were feeding the homeless underneath the overpass by APD. And I'm always going to remember him just like scooping out rice and like handing it out to people. He gave his time and his like energy and resources to fighting for things he believed in. His relationship with Whitney was a beautiful thing. It is a beautiful thing. They should have grown old together. Their relationship should have continued. And I believe it does continue in some form, but there are cowards out there in the world who did not want to allow that. And I hope we can all be as brave as Garrett was,
Garrett hated the government. And I hope we all have the courage to say, fuck the government. Fuck the government! Garrett hated the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police! I think our job right now is to keep that bravery with us that he gave to all of us, to keep that anger with us, and to be here for Whitney when she needs it. And Whitney, thanks for being here with all of us too.
Hi, I'm a supporter of the McDonald's Brigade. We're out here today to honor our fallen comrade, Garrett Foster. I unfortunately didn't have the honor of getting to know Garrett very well, and I will always regret it. However, ever since this happened, Garrett's comrades and loved ones have not hesitated to let everyone know what an amazing, resilient person he was. His willingness to fight for oppressed people knew no bounds. He told a comrade involved in the anti-gentrification struggle that he was dedicating himself to the movement for Black lives. But we did not need him to say this in order to know this truth. Garrett came out every day to protest with Whitney, and they participated in protests against a myriad of police violence, including evictions. Every single person who wants to commit to securing oppressed people's liberation has a thing or two to learn from Garrett's unshakable commitment to the fight for freedom. He took up arms because he was more than ready to defend the people in the face of escalating police violence towards protesters. Garrett's dedication to the fight for Black lives meant that he understood that the police exist to keep the people down, not to protect and serve them. The APD officers at the scene of his murder were aggressive towards his comrades, who are experiencing the throes of grief and anger. We are told that the cops are equipped to handle gun violence, but the fact that they couldn't even handle Garrett's emotional comrades without being violent towards them shows that the well of their empathy is barren. APD has already laid the groundwork for victim blaming Garrett, making sure to state in their press briefing that Garrett was armed in an open carry state and that he approached the murderer's vehicle with his arm after this murderer tried to run over protesters. They also deliberately mentioned that the murderer was cooperating with the police. We have not forgotten that on June 27th, when another racist vigilante ran his car into a counter-protest against pro-cop fascists and brandished his gun, APD protected him in their parking garage and then let him walk free after only hearing his side of the story, all while pepper spraying the protesters that he almost killed. We will not let APD use Garrett's murder as a way to act like they actually serve a purpose that is not utterly anti-people. Racist vigilantes and racist cops are a part of the same imperialist system that regards Black lives as disposable, and they consistently support each other. Racist cops treat these vigilantes with respect and leeway. In turn, racist vigilantes support the cops in their mission to annihilate Black and brown working class people, because the police are certainly not getting it from the majority of people who see them for the violent lapdogs that they are. Racist vigilantes think that they can suffocate the fight for Black lives by murdering some of our most dedicated fighters, but they cannot even begin to understand how wrong they are. The people will continue the fight that Garrett was so deeply committed to. The people will support Garrett's loved ones with everything we've got. The rapid response to the GoFundMe for Garrett's funeral expenses is just one example of how the people will step up for each other without an ounce of hesitation. We will become even fiercer and more dedicated because Garrett set that precedent every time he stepped foot into a protest. Garrett's revolutionary spirit will continue to breathe breaths of life into this movement, and it will never die. That's right! That's right! never ever forget you. To march alongside you was the greatest honor of our lives, and we will continue to march for the cause with the same level of devotion that you showed your comrades and your loved ones. Garrett Foster, presente en la lucha!
Garrett Foster, presente en la lucha!
Hey guys, real quick, I don't need a megaphone. I'm friends of the family. His father, Steve, could not be here tonight. One thing he asked him what passed along. He said, Garrett's life mattered, make his death matter.
Yes.
Please,
Yes.
keep this cause going. Sorry, Anna, Whitney, for the loss. I just speaking for Steve, he could not be here tonight. So thank y'all for showing up. Thank you for family. That's it.
I don't have a lot of fancy words to say or anything like that. All I know is that he was my friend. And I know that every day, we've been out here for the last 45 days. I think he's been out here 52 or so, him and Whitney. And I know that every day they were out here. And he is not dead. He is still alive because as long as this fight goes on, he lives in that fight. So any day that he was at the Capitol, anytime I go over there, I'm gonna think of him. Anytime I go to APD, I'm gonna think of him. Anytime I look at his wife, I'm gonna think of him. And we love you, and we are continuing this fight. And that's all I can say is that we love him. And
We love you!
don't have a lot to
Garrett Foster was the pure Black Lives Matter soldier out here. Whitney and your family, we appreciate him so much. Every time he was out here, friendly conversations and smiles, never aggressive. And I promise you guys, if my life depends on it, we will not let the media spin this. We refuse to let the media spin this. United we stand. Divided we fall. United we stand. Divided we fall. United we stand. Divided we fall. No justice. No peace. No justice. No peace. Say his name. Garrett Foster.
It's quite difficult for me to speak because I felt a very personal connection to Garrett and Whitney. You know, when I think of the word inspiration, I think about taking a deep breath. And every time, every single night that I was out here, dedicated to doing what I felt was good for the community, I thought long and hard about the hard work that it took to be out there. But those days that I was tired, those days that I felt like I wanted to go home and take a break, all I had to do was look at Whitney and look at Garrett for that breath of fresh air, for that inspiration.
Come on. Come on. Come on.
championed.
Champion!
He championed loyalty. He championed dedication. He championed hard work. He showed me. He helped me become a better person in the short time that I was able to know him. That I had the privilege of interacting with him, that I had the privilege of learning from him. I'm upset because I never came to a point where I told anyone at this protest, the same way that I told Garrett, that he showed me what love and unity was.
Yes.
Because Garrett and Whitney were a team, and they showed us what it meant to be a team. They showed us what it meant to be dedicated and to work hard for each other, no matter the circumstances. So, I want to thank Whitney. I want to thank Garrett.
Thank you.
I want to thank his entire family for giving us the opportunity, the privilege to be part of their lives and to be part of Garrett's life.
I just want to say thank you to everybody who shared and donated to the GoFundMe page. We have raised over $108,000.
So I'm just gonna kind of echo what I've already said last night, and I'm gonna add on a little bit more because once I got to myself, I had more time to collect my thoughts. But as I was stating earlier and last night, somebody interviewed me and asked me, hey, what do you think about this man, this white man, taking the ultimate sacrifice for other lives, black lives? And pretty much what Hiram said, what I saw was, every time I saw him, what I saw was motivation, inspiration, and the fact that nobody, whether here at the protest or outside the protest, has any excuse that they can come up with for not being here and for not supporting as hard as Garrett did.
That's right.
The other thing, every time I saw Garrett, if I said nothing else, the one thing I always said was, it's good to see you, brother. And one reason why I said that was because he was out here. The other reason why I said that was because, just like me, he was in the military, just like me, we were brothers in the Air Force. And I'm sorry. I could clearly see that he brought his knowledge and skills and training that he had out here every time. I'm sure that played a part in the reason why he did want to carry and he wasn't afraid to do it. The game out here in the protest has been changing a lot, and with what happened last night, it has to completely evolve into something bigger and greater. Has to. Somebody said it earlier that Garrett was a man of action. I completely agree and believe that. I say the same for myself because words are powerful and great, but actions, that's a whole nother book and a whole nother story that means much greater. With that said, last night, this morning, even when I broke down earlier, just thinking about everything that happened, like I said, this protest has to change. It will. It will. And as I mentioned last night, Garrett will continue to live on through us. It has to be an obligation It has to be an obligation. We have to continue to help Gary live on through us. I posted earlier on my page that out here is where I will continue to keep you living on. Right here, where that evil person took an amazing person away from us. These are the same streets, the same roads, the same places where we have to continue to be to help keep him alive, to help his presence still be felt, and it will be. His death would not be in vain at all, and I'll personally make sure of that.
That's right.
I'm sure all of you feel the same way. So with that said, it's time out for the mediocre. It's time out for the child's play. The only thing that needs to be speaking is your actions, our actions. Because these cops, I'm sure they're like, well, we didn't shoot them. But like I was screaming at them last night, if I was the person to drive some robbers to the bank and they robbed the bank, I would be guilty by association.
Exactly.
And APD and the rest of the people who bagged them up, they are guilty by association.
That's right.
The reason why they're guilty by association is because even in week 3 of June, they made it known that they do not care about the protection of us out here. They only want to see this protest go away. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen, that's right.
We out here.
Can't stop us.
Garrett was definitely one of the main people who were out here all the time. I'm sure it's been plenty of people to say it, so it has to be true. I've been out here a lot. I've seen him a lot. I know it's true. So, like I said, time out for the mediocre. You want to take a stand, you want to do more, you want to help Gary live on, do exactly what he did and be here. Gary was an amazing person, and like I said, through his actions, he showed that. Front line every time.
Front line every time.
And that's exactly what we have to do. Gary knew what came with being out here. I'm sure he did. I'm sure he did. He knew what came with being out here. We all have to come to an agreement and know that this is what it takes. It's not good that it happened, but this is a part of it. If you are scared, you shouldn't be here because your actions aren't speaking loud enough. If we gonna make change, if we gonna help Gary live on, we need some loud people with some loud actions. Anyway, just to wrap this up, I never had any intentions of leaving, so I'm still gonna be here. Since I'm not a part of any organization, and honestly, I don't like to even consider myself a leader because I'm no better than anybody else out here. But you guys, I know you guys do look to me for leadership. With that said, be looking for a new plan of action because it's coming real soon. A lot of stuff that's been on the back burner that I've been thinking about and putting on hold, it's coming now. It's coming now. So be ready to go to work. 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 And let me make this clear. This is not a job where you can just quit. You in it. You are in it. Ain't no getting out. So this is now is the time to make your decision, if you haven't already. Because I'm telling you, since we know that the people who run this city and APD is guilty by association, and since we are the people who literally has the power over them, we have to make sure that they pay a price for what happened last night. We are the ones who won't change, and we know that with change, there's a price to pay. But the time and the tide is turning, because we are no longer about to pay the price for the change that we want. APD, the city manager, the mayor, the governor, and anybody else who has been bullcrapping around, giving us excuses to not get the change that we want, they're paying the price now. With that said, part of action is speaking. So, this is what I need to know. What's his name? 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 Love y'all. Love you, Garrett. Love you, Whitney. Yeah.
You get paid to just laugh, you dumb piece of shit? People are fucking ridiculous. Keep shoving chips, you fat fuck. That's a damn good paycheck to eat chips all fucking day. Piece of shit.
Push these lines about outside agitators, and they will push these lines that will try to separate brown, black, white, Asian, Indian. It doesn't fucking matter. They want to tear us apart and have us fight each other. That's their plan. Gary and his wife are a clear example of black and white unity. They were a love that was so strong that they showed up for 50 fucking days. 50 days, guys. 50 days. Because he was tired. When he was tired, he showed up. So mom, if y'all look into this, it's fucked up. The mom is just like, the way they're paying my son is wrong. And I unite with that. It is up to the people to hold him up and to uplift his name and to remember in these rebellions that we've seen in 2020, there's been so many losses, but that's what keeps us strong. That's what keeps us united. That's what keeps us fighting. So let's take these motherfucking streets. Let's go, y'all.
I wanted to say something and talk about also why we're here in front of the police station. But another, like adding on to what the combat was talking about, but let's do it in the fucking street. Because how many LEDs right now, like probably over 50, might as well stop the fucking street even though there's not a lot of traffic, right? Our street!
I'm gonna get hit on all of this shit. So I wanted to take some time to speak, not only in commemoration of the comrade Garrett, who was literally on the ground for 2 fucking months straight, but also talk about the current system that we're living in right now. This is important for us to understand and grasp, right? So,
big circle.
So yeah, and block these little spots out too, so no one gets through. So one thing I wanted to say is, first and foremost, solidarity. We stand in solidarity with Portland, Oregon. We stand in solidarity with Austin, Texas, with the people rebelling. There's repression going on right now. We must never forget and let the fucking ruling class away the fact that people are fighting back in the fucking streets. Yeah. Aside from that, we know right now that currently the feds are being deployed across Portland, but it's not limited to Portland. But what we're seeing is a fascistic deployment of federal agents, right? Where anything that you can say that's dissent, anything that's dissent against this fucked up imperialist system, you'll be targeted for. Just for being out in the streets like right now.
Fuck Homeland Security!
Fuck the Department of Homeland Security!
Fuck the Department of Homeland Security!
Who knows who's deploying for people in Portland right now? One of the comments was mentioning earlier, yeah, they're fucking people up! They're fucking people up! So, they're also using unmarked fucking vans, unmarked cars, to literally pick people off the street and take them to unknown locations, which is a fascistic fucking tactic that's being used. However, this is not new. This is not fucking new at all. How do we know fuck ICE? Fuck ICE!
Poseidon.
And kidnap and deport our family members, our community members. So this tactic is still being used across the board against our people. And on top of that, one of the things, and I'll get into this, although we're not currently in a fascist state as of yet, it's on the rise right now, but one thing that we must never ignore is that the fucking Democrats, all these so-called liberals, all these different like politicians, they work hand in hand. Like the fascists, they work hand in hand because they are part of reaction. How many of you know how much money that the Democrats passed after the deployment of federal agents?
They gave them $50 million!
$50 million! That's how much that the Democrats approved? That's how much that they approved after the deployment of federal agents in Portland, Oregon. So that's just a taste of what that is, right? And in Austin, Texas, the feds are also being deployed there. We know activists out there that have been targeted by the feds, by a federal joint task force that's working hand in hand with the Austin Police Department. Fuck Austin Police Department!
Fuck the Austin Police Department!
And these folks, there's a campaign that we support, and they're referred to as Austin's Targeted 3. They had a protest outside of a Target. One person was just live streaming, and they were all of these folks were arrested on trumped up charges of burglary of a store and rioting and whatnot, right? So they're facing charges right now. The reason I bring this up is because Mike Ramos was a man who was killed in Austin, Texas with an AR-15. How many of you know what an AR-15 could do to a fucking body? That shit's fucking lethal as fuck. It's strong. It's a semi-automatic rifle. And that's what they use to kill Mike Ramos, the Austin Police Department. So they've been sluggish, and we already know this, but the state has been sluggish in prosecuting and doing legal proceedings against these killer fucking pigs. Yet they're quick to jump on activists who are protesting for Black lives, protesting for the working class, protesting against police brutality. That's who they're fucking targeting. And as the comrade mentioned, all these people end up getting doxxed. All their information is leaked. Yet we don't have the information of this fucking racist reactionary who killed our comrade Garrett. Fuck that shit. Woo! That's right. So the few things that I also wanted to mention, and I'll try not to take too long, but everything that's emerging right now, all like the fascist tendencies that are emerging right now, aside from the state deploying its federal agencies, this is also emboldening civilian fascist organizations and individuals who
come out and kill people, kill our people, part of the working class, like Comrade Garrett. These are the people, the fucking racists and white nationalists and fascist reactionaries that also killed people like Ahmaud Arbery, right? We saw what happened recently with him too. So they're being emboldened. And the reason this is important is because fascists, right, are getting organized, right? They're getting organized. You could look at videos of this shit, 3%ers, patriotic front, fuck all those fucking fascist reactionaries.
Talking about hating us and shit. That's where they're at right now during quarantine. They're training to fucking attack poor community, poor people.
And I bring up that they're getting organized because we need to be more organized than them. This comrade here brought up a great point earlier. We have numbers. We have the people on our side. That's important. We will always outnumber these fucking fascists that try to terrorize our community. Never fucking forget that.
Always be more of us than there is of them.
Always remember that. And something that's very important. We have a slogan, right, that we uphold, and it's all reactionaries are paper tigers. What does that mean? That even though the state has weapons, even though that these fascists are organizing their own little groups to terrorize our community, they're not people or organizations that cannot be defeated. That would be fucking like false and like like defeatism. We know these people can be defeated. We need stronger organizations.
IP2 undefeated.
We have the people on our side, right? So when I'm talking about getting organized, one thing I wanted to address real quick is that although it's commendable when people go out, like anti-fascists go out to confront fascists on the street, there has to be more than that, right? There has to be a lot more than that. It requires organization. And part of that history, which is ignored, which is glossed over, is of the anti-fascist action, which were anti-fascist fronts in Germany, who were literally the people confronting fascists and Nazis in the fucking streets in the 30s. They don't tell us that shit, right? Because they don't want us to be fucking organized. So these organizations were militarized organizations. It was not just going up to confront fascists as actions which are like, it's a defensive action, right? But they were carrying out offensive actions. Who can tell me what an offensive action is? Fucking somebody up, going out in the street and fucking them up where they're at. We've seen this in St. Louis and Austin,
ban the spammer.
where fascists,
It's annoying.
fascists who have their homes have been broken into and then attacked by revolutionaries out there, making it known that fascists are not welcome in those fucking communities. They're not welcome anywhere, and that's very important. We must never forget that. And the last thing that I wanted to say, as Comrade was saying earlier, is that blood does not drown our rebellion. It does not drown our struggle. It waters it. For every person they kill, for every forest they kill, 100 more people rise up. And these people will rise up and fuck up those fascists, and they will be organized, right? And, as comrades were mentioning, Austin is an open carry state, right? It's an open carry state. So this is what I mean by also fighting back, right? If fascists come to us and they're armed with sticks, if they're armed with shields, we need to be armed with that shit too, right? We don't denounce that, we embrace that, we have to fight back. So wait, who knows what happens? Who knows what happens when this fucking racist reactionary took Garrett's life? He didn't take it in vain. One fellow protester that was in there returned fire and shot back at that motherfucker. That's what has to be done. Fuck those fascists, fuck these pigs over here, fuck the flag, fuck this fucked up system all around. Let's get this fucking streets now.
Right now. So I ask, as we leave this place, that we continue to keep these people in your hearts and in your minds. The names that you have heard today, they are not hashtags. They are my sisters. And they are your sisters. As we leave, I just want to close out because I often think about black women and the word matriarch comes to my mind. Because the matriarch is someone who is golden. They are someone who always seats at the throne. Not only on space and in this life, but also eternally. And so before I leave, I just wanted to share this poem by Maya Angelou. It's called Phenomenal Woman. Oh yes, we're going to do it. So as I recite the line, I would love for our community and family to recite it with me. So we can send it up. We can send it up to the phenomenal women that have been taken from us. Because we love them, we miss them, and we are here to get justice for them. Phenomenal woman. Pretty woman, wonder where my secret lies? I'm not cute or built to suit a fashion model size. But when I start to tell them, they think I'm telling lies. I say, it's in the reach of my arms. It's in the span of my hips. It's in the stride of my step. The curl of my lips. I am a woman. Phenomenally. Phenomenal woman. That's me. I walk into a room. Just as cool as you please. And to a man, the fellows stand, fall down on their knees. They swarm around me like a hive of honeybees. I say, it's the fire in my eyes. It's the flash of my teeth. The swing in my waist. The joy in my feet. I'm a woman. Phenomenally. Phenomenal woman. That's me. Men themselves have wondered what they see in me. They try so much, but they can't touch my inner mystery. When I try to show them, they say they can't see. I say, it's in the arch of my back, the sun of my smile, the ride of my breast, the grace of my style. I'm a woman. Phenomenally. Phenomenal woman. That's me. Now you understand. Just while my head's not bowed, I don't shout or jump about, or have to talk real loud. When you see me passing, it ought to make you proud. I say, it's in the click of my heels, the bend of my hair, the palm of my hand, the need of my care. Because I'm a woman. Phenomenal woman. That's me. I pray that you guys take this message and this makes you guys in your heart. When you see a black woman, know that she's phenomenal. When you see a black trans woman, know that she is phenomenal. She is divinely made and beautifully crafted and engineered for perfection. Please respect my queen. Thank you.
Kristen, are you here? Kristen to the mic. Awesome. Next we have Strategy for Black Lives.
Stop!
United we stand. United we stand. United we stand.
United we stand.
United we fall. United we stand.
United we stand.
United we stand.
Hey, we gonna make some more noise for Garrett, all right? So when we say, I don't mean just whisper it. I don't mean just go ahead and murmur it. No, we need all these motherfuckers to hear his name. Everybody to hear his name. So say his name. Garrett Foster. Say his name. Garrett Foster. Say your name.
Garrett Foster.
Say his name.
Garrett Foster.
Say your name. Garrett Foster. They gonna hear your name.
Garrett Foster.
Say his name.
Garrett Foster.
Say his name.
Garrett Foster.
Say his name. Garrett Foster. Say his name.
Garrett Foster.
Say his name.
Garrett Foster.
Say his name.
Garrett Foster.
What was his name? Garrett Foster. What was his name? Garrett Foster. What was his name? Garrett Foster. What was his name? Garrett Foster. Say his name. Garrett Foster.
Garrett Foster.
Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster. What you talking about?
Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster.
Garrett Foster. Say his name. Garrett Foster. Say his name. Garrett Foster. What was his name? 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 Garrett Foster. Say his name. Garrett Foster. Say his name. Garrett Foster. Say his name. Garrett Foster. Tell his name. Garrett Foster. Say his name. Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster. What was his name? 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 Garrett Foster. Fucking name. Garrett Foster. We gonna say your name. Garrett Foster. We gonna say his name. Garrett Foster. When I say fist up, everybody wanna fist in the air. Fist in the air. Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster. Garrett Foster.
What's his name? 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 Say his name. We're gonna 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 say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. We're gonna say his name. We're gonna say his name. Say his name. We're gonna say his name. Say his name.
Garrett Foster. What was his name? Garrett Foster. What was his name? Garrett Foster. Make sure they hear his name. Make sure they hear his name. Make sure they hear his name.
Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. We're gonna say his name. We're gonna yell his name. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. We're gonna say his name. We're gonna yell his name. We're gonna yell his name. We're gonna say his name. Say his name. We're gonna yell his name. What's his name? We're gonna say his name. Say his name. We're gonna say his name. We're gonna yell his name. We're gonna say his name. We're gonna yell his name.
Yell his name.
We're gonna yell his name. We're gonna yell his name. What's his name? Say his name. We're gonna say his name. We're gonna say his name. We're gonna say his name. Yell his name. They gonna know your name.
They gon' know his name. They gon' know his name. They gon' know his name. They gon' know his name. They gon' know his name. What's his name? Say his name. We gon' yell his name.
That's why they're like a cornered dog, a cornered, mortally wounded animal, and they know that they gotta fight back, but they know their days are numbered, so they're acting crazy. They're fucking acting crazy. They're abducting anybody they can, and what also that means is that the people are actually the strongest weapon that we have. We don't need AR-14s alone. We don't need tanks alone. We don't need helicopters alone. The most important thing is us, is you. Everyone around.
The people are fighting back in Portland. The people fought back in Austin yesterday. And unfortunately, you lost a comrade. We lost a brother. But we're here honoring them. We will continue fighting. We will continue to organize. We will continue to show up to the streets. We will continue to fuck up these fascists. We will keep going. I will fucking... To my last friend, I will keep on fighting, and I hope every single one of you have fought the spirit in the past month or two. We've been taken to the streets so many years, so many days in this past month, and I hope you found that within yourself to fight for something greater than you, to fight for what is right, to fight for people's justice, to fight for all these right causes. So I condemn every single one of you for being out here. Appreciate you. Thank you. Giving your prayers, giving your strength.
Alright, chat, give me a round of applause, cuz.
Struggle to the revolution. We should keep going.
And one thing also, when we say serve the people, when we say the people is the strongest weapon that we have, that means us, right? The people doesn't mean every single human being in the world. The people is a scientific term, meaning those that benefit from revolution, which is the majority of the people in the world. The capitalists, Trump, fucking Hillary Clinton, Bernie Sanders, they're not going to be the people. They do not benefit from revolution. The exact opposite, actually. Their goal is going to be, you know, they're not going to be part of the ruling class anymore. So when we say serve the people, I think it's called for us to take an oath. You know what I mean? Like it's easy to come out here and protest. It's easy to throw up some revolution.
See it?
Well, with your statement, it really helps us out a lot. But if you're not going to cooperate, they want your help. That's hilarious. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, thanks for coming out. Another way, boy. We pay you. We pay you. We pay you. Yeah? You know that, right? What? We pay you.
I get that. I don't pay you. So you know that.
These people should have their name on their vest. It's too easy to hide it on their badge. Way too easy. Yeah, they're asking for help. I'll be damned if I give it.
The cameras aren't gonna lie, bro. They're not gonna lie. I was there for the entire thing.
I don't lie.
I didn't say you're lying either.
What happened?
But you're pointing at me though, like I'm not telling an accurate story.
I pointed at you. I didn't point at you.
Well, I felt like you pointed at me. My bad, bro.
Why are you talking to the police? Why are you talking to the police?
I'm the one that called the cops.
Why are you talking to the police?
Because this guy was bullying everybody. That black guy in the red was bullying everyone. That's what happened. And this guy kicked someone's ass.
Okay, well when you walked up, you didn't see the little brawls all the little fucking kids been doing all day causing tension. So
we don't talk to police.
So shut up. You walked by as a bystander. You haven't been here all day. You haven't seen the escalation.
Yeah, that's true. There were a bunch of kids and shit, and it's been all week actually, not just today.
It's not just one fucking thing.
Yeah.
You know, man? Don't come in here as a bystander trying to talk about what you know when you don't. Bye. Have a good day, guys. Have a good day.
I just want a sticker. I just want those kids gone. They got weapons, they got everything. Get the kids out of here.
No. We don't ask for their help. We deal with our own.
No, if we was gonna deal with the kids, we would have done that days ago. Don't nobody know how to do it.
My daughter would love this.
How old
is she? Like, oh, I mean, I know, but she likes girls.
Fair enough. Listen, there's always agitators. There's always going to be agitators. No matter what, there's always going to be agitators.
We just want to make sure we come, make sure everyone's safe, and investigate after
We disarmed the
that makes
gentleman.
sense.
We made sure that he cannot shoot. The magazine was taken out before the gun was. We didn't know if there was a
fucking round in the chamber.
We shouldn't even be talking about any of this shit.
We don't talk to police.
I don't give a fuck. Listen.
Then you don't belong here.
I belong where the fuck I want to belong. I'm a person of color. You want to mind your fucking business?
This is a Black Lives Movement.
That's true.
And we do have a voice, and we shouldn't be silenced when we're trying to speak.
But we don't talk to police.
Listen, you can do what the fuck you want. When there's kids involved and kids can get fucking shot, then
don't touch my phone.
I
just want to make sure y'all don't end up fighting in like a giant brawl while I'm here. Just
when kids are involved, we have to fucking work somehow, some way.
Don't touch my phone.
Shut up.
Yes, she did just touch me.
I touched your phone.
And you touched me in the process.
I'm sure it hurt really bad.
Yeah, I know you didn't like hearing that. It's going out on your feed too. You need to quit lying to people on that feed about what you see. If you're going to report stuff on live stream, you need to tell the truth.
Yeah.
You weren't. So in the future, tell the truth.
Mm-hmm.
Then people will be on your side. Right now they're not because you're a liar.
I'm not a liar. We don't talk to police.
I watched you, man. If you hadn't done it, I wouldn't have said it. I'd been on your side. You're making us all look bad.
You're full of shit.
Don't knock me.
You're full of shit.
Everybody. Don't like hearing it. You walk away right now. But you're just here for the drama. You're here to make yourself look good. Get them count numbers up. You ain't here for the protest. I can tell.
Okay. It's
I
okay.
had to pull my weapon out. Okay?
It's okay.
Adrenaline.
I got you.
I'm sorry, man.
I got you. We're cool. We're cool.
Glad to see it.
I just don't like it when police get involved.
When kids, like, I have kids, man, and the kids are really stirring the pot right now. They're really stirring the pot. We need, I'm not asking for the cops' help. I'm just making sure the cops realize we're dealing with kids, not adults. We're dealing with children. They need to treat them like children.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I don't want them treating these kids like adults. They're children. They need to be treated like children.
Right,
That's my point.
Right. You're absolutely right. I got you.
They go in this in the mindset that it's adults.
It's kids. And kids get killed when they're treated like adults. I've seen it too many times
before. And it's not just kids, it's the elderly, it's everyone. There are agitators of every age and denomination, everywhere.
Yeah.
It's not just kids, it's a full circle.
Not to mention we have right-wing agitators infiltrating. I don't know how the kids would have gotten a hold of a gun, but anything's possible. Shadow, can you ban MAGA Princess? I think I ran across them. They look like young teenagers. Fucking police called. Good lord.
That's why I just come out here to hang out. I mean, not hang out. I mean, I could whoop some ass, but I just choose not to.
I'm just here to cover the protests and make sure that the truth gets out.
I might live stream today, I might not, I don't know yet.
My friend got banned covering these protests, so I took over.
Are you one of us? I grabbed mine after I heard a shot.
I need to get one.
Oh, this one costs
microphone. I wish I could zoom in on Twitch, but that is not a thing that we have. Anybody that makes any other political comment is gonna get a, I think, what do I do usually? It's like a 1,000,000-minute timeout. Because I really don't want to hear what the next million.
Brothers and sisters, we need you all.
That's my point. Where are we marching to? Understand this as well. Who wants to occupy?
150 people. Check Twitter DMs. I got you. Where am I? Oh, actually, it's the real Caroline. Oh shit. Do you need my location? I'll send you my number. Just for the location. If you have an iPhone, I can give you my current location. Oh shit. I should have bought my gas mask. Fuck. I should have bought my gas mask, bro. Fuck. Oh shit.
Yo, he's unhooking them zip ties.
Yeah, they're leaving now.
About to hop in the same clown car y'all rode in on. Yeah, Jeff, get in that car, Jeff. Come on, Jeff. Yo, Jeff. Y'all a bunch of bitches, buddy. Y'all a bunch of bitches. Yo, Jeff, get back in the car. Let me talk you back. Fuck out of here.
There are still police in riot gear at Monroe Park. Right there, you can see their shields. You can see the police car. Like I said, there was no protest started. People were gathering in Monroe Park. I can only assume they were getting ready to leave when police started pouring out of SUVs on the other side of Monroe Park at Franklin and Belvedere and rushed the park, grabbed Andrew, detained him for a few minutes. He showed them his press credentials. They let him go. And then they were doing arrests. They were detaining people at the chapel.
That shit ain't gonna make y'all rich. You're not gonna get, when you turn 50, you're not gonna have $1 million in the bank account. Keep it rolling, motherfuckers. Y'all done the pressing people for today? Oh, y'all not. Y'all still here. They're not. Look at us. Damn, only one of y'all got a mask on, too. Irresponsible motherfuckers. I hope you go home and give your kids COVID. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Don't play. Everyone circle around. Come on. We got the courses for you, ATV. Get over here, y'all. We got the questions, APD. Are you guys ready to fucking hear why these pigs are here tonight? Where the fuck were y'all last night when your fucking comrade was gunned down in the streets? Where the fuck were you? Fuck you, pigs! Fuck you! Where's my nephew at? Those fucking pigs harassed protesters for months, standing behind us constantly. They were behind us constantly before Garrett was shot down. And when Garrett was shot down, they swooped in to fuck with us, to put us back from helping our fucking people, and they tried to say that they were fucking helping. All they did was keep us away from helping our people. This is what they do. They destroy us. They're going to destroy us. They're going to terrorize, and they let these fucking racists terrorize us, and they make up fucking excuses. It's over for you. There's no more mercy. There's no more consideration. There's no more dialogue. There's no more cookies. There's no more kneeling. No more fucking flowers. JJ! Fuck you! Fucking kids! You are going down! JJ! Fuck these kids!
Who's saying stand on the stairs?
Yes. Watch out for me, okay?
All white allies, please. Boom. Okay, we just got the word right now. We got the word. We got the word right now. We'll get our point across without being on the barricade. We can get our point across without being on that shit. We'll get our point across. We have to. What do we? So, are you saying?
Our streets are barricades.
Can we be right there in front of the barricade? No, not in front of the barricade. Right? Behind the barricade. Okay. As our allies, everybody that's out here, I guarantee you, being on top of here, we don't need that. We don't absolutely need it. Our voice and our message can get carried right here. Do not give them an inch. We already proven time and time again. I put my foot on their bottom step. Legally, they can run with that because they told me. You put your foot there, okay, boom, like they say right now. That's a lawful command. Don't be on the barricade. You be on the barricade, boom, they're gonna get us. We gotta be wiser than them. We're gonna be right here, we'll get our message to point, because they still itching regardless. We're gonna reveal to them that even if we are abiding by whatever they said, they gonna still push that line. You know what I'm saying? That's how we getting that. We right here. That's the same message for us right here. Same way. We got 6 cop cars, right? Geared up. Coming down the street. We have to move. Alright? We need no policy. We don't need policy, guys. We gotta move. Let's go. Alright? I'm gonna cut them out, but let's go. Alright? Come on, let's go.
Stay together!
Why are we dispersing?
Let's go! Come on!
Let's just tell us who you are, what you're doing out here, and what you've seen so far.
My name is Emily Besma. I'm a local filmmaker. Is it okay if I take my mask off?
Yeah,
okay, sorry.
Just get a little bit distant.
I've seen solidarity, I've seen peace, I've seen a lot of love, and I've seen a lot of angry people who want a better world.
Well, thank you so much. Any tips for people at home? Anything you want to tell people watching?
Donate to organizations if you can. There's so many lists. There are a lot of anti-racist resources that you can find online, books, have those hard conversations with your family. The streets aren't for everyone. You can make change in your own home and at your own workplace.
Thank you. Have a good day. Hey guys, remember that I will always try my very best to bring you guys a balanced perspective of the events out here. I do my absolute best to be unbiased, to give you guys just information so y'all could form your own opinions about what you're seeing on film. Ultimately, I will not be giving my opinion, but I will be encouraging you to give your opinion and to tell us what you believe and to listen. More importantly, to listen and have civil discussion. So that's what it's all about here, guys. This stream is 100% about education and growth, and I do that by allowing y'all to have unfiltered, raw information. So just for those unfamiliar with the stream, let's get right back to it, guys.
Hold on.
good at setting the pace. You just gotta remind them to go slow, and everybody else will follow.
Okay.
It looks like there was a split in the
I
crowd.
need y'all, and if you go front, I need y'all to walk slower, please. Please. You have not been out here.
There seems to be a lot of people with a lot of different ideas about what the cops should do tonight.
Every time, right? 25-8. Every time, once we get moving, all we need to do is be heard. Alright? We're already going to be seen. We need to be heard. Alright? We need to be one group. Alright? Fight back! 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 Fight
This has to be one of the biggest demonstrations in Austin in about a month or so, if not more. Hey Jojo, what's up? You got any words to say on camera about tonight?
Don't shoot! Oh, the shit from yesterday is unbelievable. Don't shoot! All we can do now is fight back. A life was lost. It was tragic. Don't shoot! And the fight's not gonna stop until we see change, man. We love y'all. Keep supporting. Don't let them twist the fucking narrative. Don't shoot!
You've been out here how many nights?
Oh, every fucking night.
How many is that, like 40, 50 nights you've been out here?
Yeah. Yeah. And long. The battle's still going. It's non-stop until we see change.
Thank you, Jojo.
Thank you.
Who killed Michael?
APG!
It is 8:09. Aquí son las 8 de la noche en la costa oeste. Todavía está temprano, está de día de luz. Y déjame ver un segundo por aquí. Yo miro una cosa. I'm trying to... Okay. Okay, here we go. ¿De dónde se están viendo? Watching from Lincoln, Nebraska, Ohio. Okay, let me turn this so I don't look awkward like I'm reading your comments. I just want to show you the courthouse. I'm actually going to take a walk around to see if there's more police on the other side, so you see what's going on. Hello, Chicago, Detroit. I might be going to Chicago soon, so stay tuned, Chicago, as I'm coming to you very soon. San Diego, North Carolina, Detroit, Iowa, Cali, Phoenix, and okay, cool. Diego, I didn't know you were coming to Portland. I would have totally driven up 2 hours to meet you. I didn't know either, but here I am. New York, Miami Beach. Oh.
But I suppose after City Hall cut their balls off, they can't really do much.
You're a disgrace to law enforcement.
New York girl. That may be true. I am 34. But that doesn't mean they're not bastards.
Trans woman, very powerful if you don't understand this, right? One of the first black women to work on 125th, one of the first black trans women to work on 125th Street in Harlem, right? As her true self, not ashamed of who she is, walking the streets in her purpose, right? And so she was walking down 145th Street and 8th Avenue when she was catcalled by a group of
hear your name. This city gon' know your name. This state gon' know your name. This road gon' know your name. What was his name? Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Say his name. Hey, look, we gonna get one because we got a lot of fuck ass, we got a lot of dumbass reports going around saying that Garrett shot. He didn't shoot not one time. He didn't shoot one time!
Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster!
Good, man, good.
This is straight fucked. Yeah, ACAB and NYC, yep. And they are detaining protesters indefinitely with no bail.
Silencers did the exact opposite. Look at it. Say his name! Say his name! We gonna say his name! We gonna say his name! We gonna say his name! They gonna know his name! They gonna know his name! They gonna hear his name!
Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster!
Hey, we gonna get another one going! We gonna get another one going!
Hold them accountable, guys. Keep your cameras up.
Come on, give me a break. He wasn't even
All these cops for one teenager.
All this for one kid, really? All this for one kid, really? One fucking kid?
Riot gear too. We're a peaceful crowd.
Hey, one kid. Y'all did all this for one kid. Y'all did all that for one person. You guys are cowards.
Get your badge number. Show your badge number, you coward.
Over one person? Like one person?
En vivo y en directo desde la ciudad de Portland. Esto es lo que...
666 viewers. The best number.
Enjoy your job.
We're going to the fight, you guys.
Now, if I had 13, 12 viewers, that would be even better.
I want the loss of
Look, y'all got what you came here for. Just leave and we'll be gravy. And all that right here, not necessary right now. By all means.
One person.
We're across the park. I'm closer to the federal courthouse than I am the Justice Center. They just arrested one kid that allegedly had a gun. So, no, I don't have anybody with me right now. We don't have.
Then the guy got up in front.
Cool. People need to hear this.
Yeah. Which car did they put him in?
They put him in that car. The one that's taken off.
Hey, you just let him through. Hey, you just trying to go home. Fuck you. He's just trying to go home. He's fucking disabled. Fuck you. Fuck the pigs. Fucking pig. You just let him you through. You just fucking.
They're disengaging. They're disengaging.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Go the fuck home.
Hi, Woke. Good to have you.
Look at you. I'll see you on
This is gonna be bad.
Get the fuck out of here. Instigator piece of shit. You're gonna lose your job. How motherfucking being get out. Hey, go home. Go home. This is your first warning. Disperse. You're an unlawful assembly. This is an unlawful assembly! This is your second warning! Disperse!
There they go.
This is an unlawful assembly!
Toodles, piggies!
Go home!
Oink, oink, oink!
Oh, you're scary! Fuck you!
There they go. Well, that was tense.
Yeah.
Good fucking riddance indeed.
Get the fuck out, don't come back! Having fun working! Get those bitches out of here!
That's why I was telling the people to keep their cameras up, hold them accountable. All right, Jessica, you got me. You're right. Pigs are smart and can be cute and Highly trainable.
Vietnam vet. It don't matter where he's at.
Yeah, they didn't touch the sides. Hey sir, can I see your flag? Can I see your flag?
Yeah, absolutely.
You got the names of a lot of people who were killed on here.
So that's pretty cool, man.
Nice. I like it. This is the best way to use a flag.
There it is.
Other than burning it.
Thank you. So, why did you come down?
It is what it is. God. Yeah, the objective is to have them on camera in case they do something awful. Holding them accountable is why I'm out here. I have the means to keep people safe. Police have lined up and chopped. Here we go. Good luck, Seattle. Stay safe. Seattle about to get rowdy. Looks like they're done doing whatever they're gonna do to the fence. For now, anyways. $8.23.
They don't care what color of skin, but they're attacking people that are homeless, mentally disabled, or by themselves.
And you say that these are around how old?
15 to 18.
And do you think they live in Portland?
Possibly.
And you said that their reason was what again? Can you please clarify that?
No reason. Unprovoked.
Unprovoked.
They're attacking people. I was threatened with a gun because I was asking why they did it. And I got called a punk-ass white boy. All because I asked why.
Okay.
I tried to level with them and ask why.
And are you, when this gun
I'm here helping people.
Okay, so with the gun incident with you, where did it happen?
The gun incident, from what I understand, happened right here on the street behind you.
So around.
It was either down over here. It could have been right here. I know they chased a guy and beat him up right here, and they did it with at least 20 of them. At least 20 of them. They jumped and beat up a guy.
Okay.
And they acted like he was the threat, and somebody else had a gun with the group, supporting the group, not against them and trying to protect somebody and saying get off of it.
Okay. All right. Well.
If it's understandable if there's a disagreement between individuals and there might be a one-on-one fight, but when 10, 15 young people, that it doesn't matter what color of skin, but the point being that 10 plus people jumped one guy for no fucking apparent reason, and I watched them throw shit at him beforehand, and then him turn around and be like, what the fuck? And then next thing I know, they're chasing and jumping.
Well, I want to thank you for your testimony, and I'm just trying to get as many people to go on camera to see what they say, okay? Thank you so much and stay safe, okay? So that is just one of the few times.
Who's our hero?
Garrett
Foster!
Garrett Foster!
Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster! Garrett Foster! Garrett
Yeah, I don't mean to like shit. I mean,
when everything went loose, and then from there I kind of forgot a lot of things. Let's see. Thank you for streaming in Spanish too. Por supuesto. I love streaming in Spanish. It's my first language. It kind of gets confusing a little, guys, when I have to switch back and forth. Let me read some of your comments, guys, because I like reading some of your stuff as well.
What we seen was unreal. Unreal. So when I say fuck 12,
fuck 12.
It's fuck 12. Fuck everything about this.
ACAB!
Fuck 12. Make sure we can say fuck 12 and say all that. Remember, say his name. 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 Tell his name. We gon' tell his name. Say 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 your name. Know your name. Say his name. Say his name. Last fucking breath, bro. He going like he said, he was right here. He was fighting. He went out a fighter. He was trying. He was trying. He was praying. Stay, come on, bro. Come on. His eyes just fucked me up. That's something I'll never get from here. But you know what? That's ingrained in me, but I'm gonna use that shit. That's right. We gonna use that shit. Nobody knows what I'm thinking, but I know that I can't automatically go off of just what I'm thinking. If I would go off purely what I'm thinking right now, that's self-destruction. So I gotta know, this is what I'm feeling. I'm not gonna ignore it, but I'm gonna use this shit. Oh yeah, I'm mad. Oh yeah, I'm pissed the fuck off. But we gonna go about this shit. We gonna get right. You best believe we gonna get right. Like he said, we gonna get right. Best believe that. Like he said. That wasn't the end of nothing, because that's what they wanted. That's page number 1. That's chapter 1. Intimidation. You gonna do some shit like that? Oh yeah, this gonna scare them. This gonna make them. Oh yeah, Black Lives Matter. Okay, we gonna chip one of you motherfuckers. Okay, boom. Now this gonna really silence them. This gonna really silence them. Where we at right now? Where the fuck we at? We in the same spot they clipped us. We in the same spot. He pulled that bitch out and started dumping from. Right here. Right here. We're not scared. My mama didn't raise that. My pops ain't raised that.
Heck no.
My OG, my people that was before me, they didn't steal that in none of me, no part of me. You right here. You right here, united amongst the people. Like I said, he went out fighting to his last breath. He went out fighting. He jumped in front of his lady. He jumped in front of us. He told us before even that was, I'm willing to die for this, y'all. He told us, he reassured us. He reassured us out of his own mouth. Just know that I'm here to protect all of us. I'm here for all of this. Whenever I see somebody out here with a gun, I always go to a group. All right, I need to know your motives, bro. Because if y'all gonna be behind me, I need to know what's your motive. Oh man, I'm here for y'all. All right, boom, that's all I gotta know. Where you from? I'm from this. All right, cool. Whoop. Exchange, I need to know. He gotta know off the bat. Nobody has to ask him questions. Hey, I'm letting y'all know off the rip. I'm here for all of us. I'm here for us. It's time and time again, like you say, when we say fuck 12, bro, if they are mad about some words like fuck 12, when they sending real bullets at our fathers, when they sending real bullets at our uncles, our brothers, at our kids, our mothers, Brianna, you mean to tell me y'all sending bullets our way and y'all offended by, they're saying fuck us, they're saying fuck the police. Man, bro, what the fuck? So many people like me. There's people out here with beanbag rounds that they gonna take for the rest of their life. This ain't going nowhere. Is this protocol? Is this our protocol, APD? What y'all aiming at this point? What y'all aiming at? This 2 inches away from my Adam's apple. What was y'all aiming at that day? What was y'all trying to accomplish that day? Protect and serve. We don't feel protected. The only thing, like I said, the only thing we've been served is a fresh plate of misconduct, a fresh plate of brutality, a fresh plate of racism, of superiority. You know what I'm saying? Of dominance. We don't feel protected, we don't feel served. So when you put that uniform on, when you put that badge on, before you start your shift, if the people are out here saying, we feel traumatized, or we are traumatized, we've been brutalized, we've been hospitalized, Brad Ayala, Justin Howell, me, myself, and countless others. At what point does that badge, does that uniform represent protecting and serving? Never. If I pull up to a light and I look to my left as somebody that represents protecting and serving, when I look to my left, I should feel, oh, cool, I got a cop to the left of me. Nothing gonna happen at this point now. What happens when you pull up to a light, look over, palm sweating, you're thinking of everything that you might do wrong or that you've done wrong. Are my tags up to date? Are my hands are tended to? Am I looking, is my music too loud? Is it have profanity? Is it, what's going on? What am I doing? That's not protecting and serving.
They kill and serve.
They kill and serve, like you said, Queen. That's harassment. That's harassment. And like I tell them time and time again, and I'm gonna keep reiterating it. Now we got this right here, I'm gonna keep reiterating it. Because when I say don't let them focus on the murders and the killings, that's what they want. They want us to focus on the numbers of the amount of times we've been killed. It's everything. It's the harassment that we experience. It's the excessive force. It's the falsified police reports. It's the unlawful arrest. It's the racial profiling. It's the mass incarceration of our people. Black and brown. Legal slavery. We know that. We know that. It's the war on drugs. It's the crack epidemic. It's everything that played a domino effect of where we are right now. You take my father away, and I'm growing up without a father. Now my mom has to work 2, 3, 4 jobs to provide for me. In the middle of the streets is a crack epidemic. Who gonna raise me? The streets. And what they gonna teach me? Bullshit. Then now I'm 20-something. I have my own kid now. Boom, I get locked up. I'm in the bed. It's a domino effect. But what you hear all the time on social media? What about Chicago? What about LA? What about this? What about that? What's going on in New York? Bitch, can we confront the racist institutions that contributed to our downfall to begin with? Pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Come on now.
Here it is. I'm gonna say it like this. It's time for us to get to work. Right? It's time for us to get to work. Hell yeah. It's time for us to get to work. I can say it all day.
So yeah, it was a victory because they could have killed us, but they're tired too. They had a long fucking week. I helped make sure of that shit. So what I need now is for you guys to be mindful of your bodies, of the space around you. It's time to disperse, but we will do this again. Remember those links we got on those pages? Future Crystals, Jaden, right? You can trust those sites. I'll be communicating with them, and we will do this again. All right?
Yes. Where do the shields go?
Just take them over there, drop them there.
We don't know if we have stores for them. I honestly don't know where they came from. So let's say this. Who can keep a shield and hold on to it?
Just take some. Take
If
some.
you can hold on to a shield, you should take one from someone who can't. I need you guys in this moment to talk to each other and figure that out.
They let me carry it on the
Frontliners, I need you to figure that out right now amongst yourselves. We need more people for this to work too. So the next time I see these bodies, I want you to bring 5 people with you. People that you trust.
Can't stop, won't stop. 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 Let's go ahead and let's get a vibe check real quick. Let's get a vibe check. We're not gonna get distracted. Right here, we lost our brother. We lost a brother right here. What was his name? 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 We gonna say his name. What was his name? What was his name? What was his name? Say his name. Say his name. What was his name? What was his name? What was his name? What was his name? Let's make some noise. Let's make some noise, y'all. Make some noise. We love you, Whitney. 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 He's right here. The city behind you. The city's behind you. We the people behind you. The streets behind you. We out here behind you, Queen. I saw that. That image will never leave my mind, will never leave our minds of hers. My man right here, we was right there. She threw her body on top of him. Watching him take his last breaths. Put that in the picture 1 second. Imagine that. If you have a significant other, if you even have a brother or sibling, you even gotta be on that level. You see a loved one. You can't do nothing. You see in his eyes, he's trying to fight. He's blinking, he's trying. Keep fighting, bro. Nah, we ain't going for it. We ain't going for it at all. So when we say stuff like this, a new beginning, I want y'all to know, I'm gonna say this personally, on a personal level. The Second Amendment is for everybody. I'm gonna say it again. To all our people that's religious out here, if y'all say that that's a little too violent or whatever, even the disciples that walk with Jesus had swords on them. I'm gonna just say that. They had swords on them. They didn't have guns back then. What was equivalent to a gun back then? What was equivalent to a firearm? A sword. And they walking with the literal Son of God. Protecting each other, protecting themselves. There's nothing violent about protecting yourself. I'm not condoning, and we're not condoning just going out here and just start spraying every motherfucking thing you see. No. But you be prepared to defend yourself and your loved ones. Because the same way that 12, the same way these pigs, I said this the other day, and I say it time and time again. If I were to grab a pig, right, and if I pull him right here, and I put a knee into his throat, you think his coworkers, you think his colleagues, he's gonna stand there and watch me take his life? No, right? You think they're gonna turn their body cam on and be like, hey Steve, hang in there? No. They gonna protect each other by what? Any means necessary. I got my knee into a pig's throat, they knocking my shit off. What makes their lives more important? Is it because they got a badge? Because they got a uniform?
Blue lives ain't alive.
Blue lives is not a thing. Y'all clock in for 40 plus hours. I came out the womb like this. My man died. Fighting for that. Fighting for equality. Fighting for human rights. Fighting for morality. Fighting for common decency, bro. Yeah. Like, what? Every day. Every day. Every damn day. We out here every damn day. We're fighting every damn day. Hey, every damn day. Every damn day. Every damn day. Hey, every damn day. 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 Every damn day.
So I got one thing. I got one thing to say. So this is to my black leader. Everybody talking to you right now. So check it out. Can you turn it down a little bit? Nah, I love it, but yeah, just 1 second. So this is real. Right now I'm calling for an allyship, an organization. I'm part of Stop Harm Black Collective. So any black leaders that want to come organize after seeing this shit yesterday, seeing that we're over here saying we need to come together, we need to come along, enough of this mediocre shit, it all starts with organizing.
Speak on it.
It all starts, and I'm over here starting it right now.
Speak it, yeah.
Any leadership, any organization that think they can help out, come holler. Star Power Black Collective.
I'm with you.
Hit me up. My name's King. And I'm not saying hit me up, let's go. This is lives. We understand we lost a life yesterday. Around the country they're losing lives. So when I'm saying let's do an allyship, put your pride to the side. Quit your, oh, I got this and I got that going on. If you out here and you got ideas, I'm not gonna shut down your idea. We're gonna listen to it. I'm not listening to a cop anytime soon. I'm gonna listen to everybody that's out here right now. And black leaders. Black leaders. Black leaders. The ones who are right now. I don't care if you're not affiliated with a group or not a group or this or that. If you really care about black lives, we out here right now. Let's start this allyship. And I'm being serious on this. I'm tired of doing it. I don't want to yell out any more names. I don't want to yell out any more names. I want to start yelling out policy change. I want to start yelling out the new laws that passed. I want to start yelling out we saved. I want to start yelling out we made it. I heard people saying we the power. We the power. Shit, we got to start showing it.
Yeah.
We gotta start showing it. I can yell all day. I got the power. I got the power. But if I'm not trying to link up because I'm surrounded by smart, intelligent, awesome people right now. That's all I'm saying. But we ain't coming together. If we can't push aside our small differences, yeah, they gonna keep this up, man. Seriously, we gotta look at the reality of it. I can sit here all day pretend, oh, we the power. Black Lives Matter. Yeah. But if we ain't moving, if we're not organizing, if we're not mobilizing, they just end up being words. I've been hearing action. Let's take the action. Let's say it one more time, black leaders. I'm asking for unity. I'm asking for a collective. I'm asking for an allyship. I'm asking for black lives. I'm asking for brown lives. All of our lives. Humanity! Woo! Let's get it!
Yeah!
All right, real quick while they talking. Anyway, just echoing something I said yesterday. All these emotions that you're feeling right now, you need to soak them all in. You need to really soak in these emotions that you feel right now. But in order to create power in the midst of darkness, in order to create power in the midst of pain, you have to find your silver lining. You have to find that light at the end of the tunnel. And I'm gonna tell you something. If you bring all of that pain, all of these feelings, all of these emotions to the light at the end of the tunnel, which for us is the change and equality and that we want, you know, the change in these laws that we want, the change in these cops that we want, you bring all that pain, you bring all that passion, all that anger, all that hurt, all that hate, to the light at the end of that tunnel, what happens when you get to the end is an explosion. But it's not an explosion against you because you're bringing it. So we need to bring that explosion to them. So everything that you feel right now, soak it up. Remember this moment. Remember yesterday. Remember Garrett. And bring all of those emotions to the light at the end of that tunnel so we can create an explosion together. And within that explosion will be Garrett that we're keeping alive out here. Will be Mike Ramos that we're keeping alive out here. Will be all my other black brothers and sisters and supporters we're keeping alive out here. So these emotions, if you want your emotions to partake in your actions, the most powerful way is to gather all those emotions together. Link up with us who are organizing, putting forth a plan of action. Stand with us, move with us, and be a part of that explosion. Because each and every one of us has the power over everybody else who think they have power over us.
Fuck yeah.
That's real. So remember that. Remember that. Like seriously, like your emotions can be powerful if you use them the right way. If not, it goes back to what Jay said. You're just gonna be self-destruction. If you become self-destruction, you can't help out the way. You can't be effective the way you need to be. So in order to be effective, take it in, soak it in, and use it. So we can come out powerful. So we can come out as an explosion. So we can come out as winners. So we can come out as champions. Because honestly, in my eyes, we are already victorious. We just have to let them know that we already got the victory.
Because unlike these APD, I got you, bro. Yeah, you're gonna be on. Unlike APD, unlike the savage, the criminal. What's crazy is all the labels that you hear Trump throwing out is what this motherfucker represented yesterday. Thugs, savages, criminals, animals. You know what I'm saying? That's a fucking animal. That's a savage. This man was sticking up for people, for justice. He's a hero. He stuck up for that shit and he died behind that. You know what I'm saying? There's nothing more honorable than that. Giving your life for something that you live, something that you're passionate about. Like Nipsey Hussle said. He said you gotta get to the point where you're willing to die behind this shit. Whatever you passionate about, if you have that approach, if it ain't something momentary to you, if this ain't a fucking game to you, you're gonna go full-fledged with it. When I say full-fledged, full throttle with it. Gun this shit, 10 toes down. I'm real about this shit, I'm real about my people, I'm willing to die behind it. But I'm willing to live for my people too. That's one thing I said. Garrett lived for this shit. Cause dying for something is just a moment. That's just a pull of a trigger. But he lived for this shit. That's more than just a moment. That's more than a minute. That's a lifetime. So before we just keep talking about death, are you willing to live for this shit? Are you willing to live for a better America? Live for a better world? For a better future for your offspring, for your generations to come? Are you willing to live for this shit? I'm willing to live for this shit. I'm willing to die too. However way you want to roll that dice, I'm with it. Because I know that this ain't just about me. It's about the people before me that did this. It's about the generations to come. I'm not a selfish individual. I know that's how our ancestors did. I know how the leaders before me did it. They didn't see it in their own eyes. They knew that they was laying them bricks. They was laying bricks. But look, like I was told yesterday when everything was popping off and I'm looking at my man right here. I had somebody come up to me and said, "You're a leader. You can't cry. Don't cry. We're watching you." I'm like, bro, like, I'm a human though. And unlike these savages, unlike that savage, I guarantee you not a single tear came from his eye. And I told this person, please just step back. I'm gonna grieve. I'm a leader, I'm a whatever. My people gonna see me grieve. My people gonna see that I'm a human. Because unlike these soulless motherfuckers, they can watch us die in cold blood, they can murder us and not feel a shit, not feel a thing. Go home to their wife and kids, have nice dinner and sleep well, make love to their wife, and wake up the next morning and do the same shit all over again. Unlike them, I feel. In that moment, I felt. In that moment, I cried. In that moment, I yelled. In that moment, I screamed. On that moment, I got angry. But at the same time, I knew I gotta channel this shit. Because what I do right now in this moment, I can take off on one of these motherfuckers right now. First thing the cops did, first thing APD did was put their hands on us. Get the fuck back! Get the fuck! Push people in their face. We're grieving. We're literally watching our man take his last breaths. And you gonna pull your guns on us? You gonna aim shit at us? Guns on us too. You gonna push us? You don't get physical with us?
You fucking tried to arrest us?
Try to arrest people? Fucked up. I'm gonna let my man speak right here. But yeah, like you said, it's a new beginning. It's just the beginning.
FTP! Fuck police! Now we're talking, right? You're telling people to go home. And I'm trying to tell you that just me being here, making a line, not making a line, is standing up and being counted. My daughter's here standing up and being counted. That's really all that's important. Yeah, if the cops show up, we make a fucking line. But until that... Have you been out here? Hey, been out here fucking
we're out here every day.
Look. Was that here till 1:30 last
No. But what I'm saying is there's this calendar. You can come out here tomorrow morning. Literally in the tomorrow.
Why can't I be here now?
You can do whatever you want.
We are. Stop dispersing people. Is this your fucking movement? This isn't your movement. I'm saying stop dispersing people.
How are you gonna?
Why are you the white man leading that shit?
Hold on. You're talking to me.
I'm talking about me.
But you're talking to me.
I didn't include you in my conversation.
But you're talking to me now, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm staying. So I'm asking you, please stop asking people to disperse.
I'm asking you to please stop talking and let me talk. How about that?
Please. Yeah.
So, what I said, if you were paying attention, I told everybody, if they want to stay here, if they're about that business, if you create a line, you create a collective. You do not stand and be dispersed and looking around trying to figure out what's going on. You stand strong in the middle of this intersection. Otherwise, that's when you disperse. I never told anyone to disperse. I said, if you're going to stay here, we need to be collectively together. Does that make sense?
A phalanx is stronger. Sounds like a great idea, but just the fact that people are here is pretty good because you gave an alternative. And your alternative was leave. Make a line or leave. I'm saying we're not leaving. I'm not making a line, I'm not leaving. Come show up, I'll make a line.
You see where you're using your privilege right now? Do you see that?
Using my privilege?
Do you see where you're using your privilege?
I can't be a human being talking to you. No, standing up for the same reason.
I'm sorry. You have to understand what you're actually doing. Your mask is not even on, is it?
Because I'm trying to talk to you.
Is your mask on right now?
Don't change the subject. Stay on point.
Listen, I am on point. I gave the alternative to these people who I fought with since day one. I've been fighting with these people since day one.
I'm not a stranger to these streets either.
You've already given enough time to him. Like, we can focus on a movement.
Yeah, honestly, like, fuck it.
No, you gotta understand your privilege, my man.
Let's focus on the movement.
Let's keep it real, okay? So here, collectively, I'm here.
Yeah, I'm not leaving. Please stop asking people to disperse.
He's not.
Okay. Like I said, ladies and gentlemen, if we are going to stay here, we need to be collective, just like this. This is a good environment right here. This is cool right here. But we cannot be stagnant and separated in the middle of this Broadway street with the numbers that we have. So let's stand strong, let's stand in these streets, and let's make sure we're here. So if they want to run up, they're going to be here. We're going to be here.
Are we going to occupy this intersection?
We can occupy this intersection because
I don't know. Some dude coming to me talking about privacy. Not too sure what he was saying, but I mean, we're in a public road, so I'm allowed to record. I don't know what he was saying, but I'm trying to just, record what I see. Sorry if I was getting somebody's ID that didn't want to be pictured, but
We didn't get shit. Colorado took a couple of our ideas and
all we did was march and stand. And stay back the fuck up. Stay back, the fuck up. Guess what? Everyone starts it.
All right, time to see what's up.
Maintain the line, de-escalate. He's gonna turn around. De-escalate. We do not need 30 people talking to him. One voice at a time. What's up, man?
Are you sure? It didn't look like you were trying to hit nobody. Nigga, I was sitting right there. We're an enemy, technically. You're running this hard, bro. I'm from Louisiana, bro. I'm a real black guy. Real black guy.
Hey, let's calm
Hey, you're not my papa, you're not my daddy, you're not my uncle, so calm that down. I'm calm that down. I'm calm. Okay, so what you need? What you need? You talk to me with
Now we know he's not listening. Now we know he's not listening.
How you
Go around the block.
Let this guy back up and leave, guys. Come on. Knock it up. Let him leave.
Don't walk behind the car, please. Don't walk behind the car.
This is crazy. We just let anybody do anything, I guess. Like, this is how you occupy something. He was occupying this space, right? What the fuck? Why are we letting him through? Because he made up a fuss? He was already... Bro, what the fuck? This is why people think they can do this shit.
This is so fucking disorganized.
This is embarrassing, bro. And he went that way anyway. That's what I'm saying, bro. You guys are wrong. Alright, now we really gotta fucking money.
Yeah.
They're just saying stupid shit. Dumbass white man. Dumbass white man. Hey, that's fucked up. I was trying to get my phone
Yeah, thanks. There's a lot of bad stuff about us out there. I appreciate that.
Fuck that.
But yeah, fuck that shit.
Yeah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
So thank you all for coming. And I mean, I'm going to say a lot of the things that people have said already. I see a lot of people here who I haven't seen in a long time or haven't seen before. If you are not affiliated, get affiliated. Get organized. There's lots of people saying we got to organize. So organize. There's black leaders out here who are doing work. I'm out here doing work with my grandma's brigade. We're organizing. We've been doing march trainings. We've been doing agitating trainings. You want to get up on the mic and talk about the problems of the day? Come fuck with our agitation training.
If you want to learn how to be in a formation, come fuck with our march training. We do study groups every Wednesday. If you want to learn revolutionary politics, if you want to learn about how U.S. imperialism is decaying, and that's why this oppression increases, that's why we continue to kill black people, we kill black people faster and faster. They want to put us down, so we can't let them put us down. But in order for them to not put us down, we got to organize. In order for these numbers to stay tight, in order for all these people to be out here every time, we got to be organized with somebody. If you got something, if you bring food to the thing every time, get with a bunch of people who bring food. We need organizations to support this movement. We need support organizations so that people can be out here every time. Nobody has to guess. Nobody has to be like, oh, do I bring water today? Or maybe somebody else will bring water. We know people will be bringing water. This is what we need. Get into a support organization. If you want to be in a fighting organization like us, join a fighting organization. We need, as a whole, we do need a mass movement. We need a mass movement of communities that will keep police out of their neighborhoods. That means going into your neighborhoods and talking to people. And if you got white people in your neighborhoods, it's about talking to them about not talking to the cops. Tell white people not to talk to the cops. White people already don't talk to the cops. If you find people talking to the food, tell them not to talk to the cops. If they're already not talking to the cops, tell them not talking to the cops is good. We need to fight these pigs off. Let's organize and fight these pigs off. These politicians are still dragging their feet. They're letting these fascists kill our people. So we got to keep putting pressure on them. Organize, get the numbers together to put this pressure on them. Most importantly, organize to be something that should have been going to come down here. Racism is not going to ever that revolution. Organize revolution. And we can realize the fight for the racism at the end. So if you're fighting, you got to fight like this. You got to fight. You got to fight for yourself and live for yourself. So take care of it. They're with that. My grandma's today. Dude.
We need so much fucking more because there's so many people out there.
Family for Justice. On August 1st, we're going to be putting on a homeless drive, feeding the homeless, and we want to go ahead and dedicate that to Garrett Foster. So if you guys could please come out and support, we would really appreciate that. We do need these numbers.
Where?
When and where?
Calling us the devil and shit. Like, we can't work like this. We don't work like this. It's just division. So we gotta do.
Health kits. As many things as you guys can donate, clean as possible. That'd be greatly appreciated. But yeah, we're gonna dedicate that to him and his memory. We appreciate him. We love him. That was our brother, our friend, loving husband, dedicated brother, sibling. So, you know, we're gonna do that for him.
Make some noise, y'all. Alright, y'all, if y'all still got energy and you left, we gonna keep moving. We about to keep this march going. We gonna keep it pushing. When you want to keep moving, we gonna keep moving.
News, because this is what it is until they start shooting tear gas. I'm gonna show you some of the people at the front here. Feel free to take some screenshots if you want to post them. So I'm gonna go around, I'm gonna show you the...
No peace! No peace! Black Lives Matter!
So you can see it's just some motorcycles over here, nothing to worry about. You can hear no justice, no peace, Black Lives Matter. That you could see this or be here or have any awareness and not think that these protests are not about Black Lives Matter. I mean, you really got to believe some bullshit. So I just wanted to show you this different perspective today. That is not going to be on your news, but it's the truth. You can hear "Go Home, Feds." You can see there's black, brown, indigenous, white, moms of all kinds, people of all kinds. You can see most all this press looks like local streamers. So thank you so much for joining. This is John. So I'm going to walk back through the crowd now.
Black Lives Matter! 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 Feds, go home! Feds, go home! Feds, go home! Feds, go home! Black Lives
see there's a crow. And there we go. Would you like to stay on camera by chance while you made your sign, or so these some Black Lives Matter and defund police, invest in communities. So thanks. You can see there's a lot of signs, a lot of messages, but they're all very consistent, like I said. Justice for Elijah. Some Black Lives Matter. Like I said, feel free to screenshot these photos, post them. You don't need to tag me or anything. Just help spread the word about what's actually going on here. See a Black Lives Matter flag. See a Breonna Taylor sign. I'm gonna walk back around here. Did you come from New York City?
Yes.
Johnny, I'm on my live stream, but.
Oh, hi.
Hey, you messaged me, right? Johnny Dangerous?
Yes, yes. Oh,
I recognize you. You wouldn't know. Okay. All right, well, pull me away. I'm real light, so I'm easy to see. Just wanted to say hi. Thought it was you.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Just saw a friend of mine there.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! No peace! No peace! No peace! Black Lives Matter! 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 Let's go! Let's go!
You by chance you want to say what brought you out here on video? I'm not showing you yet. So.
What brought me out here?
So first of all, he's holding a big American flag.
A big American flag that says Black Lives Matter, along with a line from the Declaration of Independence, to try and make this a more perfect union.
You can see it says George Floyd's name, Philando Castile, lots of men and women.
Enough room to list everybody that's been murdered by the police.
Well, cool, thanks for being out here. See, like I said, you could see that it's very consistent why people are out here. It's in support of Black Lives. You can see a wall of moms extending over here. You can see almost every single sign is Fed stay home or it's a Black Lives Matter sign. You could see this guy. I actually saw that guy earlier today. Long ways from here. So he came out here with his two kids. I actually saw him walking down the street. Totally different part of town. Came here to protest. He's coming down the wall of moms and just thanking everybody. Just let everybody know it was about 100 degrees today. It's still about 87 degrees outside right now. At 9 o'clock local, still 87 degrees, so it's really hot. And all these people still showed up.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! George Floyd!
Hear that? Say his name.
George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd! George Floyd!
Excuse me.
Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
Yeah, Twitch is owned by Jeff Bezos.
No justice, no peace! 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 No justice, no peace!
Jeff Bezos loves Trump.
Black lives matter! 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 Black sisters matter! Black sisters matter! Black sisters matter! Black sisters matter! No justice, no peace! No peace! No justice, 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 no peace! No justice,
I call Trump the orange one.
no peace! No justice, no peace! No justice, no peace!
You can also donate through
Black lives matter!
Cash App.
No peace! No justice! 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 Black lives matter!
Be smart. He needs us to be strong.
So,
I said, whose lives matter? Black lives matter! 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 Whose lives matter? Black lives matter!
I want you to understand that the press and the national media, who I've been speaking with a lot just because a clip of mine went viral, the shit ain't about me. But a lot of people don't understand that we're not just here for random reasons. We're not just here to sing and chant. We're here to educate each other and to create a system that allows us to defund the police. There's not a lot of places you can go and eat 24 hours a day for free. I got shot in the head 2 nights ago with my press helmet on, right in front of my face while standing in the park. I wasn't even near the fence, and they shot me in the face an hour after taking my picture. It's not a coincidence they're targeting press. My guy Dre over here, where's Dre at? Dre got shot in the head with a flashbang or something, they busted his skull. They shot Donovan in the face, and he's just been out of the hospital 2 weeks ago. They shot Matthew in the back with rubber bullets. It's not a game out here. We know it's dangerous over here. This is Portland. What does Portland do when they come at us? We fight back. That's what Portland does. I don't know where y'all came from. I'm from Portland. And in Portland, when there is injustice, we're in the streets. And we will stay in the streets until we have justice. They keep asking me, what is your plan? What is your question? What do you want? I think we've been clear. We want to defund the police. You want to change your narrative. Wall of moms, I love you. Wall of moms, I love you. My wife's in the wall of moms. I love you. We are here to defund the police. You understand that? What are we here to do? Who are we here to defund? The police? You got you. Check it out. Very much so, it's been hard for us to get traction. Because though they know our demands, they refuse to accept them. Therefore, they ask us to come to the table and talk about other shit. We don't want to go to the table and talk about other shit. We want to go to the table and talk about how we're going to defund the police. Yeah. It's really something that's impossible or hard to do. And here we can think about it. Who wants people patrolling their neighborhoods? People only want police patrolling other people's neighborhoods. And that's how this relates to why Black Lives Matter. Defunding the police is fundamentally the most urgent thing we can do at this moment to free black people. And when black people are free, everyone is free. They made a mistake shooting me in the head because I called everybody I knew. I called everybody I knew. I said, we need you. I need you today. Everybody can't be down here getting tear gas. My homeboy's getting over cancer. He can't come out here and get tear gas. But you know what he can do? He can make his phone calls. He can send his emails. He can call and say we need money. He can go get grills. He can go do whatever. So if your friends won't come out here, that's okay. Don't make fun of them and don't berate them. Fine. Call them and tell them what they can do to help. Because this is a revolution. And that's not happening overnight. This has period to the wall. They're not going to give up next week. We're still going to be here 2-3 weeks from now. All of us will be here. Some people will go home. More people will come. Right? We have to work in shifts. We have to be ready. Some of us can go back to our gardens and plant. And then we come back when we have the energy again. I lost 5 pounds last year because I can't eat and I can't taste it because I'm eating tear gas. Who else feels like that? Who else is sick randomly because they're eating tear gas every night? I see hands going up. It's just real. Today we have Loretta Smith. She's running for city council. She wants to defend out here and start talking to each other about what the hell we want. Because the press is asking, the world is asking, what does Portland want? We are under a world microscope. Stop playing with this, guys. Stop playing with this. We're working hard. They don't understand all these tactics. They see all these grass blowers and think it's a game. No, we're serious. We're serious. We're in this for the long run and we have to stay safe. And we need help. Not help from the police. We need help from the new breed.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Moms matter! Where my mom's at? Say yeah! Yes! Black
Hall. We need bold leadership who has raised a black son in this community. We need bold leadership who is experienced. We need bold leadership who is not afraid to talk to the police.
Yeah!
Yes!
Fuck
so
yeah.
who lives matter? Black lives matter! Who lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Who lives matter?
Black lives matter!
Who lives matter?
Black lives matter!
And I want to give a big shout out again to my mom. If you're a mom in the house, say yeah!
Yeah!
Yes!
Yeah!
Yes! We have been sitting on the sidelines way too long. We have to get up, speak up, be out here and visible, and let everybody know that Black Lives Matter today, yesterday, and into infinity, because Black Lives Matter. I watched John Lewis go over the Edmund Pettus Bridge today. Did y'all see that? He was a congressman that was arrested 44 times before he came to the Congress. He died. They took him over the bridge where he had gotten beaten and bullied and stomped and almost killed. We gotta stand up in the name of Congressman John Lewis, who gave his life. He gave his life so we can have the right to vote. It matters that we vote. If we don't vote, shame on you. Shame on me. Because our lives matter. Now say it with me. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black moms matter. Yes, black moms matter. Black moms matter. We're in Portland, Oregon, the whitest city in America. And we need a city council that represents all of us with a voice. If you elect me, I will be the first black mother on city council. I want to help Joy and Hardesty have this bold, aggressive leadership and let folks know where we should put these resources. They go in black lives, black community, black education. This is what we're fighting about. Don't let John Lewis's death go in vain. Keep fighting, because black moms matter. Yeah.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Come through.
We're not gonna say Black Lives Matter right now. We're gonna say Black Power. 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 Black Power.
So I'm gonna go around here. I'm gonna give a recap so you can hear me. We just heard from a couple speakers. The one woman is running for city council. There's one city council woman who is black on the council already, who's been a really powerful advocate for the protesters here. She said if the mayor, if Ted Wheeler, won't get a hold and create change, tell the Portland police to do their job, which they are completely incapable of doing by every aspect that you could possibly discuss, that they should hand over the reins to the Portland commissioner for the police, to her. You know what's happened since then? Last night, Portland police teamed up with the feds, and they brutally attacked people. They tear gassed again. Then the feds came out and they chased us 6, 7, 8 blocks over the bridges, over the freeways, further into the community. You know what people did? They came back. They went back over that bridge and they came back here and they stood for Black lives. You can see there's some bubble machines. People got helmets on, people got masks on. So like I said, this is Johnny Dangers reporting live in Portland, Oregon. Closing in on 60 days of sustained protests. Like I've said in the past, I want to thank the activists, the organizers, Movement for Black Lives, who has been here in the fight 60 days. It's not hard to do. Thank the people that have been donating food and time and resources and love and their bodies to the movement. Not only here, but in New York City, in Seattle, in the Bay Area, in LA, where you are, in Phoenix, in New Mexico, at Standing Rock. Indigenous activists, Native activists who went to the 6 grandfathers Mount Rushmore, Minneapolis, Chicago, New York City, Boston, in Florida, in Atlanta, the Deep South, in the Midwest, in the Northeast. All over this country, people are standing up for Black Lives Matter. And they're making it seem like people are confused about why this is. And nobody's confused it's out here. You shouldn't be confused who's out here. This is in support of Black lives. It's very clear. If you watch this stream, after it saves, I want you to watch this stream again. It is very, very clear why people are out here. And anybody that's pretending otherwise is taking up a load of propaganda, a load of horse shit. So I'm here to show you the truth on the ground as it happens. When the streets are peaceful, show you this when the police cause violence, when they cause structural violence, when they cause the violence out here. I'm going to show you that. But as you can see, this is a beautiful sight today.
So y'all have the option today by putting people in the seats who are saying that they're going to do these things, that they're going to work with our city council.
So I'm going to come over here to the fence. You see how this works? No cops. Look at that. Everything's peaceful. Cops come out, stuff gets violent. Feds come out, stuff gets violent. They're the cause of this violence. It still reeks like tear gas here. It's a day later. No cops, no feds, no violence. I mean, I don't know much clearer we can make this. That these protests are about Black lives. That these feds should go home. So, if you see people, they're talking about this, they're claiming it's about something else, show them this video. Show them the screenshots of this video. Tell them what's this about. It's ridiculous. So thank you to all the local media who's been out here, the live streamers, the journalists, the independent media, press that's come here, got shot. Like he said, the speaker, black man up there, about 10-15 minutes ago said he got shot in the head 2 days ago. Every day I see people getting injured out here. And you know what they do? Next day I see them. They leave, they're injured, they got hit in the foot. They got shot up by rubber bullets, they got tear gas. You know what? They leave and they say, see you tomorrow. Because this movement is bigger than any one person, any one group. And people understand that on the ground. There's a sense of community on the ground. So don't let the media tell you different. So I'm gonna walk up and down the line here before the rest of the, I think, press probably comes over here. Oh, sorry.
So, to the mothers out there.
Were some of y'all out here yesterday, day before?
Guess what? We're community.
What made you come back out here after seeing whatever?
I said we're a community, right?
Cool. So this is part of the wall of vets. There he is.
Our building is occupied by illegal federal troops.
like we got people need the press and need to have their voices heard.
My friend's a veteran. She was out here yesterday. She's disgusted by what she's seeing because you can't tell who they are. You could tell they're obviously not former military. Their uniforms are all wrong. They're, how does it make you feel seeing how they've treated people out here?
I don't follow legal orders. I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense to me. Airsoft players with real guns. I don't believe they got any training. It doesn't look like they take in any fouls. Certainly not peace officers.
Cool. Thanks for talking to me. So you can see this is some of the wall of vets. You can see this is a disabled veterans for BLM. You can see some of this is the wall of moms over here. So I'm gonna come back over here. Go back to the speakers.
There is white guilt, and then there is a white ally. A white ally sees a person of color, especially right now, a black person being persecuted. Someone trying to silence them, someone trying to stop them, someone trying to pick them up and put them in a fucking van for umpteen days and no one sees them. An ally stands in between that. An ally realizes, hey, if I get arrested, some people are gonna come and get me, but someone might not get this black body. Standing for. Yes, we are going to fucking defund these police. We're gonna stop these fucking things. But what we are here for are black lives. And realize, right now what you are seeing are black lives telling you what matters to them. Black people are speaking to you. Very soon there will be masses of black people coming down here, speaking with you, standing with you. And the thing is, it's sometimes hard for them to see this as our movement because other people are speaking from them instead of speaking with them and elevating their voice. This ain't no fucking propaganda. This ain't no fucking after school lesson. These are cold, hard truths to hold on to. Now when you sit up here and you go home at night and you sit up here thinking about what can I do to support my black community, which is our community. Yeah. You sit up here and you uplift in this city. Not Ted Wheeler coming down here, getting gassed in front of the fence and then crying and going home. Now I'm going to address something that some of you don't know, and this is where I need that allyship. There's a point of accountability that we must hold on to. We all are held accountable, right? Yeah. A few nights ago, the first night we brought down, well not the first night, but one of the first nights we brought down this fence. There's a young man named AJ with his girlfriend. They're walking past the fence as we brought it down. We brought down that fence on AJ. We broke his leg, we severed it in half. I personally carried AJ to fucking safety while the tear gas was falling. AJ doesn't have health insurance. AJ doesn't have help. Now, we pulled down that fence. Are we gonna sit up here and help AJ out? Yeah. I don't know what his medical bills are. I don't know the final cost of it, but I'm in contact with him. I'm gonna share that on the internet. When you see it, share it. Take accountability for this protest. Because they're gonna demonize us. They're gonna make us look like fanatics. They're gonna make us look like we're crazy. But we know what we're here for. What are we here for? Black lives! So when we sit up here and we stand in this protest
when we shake this fence, we're allies. That means we uplift each other's voices. That means we stand together. See, divided, we'll fucking fall. But together with this fist. And this fist means something. This fist shook up the world. Yeah. I know all of us one day want liberation for all people. For black, Mexican, Latino, everyone, Asian, gay, straight, trans. My daughter is out, gay. Trust me, I'm with the shit. So if my daughter can sit up here and realize how to be an ally, and by the way, my daughter is a white child. My daughter can realize how to be an ally, to protect her black brother. You need to realize how to protect your black brothers and sisters. And as that, we'll protect you. Once again, this is a community. So as we stand together, remember this. Remember we're a unit. Don't let any false prophet stand up here and feed you lies. Because anyone can be a leader. But it takes a true community to sit up here and lead themselves. Loretta's trying to build that community. Matt's trying to build that community. I want to be a part of that community. So, as you go back to
Hey everybody, this is Johnny Dangerous. Just coming out here getting some space. You can see no police out here, no feds, Portland police, feds, nothing. They come out, they cause the violence. I just want to show you that again. They're not here, no violence. You see how simple that is? It's not a hard concept to understand. Doing some video correction here. Hold on for a second.
Isn't that how we got those fucking black people here in the first place?
There we go. We got the video back. We're getting a little bit of too big of a zoom there. So we had to do a little trick, get that normal camera quality. So you can see this is a wall of vets. We talked to him just a little bit ago. So like I said, this is Johnny Dangerous. It's Portland, Oregon. It's about 87 degrees right now. Thank you for joining. Check out my feed from last night. The feds and the Portland police, they teamed up. They fucked people up. People got injured. People got hurt because of the police. Not because of protesters being out. You can see how peaceful this is. You can see the community here. People from all walks of life, all different groups.
Some of our black people that I wanted to see out here. Okay, look, where the fuck you at, brother? Hey, Lily, where you at, brother? Where are you? We need you. We need all of all black people down here. We must come together.
So share this out. Click the share button and you can click watch party and you're going to start a feed. You can get 5, 10, 20, 30 friends. You can watch it with them, chat with them. You can bring more people in that normally wouldn't maybe watch a video like this. You can do this on any of the live streams on Facebook. If you were watching another stream, if you're watching other streams, you can do that. Like I said, you can follow, click see first. You'll get a notification for when my live streams go up. You could do this for the other local Portland live streamers as well, or journalists that you follow, media you support. So you can see that, it'll pop up on your feed when stuff's going on. Okay, looks like it's a black youth speaking. I'm gonna go up there. Yeah. What? thank all these organizers once again. 60 days. This is hard. Getting tear gas. Yeah, coming around.
I can legit get a scholarship, go to college, and be whatever I want to be. When I talked to my dad for the first time on jail, after 10 years, because they took my dad on my 4th birthday, not knowing what to do. I talked to him. He said, I see you on TV, little bro. You really did something good, knowing that's my son. But I was like, why'd you go away? He told me what happened, and he told me this: educate yourself. That means when someone when someone asks you something, you know how to stand on your own 2 feet. You can actually say something and not have to be scared. I've been scared my whole life knowing that my dad's not there. Thinking, oh no, my mom's just gonna be a single mother. Think I'm never gonna see my dad again. Think that he's in there for life. I'm gonna have to grow up without a dad. Y'all cops be fucked up for that. Y'all be taking kids' parents away. Black dads matter. Black moms matter. Black kids matter. Just about a month ago, my little brother in Texas, Jay Sean, about to turn 10. His birthday was on Father's Day. A couple days before, he was shot and killed in Texas. My little brother, we did everything together. I don't know what y'all cops be thinking up in that warehouse or your little safe house, whatever y'all want to call it. But when you come out here, I personally guarantee, when I defund you, I'm gonna find you. And I put that on my grandma's grave. I put that on my grandma because she was out there fighting. She ain't stopped, so I ain't gonna stop either. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep fighting. Do the work. That way when someone asks you a question, you know how to stand on your own 2 feet. You know?
Yes.
Ruby Bridges. She didn't back down. She stood on her own 2 feet. So I'm gonna do the same thing. And that's on my grandma.
Woo! It's beautiful here. It's beautiful here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are y'all tired?
If you
Are y'all tired?
if you didn't notice that, that brother right there, he is working the sound. So you saw earlier in the feed, there's 2 young black youth up on the sound, and he was up there. He's doing the work. Those powerful words. You can see the illuminator. It looks like it's just started up. You can see some lights going up on the courthouse.
No KKK, no racist USA. No cops. No KKK, no racist USA. No cops. No KKK, no racist USA. No KKK, no racist USA. Loud, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets. Our streets, our streets, our streets, our streets. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to call the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to call the police. Justice,
You want to say on video why you brought your sign and came out here? You want to say on video why you brought your major sign and came out here? Yeah. All right. So this guy, he has a no secret police sign. Why'd you make your sign and come out here?
Oh, me. I made the sign. I kept it all day. Like all the things.
Sure. That's a good sign. Dual shield if needed too. Yeah, look, he's got a little camera eye holder too.
Yeah, you can see through it.
That's nice. Like I said in the feed yesterday, the shields are super helpful, even if it's just a sign. Because somebody came out and they sprayed my friend, who is a veteran who served overseas. One of those crazy feds came out with a can of wasp spray and just sprayed the whole area over on the left flank over there. Luckily she had a sign that blocked a lot of that wasp spray. So, you know, these shields, they're defensive. You know, I'm wearing a helmet so I don't get hit in the head and crack my skull. I mean, this is why people have a gas mask on, because you don't want to get incapacitated by tear gas. We don't want to wear these things. You know, we don't want to wear these things. So you can see it's the black organizer from earlier on the mic. So I'm gonna make my way over to gonna make it over to the riot ribs. So you can see right there is a great example of solidarity. That white brother right there, he is on the drums, he's keeping the beat for that chant. It's a simple thing, you know, it's really helpful. So you can see a giant Black Lives Matter banner here. So you can hear me sneezing just now. Got a mask on, but that's from the tear gas. Because I walked over here, ruffled some grass up, tear gas alley. So we're gonna come over here. So this is the riot rib setup, so-called wall of bread. Someone maybe got jacked up yesterday. There you go. Some maybe got jacked up yesterday when the police just tore through here. You can see, look at that big line of people. So come through here. Hey, thanks for coming out. I see you yesterday. Gave me water. You want to say on video why you come out here and how you're helping out? Oh, you want to? All right. Sure, so he's standing by the riot ribs, gave me water yesterday. So like I say, you can help in any number of ways. If you can't be here, if you are here, you could donate like many people did to riot ribs. You can see all these grills are running. Food for the people. That guy, he's just right there. If somebody maybe doesn't know where the water is, if they don't want to stand in lines giving out water, these people are giving their time. They're making food. He said that the young white guy, he brought his drum. He's providing a backbeat for the young black youth organizer on the mic, making his voice more powerful. You can see people making food over here, putting ice in. You know, like I said, this is a community. The moms are out here using their white privilege or their privilege as a mom to be a frontliner. See, there's the veterans there, the new wall of vets I interviewed earlier, using their privilege as a vet to say what you're doing is wrong to the feds, to the police, to the media, so people hear the message that they're here, so the media may see that and they come and they listen to the black organizers, people of color, and the people who have been leading this movement for 60 days here in Portland, outside the Justice Center, outside the Federal Building, in the streets, in the marches, in the rooms where they organize. So you can support this movement any number of ways. Sharing feeds out, making posts, sharing the truth. Like I said, this is Johnny Dangers, live in Portland. Thank you so much for supporting the movement for Black Lives. A couple of you messaged me, thank me for being out here. Like I've said many times on these feeds, I'm thanking all the people that have been out here for 60 days, because I have not been out here for 60 days. I'm not from Portland. I'm coming out here to uplift the message of people that are from Portland who, as you heard with speakers, we want people out here. They want people out here. Every single person I talked to in Portland or the Portland area, I said, hey, do you think I should come out here? Every single person said that it would be helpful for me to come out here from the Portland area. Every single person. So you may not be able to come out here, but you can support, like I said, the movement in any number of ways. Where you live, support organizers. You could support people here on the ground. So thank you so much, all the people that have done that. And some of you who, you know, supported me in any number of ways. You know, even if it's just a message asking if I was okay. You know, do that to your friends, your neighbors, you know, where you live. You know, you don't have to be at a protest zone to ask somebody if they're okay. You know, it goes a long way, it helps. So the speakers are a little bit quieter now. I'd like to give you a few of the whole space. So that's what I'm doing, walk around, do some little mini interviews, show you some signs. So I'm gonna walk back into the park in front of the Justice Center side. So you can see it's Sunday night. It was 100 degrees today, scorching hot. There's a lot less people. Last night there was, I don't know how many people are here, 6,000 people, 8,000 people, I don't know. There's too many people to count. It's too dark to see. I mean, these parks were just packed, just completely packed. So you can see it's smaller today, but this is a huge space. I mean, this is a huge space. You can pack 1,000 people into that space in front of the Federal Building like nothing. When people are on that fence, you know, I've said there's 1,000 people there a lot of time. That's just a general estimate. So it's good. We got a couple thousand people here. There's a lot of people yesterday, a lot of people on Friday. Beginning of this feed, I kind of showed you a little bit of Portland and the surrounding blocks, just super close, because there's this right-wing propaganda that's going around that Portland is some sort of a riot city or something, or I don't know, whatever they're saying. Just ridiculous things, and that's not true at all. You know, it's just not true. So I showed you that, some beautiful murals of streets. The trains are running, the buses are running, people are walking around enjoying the art, enjoying some fresh air as this pandemic happens. So thank you for watching. Thank you for joining. If you are joining right now, I highly recommend watching my live stream from last night. Went off about 1:30, 1 o'clock, 2 a.m. It's 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Central or Eastern time. So very few of you were up to watch it live. But the police just brutalized people. Like I said, they absolutely brutalized people. It's about an hour stream, but that first 30 minutes, 35 minutes, the police are brutalizing people at the fence line, the protest space. They roll into the park, they're tackling people. Just disgusting. And then they chased us and ran us out 6-8 blocks, and the rest of it is us walking to safety. So if you catch that part of the stream, it's done. Trip down a little stump there. So I'm gonna go back into the park in front of the federal building. You want to say why you're here and I made a sign? All right, that's why I asked. So you can see some signs here. Now, Justin, we've seen that earlier in front of the fence. You can see a lot of the time. A lot of the time I'm walking around, I'll ask people if they want to be on video. Not everyone wants to be on video, you know, do that. So I'll pan to the side, I'll ask them real quick. Because this is a tense situation. It's a really tense situation. There's a lot of shit going on. Not everybody's ready for that. So you can hear some music, riot ribs. So I'm gonna pan around. I'm gonna walk through the park to the left. This looks like a medic area. Is this a new medic area? Get further away, or just a different one, or?
No, this is the witness tent. We have some basic first aid stuff.
Cool.
We just have basic like PPE and
Sure. I'm doing a live stream. Did you want to say what the tent's about or anything?
I'm just a volunteer. I didn't set this up.
Sure. Yeah. So I'll just show over here. So we're somebody didn't want to be on video, but they're gonna describe. This is a witch's kind of first aid tent with some masks and PPE. For sure. How long has this been here? Pretty recent or a while? For sure. Did you want to be on the video or no? All right.
But we have more money now, so now we're able to give more. So we like set up our permanent tent. It used to be just carts. I don't know if you've seen those around and recognize those with the snacks. But we have broadened our horizons and have more outreach now. This tent's been up for about a week. Yeah, and we hope to grow more. We're actually partnered with Riot Ribs and Portland Action Medics. So the more you
Cool.
see Riot
And Action Medics, is that the van that's going around?
No,
or?
it is one of the tents. It's usually a group of medics.
For sure. Yeah, it's good that there's lots of medics. We sadly have needed them a lot. So, and this medic tent is a little bit further back. So if everything else gets gassed, if everything else just gets pepper spray, this is pretty well covered. Like it looks like this is set up where if there's gas, if there's pepper spray, that can stay safe and it can get people the stuff they need. You see well, you can't see, it's getting dark here, but that's a BLM shield. So you can see it's a good sized line here. Riot Ribs, they're making food. So I'm gonna do, sorry. You can see I showed you this earlier. It's real dark now. It says go home feds. I'll show you some of these ribs before I drop the feed and maybe eat some of them. So you can see there's a lot of people helping out, making the food. Riot Ribs had a tremendous outpouring of support. They were out here really doing a great job feeding people. they don't need any more donations anymore. They raised $300,000, and that money has really helped feed a lot of people who are out here houseless, that are out here day after day to sustain the movement. You can see all these tents. Portland has a huge problem with housing inequality, with costs and prices. There's a lot of people who do not have homes who are in this park, and it's great that they're supported, that they can eat, that they can come down here, they can get a drink. You know, and it's gross when the police come to the park and these people, they live here. Sorry. That's good. Okay. So thanks so much. This is Johnny Dangers live in Portland. Like I said, I wanted to give you a little bit different flavor of what you're seeing on this feed, what you're not going to see on the other streams as much. I didn't get shot by a tear gas canister like last night. I didn't have to run from the police like last night. Saw people getting brutalized on my feed. It's important that we show that. It's important that we bear witness to that. But it's also important that we bear witness to this. To black youth speaking, to black organizers speaking, to black moms speaking. That we show the vets, the moms, the dads, everyday people here with the flags and their signs and their support and their love. Even if they're just here to bear witness, they haven't been here before, they don't got a helmet, they just wanted to show up and say thank you. You know, everybody has a role to play. So before I go, once again, I want to thank the local journalists. 60 days getting tear gas. I haven't been here. The reason you heard about this, that I heard about this, is because organizers, activists, journalists, they've been doing the work. So thank you to them. Do what you can to support the movement where you live. Online, you can hear that no justice, no peace. Thank you so much. Peace, love, solidarity. This is Johnny Danger reporting. I'll see you later. See you in the streets.
Cops be fucked up for that. Y'all be taking kids' parents away. Black dads matter. Black moms matter. Black kids matter. Yeah! Just about a month ago, my little brother in Texas, Jay Sean, about to turn 10. His birthday was on Father's Day. A couple days before, he was shot and killed in Texas. My little brother, we did everything together. I don't know what y'all cops be thinking up in that warehouse or your little safe house, whatever y'all want to call it. But when you come out here, I personally guarantee, when I defund you, I'm gonna find you. And I put that on my grandma's grave. I put that on my grandma because she was out there fighting. She ain't stopped, so I ain't gonna stop either. I'm gonna keep going. I'm gonna keep fighting. Do the work. That when someone asks you a question, you know how to stand on your own 2 feet. You know?
Yes.
Ruby Bridges. She didn't back down. She stood on her own 2 feet. So I'm gonna do the same thing. And that's on my grandma.
Woo! It's beautiful here. It's beautiful here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Are y'all tired?
If you
Are y'all tired?
if you didn't notice that, that brother right there, he is working the sound. So you saw earlier in the feed, there's 2 young black youth up on the sound, and he was up there. He's doing the work. Those powerful words. You can see the illuminator. It looks like it's just started up. You can see some lights going up on the courthouse.
KKK, no racist USA. No cops. No KKK, no racist USA. No cops. No KKK, no racist USA.
No KKK, no racist USA. Y'all gotta be loud. Come on. Let's go. Let's go.
Our streets. 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 Our streets.
No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to call the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to call the police. Take to the streets to call the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to call the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to call the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to call the police. No justice, no peace. Take to the streets to call the police. No justice, no peace.
You want to see? You want to say on video why you brought your sign and came out here? You want to say on video why you made your sign and came out here? Yeah. All right. So this guy, he has a no secret police sign. Why'd you make your sign and come out here?
Oh, me. I made the sign. I kept it all day. I made like all the things. That's what
Sure. That's a good sign. Dual shield if needed too. Yeah, look, he's got a little camera eye holder too.
Yeah, you can see through it.
That's nice. Like I said on the feed yesterday, the shield is super helpful, even if it's just a sign. Because somebody came out and they sprayed my friend, who is a veteran who served overseas. One of those crazy feds came out with a can of wasp spray and just sprayed the whole area over on the left flank over there. Luckily she had a sign that blocked a lot of that wasp spray. So, you know, these shields, they're defensive. You know, I'm wearing a helmet so I don't get hit in the head and crack my skull. I mean, this is why people have a gas mask on, because you don't want to get incapacitated by tear gas. We don't want to wear these things. You know, we don't want to wear these things. So you can see it's the black organizer from earlier on the mic. So I'm gonna make my way over to gonna make it over to the riot ribs. So you can see right there is a great example of solidarity. That white brother right there, he is on the drums, he's keeping the beat for that chant. It's a simple thing, you know, it's really helpful. So you can see a giant Black Lives Matter banner here. So you can hear me sneezing just now. I got a mask on, but that's from the tear gas. Because I walked over here, ruffled some grass up, tear gas alley. So we're gonna come over here. So this is the riot rib setup, so-called wall of bread. Someone maybe got jacked up yesterday. There we go. Some maybe got jacked up yesterday when the police just tore through here. You can see, look at that big line of people. So come through here. Hey, thanks for coming out. I saw you yesterday. Gave me water. You want to stay on video while you come out here and how you're helping out? Oh, you want to? All right. Sure, so he's standing by the riot ribs, gave me water yesterday. So like I say, you can help in any number of ways. If you can't be here, if you are here, you can donate like many people did to riot ribs. You can see all these grills are running. Food for the people. That guy, he's just right there. If somebody maybe doesn't know where the water is, if they don't want to stand in line, he's giving out water. These people are giving their time, they're making food. He said that the young white guy, he brought his drum. He's providing a backbeat for the young black youth organizer on the mic, making his voice more powerful. You can see people making food over here, putting ice in. You know, like I said, this is a community. The moms are out here using their white privilege or their privilege as a mom to be a frontliner. See, there's the veterans there, the new wall of vets I interviewed earlier, using their privilege as a vet to say what you're doing is wrong to the feds, to the police, to the media, so people hear the message that they're here, so the media may see that and they come and they listen to the black organizers, people of color, and the people who have been leading this movement for 60 days here in Portland, outside the Justice Center, outside the Federal Building, in the streets, in the marches, in the rooms where they organize. So you can support this movement any number of ways. Sharing feeds out, making posts, sharing the truth. Like I said, this is Johnny Dangers, live in Portland. Thank you so much for supporting the movement for Black Lives. A couple of you messaged me, thank me for being out here. Like I've said many times on these feeds, I'm thanking all of the people that have been out here for 60 days, because I have not been out here for 60 days. I'm not from Portland. I'm coming out here to uplift the message of people that are from Portland who, as you heard with speakers, we want people out here. They want people out here. Every single person I talked to in Portland or the Portland area, I said, hey, do you think I should come out here? Every single person said that it would be helpful for me to come out here from the Portland area. Every single person. So you may not be able to come out here, but you can support, like I said, the movement in any number of ways. Where you live, support organizers. You can support people here on the ground. So thank you so much, all the people that have done that. And some of you who, you know, supported me in any number of ways. You know, even if it's just a message asking if I was okay. You know, do that to your friends, your neighbors, you know, where you live. You know, you don't have to be at a protest zone to ask somebody if they're okay. You know, it goes a long way, it helps. So the speakers are a little bit quieter now. I'd like to give you a few of the whole space. So that's what I'm doing, walk around, do some little mini interviews, show you some signs. So I'm gonna walk back into the park in front of the Justice Center side. So you can see it's Sunday night. It was 100 degrees today, scorching hot. There's a lot less people. Last night there was, I don't know how many people were here, 6,000 people, 8,000 people, I don't know. There's too many people to count. It was too dark to see. I mean, these parks were just packed, just completely packed. So you can see it's smaller today, but this is a huge space. I mean, this is a huge space. You can pack 1,000 people into that space in front of the Federal Building like nothing. When people are on that fence, you know, I've said there's 1,000 people there a lot of time. That's just a general estimate. So it's good. We got a couple thousand people here. There was a lot of people yesterday, a lot of people on Friday. Beginning of this feed, I kind of showed you a little bit of Portland and the surrounding blocks, just super close, because there's this right-wing propaganda that's going around that Portland is some sort of a riot city or something, or I don't know, whatever they're saying. Just ridiculous things, and that's not true at all. You know, it's just not true. So I showed you that, some beautiful murals of streets. The trains are running, the buses are running, people are walking around enjoying the art, enjoying some fresh air as this pandemic happens. So thank you for watching, thank you for joining. If you are joining right now, I highly recommend watching my live stream from last night. Went off about 1:30, 1 o'clock, 2 a.m. It's 4 a.m., 5 a.m. Central or Eastern time. So very few of you were up to watch it live. But the police just brutalized people. Like I said, they absolutely brutalized people. It's about an hour stream, but that first 30 minutes, 35 minutes, the police are brutalizing people at the fence line, the protest space, they roll into the park, they're tackling people. Just disgusting. And then they chased us and ran us out 6-8 blocks, and the rest of it is us walking to safety. So if you catch that part of the stream, it's done. Trip down a little stump there. So I'm gonna go back into the park in front of the federal building. You want to say why you're here and why I made a sign? All right, that's why I asked. So,
Tell them that their moms are speaking to them.
A ton of bicycle cops just went that way on a street over, and they're coming
Here
this way.
they come this way.
Here they come! Get yours over here, guys! We need blocks over here!
Here they come, B! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here they come!
They're like, we're not gassing you, we're just gassing you.
So it looks like they're forming a line of bikes over here now. Just riding away? Yep. And some dudes over there. Gave him a good wave. So yeah, I guess they just kind of rolled up here.
Some of them went inside
and they just kind of rolled out. Yeah. Gotta keep that intimidation up, I guess. I don't know.
I guess.
I am a communications art director for one of the large black churches in Portland. And my job is to encourage African American men that we can do the same arts that Portland is famous for, right? Here's my disappointment. My disappointment is that I come to my office and we had shut down a street so that we could protest. But when I got out with my cameras to celebrate you guys, I realized that we weren't there. Legally. There were none of us there. Legally. Even now I look out, there's none of us there. So what I need is, I just came from Laurelhurst, racing my remote control cars, and met so many people. But we are really doing it at Laurelhurst and these neighborhoods. So even though we're here in unity, we have to reach out to people. We have to have some of us represented in this crowd. Number one. Number two is legislation. My man's just said it. Can I get a show of hands if we bring a petition for Kate Brown to bring her little bitty behind down here and sit with us? Ted Wheeler, you sat out here and got gassed, but you ain't sat out here any other time, bruh. We're not even allowed to do hip hop in the city because of you. Really? Do not stunt. This is our lives. And most importantly, all of you lovely ladies and gentlemen that came out here tonight, I can't believe it. Wonderful. I hate that they're smoking us and doing all this crazy stuff, but let's sign a petition to hold them accountable. Tomorrow, if you want the protest to stop, sign the paper and meet us at the table and see how smart we really are. I love all of y'all for doing this.
Alrighty, so before I say anything crazy, I just want to say the moms are here without medics tonight. So if you're a medic in the crowd, when they start getting gas, please go and help them. Now, I see all of us out here, and it's important that when we fight, we stay unified. We have federal occupation of our city. We have rampant policing of our city. And we are getting pushed around by the police who see no repercussions. It's necessary that we come together and we show Donald Trump that this ain't it. We show Donald Trump that this ain't it. We show him that we hold it down here in Portland, that we will bring change. The only thing that Donald Trump understands is money. All he cares about is the economy. We're out here dying from COVID. We're out here dying from police. And he has money, rather than to take care of us and to bring change, to throw tear gas at us. He wants to call the black individuals in this crowd thugs. He wants to
call natives Sacagawea. He wants to call all of us different names. He wants to call Mexicans illegal. We are out here to be unified and to fight and to bring change. And we need to bring pain where it hurts, okay? Stop spending money at unnecessary places. Hurt the economy. These corporations, fuck them. Amazon, fuck them, okay? Walmart, fuck them. These mom and pop shops all over Portland, they need your help. They need your help. Help black business. Help black individuals. Vote black and people of color into office. Help us. Help us. Help us. I don't even know my culture as a native because of what has happened in this country. Because they write us off. Because they don't think about anything. We need to come together and we need to remember that we are not better than each other. We are allies and comrades in this fight against the government that is trying to oppress us all. In this fight against fascism, we will make our country great because it never was. Black lives matter. 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 Stay strong, Portland. Fuck the feds, fuck the PPP, and fuck the government holding us down. We'll bring change.
That's what it feels like to change. That's what change feels like. That's what change really, truly, honestly feels like. When somebody that doesn't look like you, not just same height, not just same weight, say something and it touch something deep inside you and make you make noise and make you move. That's change. So you're going through a change. Everybody out here is going through a change. And it's a good change. Let's just use it right. Let's just use this power right. We out here, like I said, we're making history every single day we come out here. You have to know that. You have to know that Portland, we're a template for a lot of other cities right now. Yeah, you can make some noise for that. You got people flying in and just standing way back there trying to figure out what we're doing to do what we're doing. How we're making this, I don't know, this in unison, this harmony. How are we riding this long? Because this is change. This is something that you can't really control. It's a movement coming down a hill with a ball. You can't really stop it. It's just going to keep going. And as long as we keep coming together, we're going to roll together. And that's change. I'm going to keep saying the word change. I'm going to keep saying it. I know it's getting dark. There's kind of not that many lights out here. But the energy out here is still like really kind of crazy. You know what I mean? And when y'all say this is my streets, I'm starting to believe it. Every day I believe it more and more. So whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Whose streets? Our streets. Make me believe it. Make me believe it. Make me believe it. Whose streets? Whose streets? I got power. I got power. Power to the people. Power to the people. I got power. Whose street? Whose streets? Yeah. I think I'm not the only one who believes that. You believe that? You believe that? You believe that? Yeah. I really believe y'all believe that. That's an excellent thing. Man, I'm so in love. I fell in love with you like 50 days ago. I fell in love with you like almost 60 days ago. And every time I come here, I keep falling in love with you, Portland. This is it. I mean, I'm here. No, we love you. We love you. No, we love you. We love you. We love you. Because I got power. Power to the people. Now, when a race of people are born somewhere and they grow up in that place and they grow up there, they grow up in that place and they get used to that place, and that place becomes home. It's even the same when you just happen to come here and you've been here for a while and you get used to it, that place becomes home. That's the reason why we can honestly say these are our streets, because a lot of us grew up here and a lot of us came here and got used to it and been here for a while and got the hospitality that we deserve, and we can honestly call these our streets. I'm like my man's here. We've been with y'all for like 60 days now, and it feels like y'all my brothers and my sisters and stuff, like, you feel me? And it feels like home being around y'all. And I can even tell the difference when someone else comes down here to speak, and I can feel a difference. I can feel the vibe. It don't feel the same when somebody else is trying to speak to y'all, because they don't know how to relate. Because me and y'all, we've been here for 60 days. We got a relationship now. So we can really see the difference. I mean, I ain't hating on nobody else's speech or nothing, but it's like you can't feel that vibe if they ain't been here with you. We've been here 60 days getting gas and all the rest of that. We family now. We family now. We family now. Feds, get the fuck out of Oregon! I mean, we can't allow the feds to break up our family. We can't allow Donald Trump to break up our family. The saying is, if we stay together, we won't fall. Divided, we will fall. We've been together for 60 days now. We're together. If we divide, we gonna fall. Y'all been screaming Black Lives Matter for 60 days. But longer than that. It was signs and all that shit posted a long time ago. Black Lives Matter was a seed, and that seed is grown big. Not just in this state, but all across the United States. I mean global. Black Lives Matter has grew that big. We can't leave it now. I mean, it's a part of us now. You are part of me now. I got your back. You are a part of me now. I got your back. I mean, when I'm up here and y'all hear my Black Lives Matter, that means I'm calling my brother and my sister. If y'all see me call that call and I'm right here, y'all supposed to drop everything, because little brother calling. Let's get to little brother. You feel me? I was calling earlier and nobody came to little brother's call. I was disappointed. I'm little brother, I got your back. So next time, and for future references, if you hear little brother go like this, Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! That's just like Batman putting that thing in the sky, calling for his brothers and his sisters. Come to my call, because I might really need you. If y'all call me, I'm coming. I'm dropping everything, I'm coming. For future references, if y'all hear that call, that means little brother that showed up to the plate. I don't give a fuck who talking. Little brother needs us. I mean, y'all don't know what I would have needed you for. I'm just saying, have my back for real. If I'm calling y'all, drop everything and come to the call, because I got your back for real. I didn't prove that so many times out here during this 60 days that I got human lives back. I ain't gonna let nobody get run over by no car. I ain't gonna let no motherfucking pussy come hang nothing in no tree like ropes. I mean, it was a dude that hung a rope in a tree. I ran his punk ass out of the park. It was a dude that came here with a truck about to hit somebody. I flattened that motherfucking tire. I got total respect, and I'm gonna watch out for my assembly. I'm not gonna let my assembly get attacked or ran over. That was a deadly situation, and I stopped somebody from getting hurt. And I got a right to do that. If we're in danger and we're getting hurt, we got a right to defend ourselves. I defended about like 60 people that day. And y'all need to appreciate that, because I got your back.
Who got our back?
And you need to follow example. I'm trying to teach y'all how to lead by example. I'm leading by example. If you see somebody trying to run somebody over, jump in front of the car, do whatever. But protect that person. We got a right to defend ourselves and protect our assembly. Just like they was telling you if the feds come out trying to grab somebody, snatch them back. I mean, them feds been doing crimes. They've been kidnapping people. I mean, we don't know if it's the feds or if it's somebody from somewhere we don't know. But them are our brothers and our sisters. We gotta save them. We gotta protect them. Don't stand for none of that bullshit. Protect your people. We are a family. I'm not gonna let none of y'all fall. I'm gonna catch you. I'm gonna catch you. I guess I'm just gonna ask y'all a few questions, because I guess that's what you do when you're family. And it's getting late, but I mean, on some being real with each other. What do we really want to do here? I don't. You don't have to answer me now, but maybe you should think about that when you go home. What do you really want? What kind of changes do you really want to see? Black Lives Matter. We all know that. Yes. All lives matter. We know that. Yes. But what do we want to do with this platform that we've been given? That's the question that I want everybody to take it home. Put it in your pocket. Put it in your sock. Put it in the bottom of your shoe. Protect that and ask yourself that when you get home. And then when you get home, you pull it out, jot down a few notes, put it back in your shoe or sock or your pocket, and come back here with it. Whisper it to somebody until it gets to us. Because it's time to make the changes now. We accepted that we accepted that we're human here in Portland. We all are human. That's what the other part of the country and the world are looking at. Like that we came together as humans for the first time. It's been televised. So with that power, let's use it. Because other than that, this is going to continue. This is going to continue until we start using our magic. And you know how we do it. Hold your hand up. Make sure your fingers work. Y'all ready? Abracadabra. I ain't hear you. Abracadabra. One more time. I ain't hear you that good. Abracadabra. There we go. We have just changed Portland. Abracadabra. No more hate. Abracadabra. You wake up lovely every morning. Abracadabra. You got coffee that make itself. Abracadabra. No. You got me on that one. Abracadabra. 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 No, but it's simple as that. If we come together like that, like you trusted me enough to hold your hand up and wiggle your finger, that's love. That's love. And when I ask you, I'm asking everybody that can hear me now. Come to Nike with me. It's just make a change. It's an abracadabra, something that we can win. I know we can, and it's for a good cause. It's for Black Lives Matter. It's not for crashing down a building. It's to get people who with no voice that can't say nothing because they trapped behind the walls and they're afraid that they're gonna lose their job if they say something. So all we gotta do is stand there and we make a point. I think that this is why it's divided today. It's because we started that. We put it in motion and we're making moves, and now they don't want it to happen. They don't want it to change. But I need you to be there, and we need to hold our hands up together. I'm calling for at least 300 people. Every day we're going to meet there at 12 o'clock. So if you can give me 300 of y'all, then we're going to make this happen. We're going to abracadabra and make it a better place just that quick. I promise you that. And that's what I'm asking. I know it might be scary. I know it might be uncomfortable to hear this. It's uncomfortable for me to say it. But I think we're on a court now where we can make something happen. I really truly believe that. And I want us to have that victory so we can keep being attentive. It's crazy because today, a nice little amount of people showed up. And it was a beautiful thing to watch. Watch these different cars, not worrying about being gassed, put on a different outfit that don't look all black. It was good to be able to do that for once and still fight the same battle. It was good to not look over your shoulder for people to jump out and run you over, and for the same cause. So I'm just inviting you yet again. Let's do some magic. Let's get this changed. Get a victory for Portland. Continue to be a template, and then come together with whatever you got in your sock. That change that you got in your sock. When that make it to us, we're gonna do it again, and we're gonna make another change. We're gonna abracadabra some more. One more time. Abracadabra. I love you, Portland. I'm dead serious about that. I just need one good. I got power. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Don't that feel good though? I'm just serious. Don't that feel good to hear? It sounds really good. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. Don't that feel good to everybody out here? Ain't that got energy to it? Because you really do got power. You got power like this. You got power. Yeah, it's spread out a little bit. It's little thing. I don't know what they're doing, what kind of thing they're trying to do. But we're tired of being divided. You tired of being divided? And we don't got to sleep together. I ain't talking about that close, but we got something magical here. We do. I'm really serious about that. I hope you really believe that. Because we got power to the people. Power to the people. We got power. Power to the people. Power to the people. Power to the people. We got power. Power to the people. I love y'all, man. I love you. I'll see y'all tomorrow, right? I'll see y'all tomorrow, right? I see y'all. We're going to make some change tomorrow, right? I'm dead serious. Don't tell me a lie. Because I'll come back and I'll talk about it tomorrow night. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I think I heard 300 of y'all. One more time. Y'all gonna see y'all tomorrow? There we go. We're gonna cut it short now. So now y'all gotta protect yourself. Make sure you got your mask. Make sure y'all keep close. Make sure, because it's still some craziness even at this time of night. You know it, this is where they come out. So keep your people close. If you got children or animals or people that can't defend themselves, make sure that you're defending themselves for them. And continue this again tomorrow. Love y'all.
Stop, cops, set them down, open up shop. 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 Stop, cops, set them down, open up shop.
Young man up here doing it. What up, brother? This is what I'd like to say. I am a communications art director for one of the large black churches in Portland. And my job is to encourage African American men that we can do the same arts that Portland is famous for, right? Here's my disappointment. My disappointment is that I come to my office and we had shut down a street so that we could protest. But when I got out with my cameras to celebrate you guys, I realized that we weren't there. There were none of us there. Even now I look out, there's none of us there. So what I need is, I just came from Laurelhurst, racing my remote control cars, and met so many people. But we are really doing it at Laurelhurst in these neighborhoods. So even though we're here in unity, we have to reach out to people. We have to have some of us represented in this crowd. Number one. Number two is legislation. My man's just said it. Can I get a show of hands if we bring a petition for Kate Brown to bring her little bitty behind down here and sit with us? Ted Wheeler, you sat out here and got gassed, but you ain't sat out here any other time, bruh. We're not even allowed to do hip-hop hip-hop in the city because of you. Really? Do not stunt. This is our lives. And most importantly, all of you lovely ladies and gentlemen that came out here tonight, I can't believe it. Wonderful. I hate that they're smoking us and doing all this crazy stuff, but let's sign a petition to hold them accountable. Tomorrow, if you want the protest to stop, sign the paper and meet us at the table and see how smart we really are. I love all of y'all for doing this.
Alrighty, so before I say anything crazy, I just want to say the moms are here without medics tonight. So if you're a medic in the crowd, when they start getting gas, please go and help them. Now, I see all of us out here, and it's important that when we fight, we stay unified. We have federal occupation of our city. We have rampant policing of our city. And we are getting pushed around by the police who see no repercussions. It's necessary that we come together and we show Donald Trump that this ain't it. We show Donald Trump that this ain't it. We show him that we hold it down here in Portland, that we will bring change. The only thing that Donald Trump understands is money. All he cares about is the economy. We're out here dying from COVID. We're out here dying from police. And he has money, rather than to take care of us and to bring change, to throw tear gas at us. He wants to call the black individuals in this crowd thugs. He wants to call natives Sacagawea. He wants to call all of us different names. He wants to call Mexicans illegal. We are out here to be unified and to fight and to bring change. And we need to bring pain where it hurts. Okay? Stop spending money at unnecessary places. Hurt the economy. These corporations, fuck them. Amazon, fuck them. Okay? Walmart, fuck them. These mom and pop shops all over Portland, they need your help. They need your help. Help black business. Help black individuals. Vote black and people of color into office. Help us. Help us. Help us. I don't even know my culture as a native because of what has happened in this country. Because they write us off. Because they don't think about anything. We need to come together and we need to remember that we are not better than each other. We are allies and comrades in this fight against the government that is trying to oppress us all. In this fight against fascism, we will make our country great because it never was. Black lives matter. 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 Black lives. Stay strong, Portland. Fuck the feds. Fuck the PPP. And fuck the government holding us down. We'll bring change. That's what it feels like to change. That's what change feels like. That's what change really, truly, honestly feels like. When somebody that doesn't look like you, not just same height, not just same weight, say something and it touch something deep inside you and make you make noise and make you move. That's change. So you're going through a change. Everybody out here is going through a change. And it's a good change. Let's just use it right. Let's just use this power right. We out here, like I said, we're making history every single day we come out here. You have to know that. You have to know that Portland, we're a template for a lot of other cities right now. Yeah, you can make some noise for that. You got people flying in and just standing way back there trying to figure out what we're doing to do what we're doing. How we're making this, I don't know, this in unison, this harmony. How are we riding this long? Because this is change. This is something that you can't really control. It's a movement coming down a hill with a ball. You can't really stop it. It's just going to keep going. And as long as we keep coming together, we're going to roll together. And that's change. I'm going to keep saying the word change. I'm going to keep saying it. I know it's getting dark. It's kind of not too that many lights out here. But the energy out here is still like really kind of crazy. You know what I mean? And when y'all say this is my streets, I'm starting to believe it. Every day I believe it more and more. So whose streets? Whose streets? Whose streets? Make me believe it. Make me believe it. Make me believe it. Whose streets? Whose streets? I got power. I got power. Power to the people. Power to the people. I got power. Whose street? Whose streets? Yeah. I think I'm not the only one who believes that. You believe that? You believe that? You believe that? Yeah. I really believe y'all believe that. That's an excellent thing. Man, I'm so in love. I fell in love with you like 50 days ago. I fell in love with you like almost 60 days ago. And every time I come here, I keep falling in love with you, Portland. This is it. I'm here. No, we love you. We love you. No, we love you. We love you. We love you. Because I got power. Power to the people.
Now, when a race of people are born somewhere and they grow up in that place and they grow up there, they grow up in that place and they get used to that place and that place becomes home. It's even the same when you just happen to come here and you've been here for a while and you get used to it, that place becomes home. That's the reason why we can honestly say these are our streets, because a lot of us grew up here and a lot of us came here and got used to it and been here for a while and got the hospitality that we deserve, and we can honestly call these our streets. I'm like my man's here. We've been with y'all for like 60 days now, and it feels like y'all my brothers and my sisters and stuff, like, you feel me? And it feels like home being around y'all. And I can even tell a difference when someone else comes down here to speak, and I can feel a difference. I can feel the vibe. It don't feel the same when somebody else is trying to speak to y'all, because they don't know how to relate. Because me and y'all, we've been here for 60 days. We got a relationship now. So we can really see the difference. I mean, I ain't hating on nobody else's speech or nothing, but it's like you can't feel that vibe if they ain't been here with you. We've been here 60 days getting gas and all the rest of that. We family now. We family now. We family now. Feds, get the fuck out of Oregon! I mean, we can't allow the feds to break up our family. We can't allow Donald Trump to break up our family. The saying is, if we stay together, we won't fall. Divided, we will fall. We've been together for 60 days now. We're together. If we divide, we gonna fall. Y'all been screaming Black Lives Matter for 60 days. But longer than that. It was signs and all that shit posted a long time ago. Black Lives Matter was a seed, and that seed is growing big. Not just in this state, but all across the United States. I mean global. Black Lives Matter has grew that big. We can't leave it now. I mean, it's a part of us now. You are part of me now. I got your back. You are a part of me now. I got your back. I mean, when I'm up here and y'all hear my Black Lives Matter, that means I'm calling my brother and my sister. If y'all see me call that call and I'm right here, y'all supposed to drop everything because little brother calling. Let's get to little brother. You feel me? I was calling earlier and nobody came to little brother's call. I was disappointed. I'm little brother, I got your back. So next time, and for future references, if you hear little brother go like this, Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! That's just like Batman putting that thing in the sky, calling for his brothers and his sisters. Come to my call, because I might really need you. If y'all call me, I'm coming. I'm dropping everything, I'm coming. For future references, if y'all hear that call, that means little brother that showed up to the plate. I don't give a fuck who talking. Little brother needs us. I mean, y'all don't know what I would have needed you for. I'm just saying, have my back for real. If I'm calling y'all, drop everything and come to the call. Because I got your back for real. I didn't prove that so many times out here during this 60 days that I got human lives back. I ain't gonna let nobody get run over by no car. I ain't gonna let no motherfucking pussy come hang nothing in no tree like ropes. I mean, it was a dude that hung a rope in a tree. I ran his punk ass out of the park. It was a dude that came here with a truck about to hit somebody. I flattened that motherfucking tire. I got total respect, and I'm gonna watch out for my assembly. I'm not gonna let my assembly get attacked or ran over. That was a deadly situation, and I stopped somebody from getting hurt. And I got a right to do that. If we're in danger and we're getting hurt, we got a right to defend ourselves. I defended about like 60 people that day. And y'all need to appreciate that, because I got your back. Who got our back? And you need to follow example. I'm trying to teach y'all how to lead by example. I'm leading by example. If you see somebody trying to run somebody over, jump in front of the car, do whatever, but protect that person. We got a right to defend ourselves and protect our assembly. Just like they was telling you, if the feds come out trying to grab somebody, snatch them back. I mean, them feds been doing crimes. They've been kidnapping people. I mean, we don't know if it's the feds or if it's somebody from somewhere we don't know. But them are our brothers and our sisters. We gotta save them. We gotta protect them.
people who fucking care about ourselves and care about fucking next to us. We are simply fighting back. Stop fucking saying that we're being violent. Stop fucking saying we're being violent. We are not being violent. People shouldn't have to fucking die for fighting for their fucking rights. Stop fucking saying we're being violent. We're simply fighting back. What the fuck would you do if you were attacked?
We are changing the dynamic of the news. We will not.
They're fucking attacking black women every fucking day! Protect black women! What the fuck?
Black lives matter! 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 Tell me what's about to be
I can't really hear you very well.
They are planting evidence in this park as we speak to destroy our message. No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Black lives matter! 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 Any black voices out there that want to get their message across? Any black voices out there that want to get their message across? Please come up here now. Any black voices who want to get their message across? Please come up here now. All right.
We do this every night! Yeah. We do this every night! We do this every night!
Right behind you. No, you're good, you're good. Thank you.
Why do you eat a burger across the
Alright, I'm looking at comments. What's going on, people? What are you thinking? What are you seeing? Bless you. As soon as I see more speakers, I'll be there, but we have a lull in speakers right now. It's hard to say. Somewhere between what, 5 and 7,500. Might be time to mask up. Fence is definitely being tested now on many levels. Many things that I've seen with my eyes that the camera did not catch. Pretty sure we'll get a Fed presence here in the next 15 to 20 minutes tops.
Black lives matter!
Take my mask off just because it's really uncomfortable after 3 days of doing this. Yeah, so tonight it's definitely a lot quieter, a lot more calm, at least up here on the front lines outside the courthouse. There's also like a whole path that's kind of carved out right now. There hasn't been any instances of fireworks just yet. And yeah, people are relatively calm. So yeah, I'm going to be monitoring comments for now until things heat up a little bit. Hopefully they don't. Yeah, and thanks for watching.
Nobody hopped the gate yet? What's the deal? That can't hop gates? What? That can't hop gates?
They'll arrest you. Yeah, they'll get you quick.
No, here.
I mean, that would probably bring them out.
I want to hop the gate. I need some niggas that's going to come with me, though. That's it. Where the front line people at? I see people knocking gates down. They're not here anymore. Huh?
that they welded this morning. And then also these steel barriers, or concrete barriers right there.
Oh yeah, I'll do one of these. Thank you. Thank you so much. Hi. I'm live streaming right now. Hi. I just was wondering if I could speak with you, if you could just get your take on what's happening here.
Yeah,
What's going on. Is that okay?
Yeah.
I'm sorry I'm talking through this thing. I fucking hate wearing this thing.
Yeah.
It's hard to breathe and talk.
Hi.
So, first of all, what's your name, where are you from, and what brought you out here?
My name is Jasmine Lee Miller. I'm a native to Portland, and you know, the cause brought me out here. I'm a woman of color. I have black relatives, and you know, whenever something like this happens, I am out here.
Okay, so it appears there's two people that are firing off these Roman candles. There's two people. Two white people were firing these off. I don't think it's really good for the message, but what are you going to do? I'm going to go find sorry about that.
Okay, yeah.
So, sorry. Let's start over.
Alright. Okay.
Let's go home! What's your name? Where are you from? And what brought you out here?
My name is Jasmine Lee Miller. I'm a native to Portland, and the cause brought me out here. I'm a woman of color. So whenever anything like this happens, I imagine my family, and one of them, my friends, Let's go out here. And I think it needs to happen. Black Lives Matter needs to be a trend.
And so, how many nights have you been out here so far?
This is my third night.
Your third night. And so how would you compare tonight to what happened the past 2 nights?
It's pretty mellow right now compared to what I've seen the past few nights. There's been lots of tear gas, lots of pepper spray, lots of rubber rounds. So right now it's pretty mellow, but I expect it to get pretty hectic anytime here. Yeah.
And what do you hope gets out of all of this that's happening here? What is the message? But also, what is the goal? What is the objective?
The goal is to get these officers prosecuted. I think it's bigger than the police department, and I think it's going to take a lot more of this, honestly. And this also needs to be happening in the nation's capital, because it's really them who needs to enforce the justice. It's really bigger than the police department right now, because they've shown time and time again that they're not going to prosecute these officers. So, yeah, the government needs to step in, but they're on the wrong side because they are stepping in, but it's against the people who are asking for justice. So,
and as a woman of color, have you ever been subjected to or experienced any sort of police brutality or any instances of injustice personally?
I have not personally, but I know people who have. I've seen them bruised up. I've seen the result of police brutality. So, yeah. Not me personally, but people around me. I've seen them bruised up. I've seen the result of
Is there anything else you want to say to people that are watching right now?
Not me personally, but people around me, yes.
And is there anything else that you'd want to say to people that are watching right now?
More people need to support the cause. Most definitely, more people need to support the cause. I think it's going to take a lot of this. I honestly don't think justice will happen anytime soon, because because they showed us, this gate is a message. They're defending the courthouse and not the people. So they're going to defend the officers and not the people. That's still happening. So that's their message to us. That's Donald Trump's message to us.
Thank you for speaking with me.
You're welcome.
If you want people out there to follow you on social media, if you want to give a shout out or anything.
Okay, I'm Jasmine Lee Miller, JASMINLEAMILLER.
Awesome. All right. Well, thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good night. Be safe. Where's your gear?
I just showed up today.
Somebody just ran in. All right. Well, thank you. Somebody just climbed over the fence and ran in.
Bring it on, boys. It's not spicy enough out here. They ain't doing shit. The guys know. I can't eat shit. That's some piss? Yep. Yeah, good shit. Fuck the fence! Fuck the fence! Came out here. Get the fuck out of our town!
Hi, my name is Andrew Kimmel. I'm live streaming right now. Okay. I was just open because I saw this. Can I ask you just some questions for my stream?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So first of all, first off, what's your name and what's a clergy witness?
I'm Rabbi Benjamin Barnett, and a clergy witness is a group of ministers and rabbis and people of faith leaders who are out here to witness, to say that Black Lives Matter, and to stand against police violence and against violence against Black and brown and indigenous people, and for transformation of how we understand public safety. So we're out here to see what happens and to share with our people and to share the truth of fight against injustice and oppression.
And have you been out any of the previous nights?
Yeah, I've been out a lot.
How many nights would you say you've been out?
I don't know, maybe 20 in the last couple months.
That's a lot.
So, yeah.
So, how would you say?
Very disturbing before the feds got here. I mean, it's good to see that people are responding like this, these kind of numbers. Yeah.
And how do you see this? Being resolved anytime soon? And if so, how?
That's a great one. I have no idea. I'm just here to witness and see what happens. I mean, trying to center Black leaders and Black voices as much as possible, and just be here as a witness and support and continue to, share what I see. Yeah.
Well, if you want to give a shout out to anyone, anything else you want to say?
Wow. I mean, just shout out to all the dedicated, courageous people, not just here, but like people who are doing work and been doing this work for decades. Don't shoot BS and others like them who are really leading this movement.
And I guess actually maybe my last question, just because I know people they like to frame this
depending on, you know, what political side of the spectrum they're on. Do you think that what's been happening here is justified with the response from the fans?
Do I think the response is justified?
So essentially, like, if people are firing fireworks, are they justified to fire indiscriminately into the crowd?
No, they're not. I can't believe with, like, the resources that our police forces have, that they don't have the capability to single out people who they believe are engaged in criminal activity and go find them and arrest them, rather than firing indiscriminately into the crowd, which is the vast majority of people aren't doing this at all. And the fact of the matter is, a lot of nights, the instigation is like throwing water bottles, you know, and shaking the fence, which no one's life is in danger. Certainly not cops and rangers. So no, I do not think the response is proportionate at all.
And I'm sorry, your name again?
Benjamin Barnett, Rabbi Benjamin Barnett.
All right, thank you so much for being here.
Thank you for coming.
Yeah.
How's it been out here? What's that? Yeah, how so?
I can feel it.
Yeah, right. No, clearly, that's true. And I think, like, when I say about these things, for sure, like, right on, you too.
Simona, you feel it? Oh, another night.
Height. What's wild too is from last night we were seeing they were taking shots at the crowd from up there as well, right up in that corner where the lights are pointing. They have like a little sniper tower, and they were just pop shotting with the less lethals. They were taking shots with tear gas, but you can already kind of feel it in the air. It's a little spicy. That's what they say down here in Portland. It's a little spicy. All right, you want to get in here? Yep. So we're going to check the fence line, y'all. Get into the mix on it. What's crazy is how quick they got this fence back up, man. Like,
they got the fence back up, huh?
So there's sections of it over here. Like you see, like these ones right here. What they've done is they bolted it all together up here, and then they weld the bolts on there so they can't. Because originally what they did is they put this up, and you were able to just pick this. People were able to pick the slabs of this fence up and use them for barricades against the doors. And it just turned into these massive barricades that were the big flashpoint for one of the conflicts that they had. Now they've done their best to reinforce, and I think they're actually like. These, I think, are maybe even strategically placed to kind of keep the fence from getting pushed in. So, yeah, if you look, what they've done on the other side, Ian, over here. Look over here. What they did was they took this chain link right here, they bolted it, or they took a chain, they wrapped it to these foundations in here, and they're using that to kind of keep these from getting pulled down, I'm guessing is the idea. So, I mean, both sides are getting, there's a lot of ingenuity on both sides.
As you can see, it's like there's a reaction and then there's a counter reaction and then there's always adapting.
Yeah. But like this fence line is crazy, man. This is where all the flashpoints have been happening, you know? people like down here have been, like you got your shield line, which saved our ass last night. Like these things are like legit, like will keep you from getting hit through these fences because they just shoot through these fences with the pepper bullets, lights everybody up. But all of this section was pulled down. Now what they've done up here is you can see all these, they've chained them to the backside there, which I don't know how long that's going to last because it wouldn't take much more than someone to hop this fence and pull those chains, flip them over the top. Oh, yeah, man. We've got a couple people we're looking to meet up with down here. There's Adam. Down on the line here. What's up, my dude?
What's up?
Hey. So it's a much smaller crowd, but it's all, like I said, it's all the hardcores, man. It's all the people that are like, the stream merging here. Bamboo would be so happy. Hey, did you see how they got creative on this?
I heard they were welding it together.
Well, what they did was they hooked these panels of fence up and they chained those to the poles, which is stupid because if you look at it, the chains down there, like, I mean, it's not stupid, I guess, but they're not going to be able to pull. They can just flip the chain over the pole and it's not going to be anchored anymore, you know? And for whatever reason. Oh, really?
Are they playing a little mini beer pong back here? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, they were playing beer pong with tear gas canisters. If you look at the ground back there, it's crazy. Like, that is just covered in paint. This is all shit that these agents have been getting tagged with every time they come out. Now, that originally on Friday, they came out and they just stood here for like an hour and a half. What's that?
That's all red smoke.
Oh, that's part of the smoke bombs?
Yeah, that's one of the red smoke.
Oh, the pink and everything is from the paint. Yeah.
Yeah. A lot of them covered in paint last night.
Oh, a lot of shields were covered, but then people were just getting bathed in paint.
I was talking to one cop. I was like, "It sucks to be that guy, huh?" He just looks at
I
him.
just gave a nod. Yeah, it would suck to be that guy.
I can see you smirking under that gas, man.
Yeah. He's like, no one likes that guy anyway. It's fine. Oh shit, Ian, look. Hey. It's the shield. I think it's the same one that shaved our ass last night, man. The thank you shield, yeah.
You guys need to take that home.
You see this one?
Oh yeah, there's the whole thank you. You guys need to take that back to Seattle.
For real.
And use it.
Yeah, use it in Seattle.
We have a special relationship with that shield.
Dude, that shield was fucking instrumental in keeping us from getting our...
The fact it's right here in front of you, you're bonded with it.
Oh, it's a sign. It's a sign. I mean, literally, it's a sign.
Yep, it is literally.
What did Mitch Hedwig say? He's like, yeah, I have a problem with picket signs. I just don't know how to express it.
Yeah. And we just saw the lights go on. Just turn the lights on. The lights had been off the whole time we've been out here. So.
Well, from what I've heard, that there was a hack that was happened for all the city lights out here, the park lights.
They keep messing with them during the protest. So
well, what we heard is the protesters have actually hacked into the grid out here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so they're controlling the lights for the park.
There's a lot of smart people out here, man.
Oh yeah. So.
Just in time here.
DJ, and they're already through the hole right here. You can see them. That's where they're aiming the LRAD out that hole. Now above that hole though is they have murder holes, guys, and what those murder holes are little slats they open up and they shoot out of those. DJ Elrad has a mixed following out here. Hey, what's up, man? Good to see you, brother. Oh man. Yeah, no, we were, we were trying, but this is like the Bermuda Triangle of protest, dude. You just once you get in here, you don't get out. Yeah. It's legit.
It's legit.
It's super legit.
I'm surprised you guys. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't have been surprised you guys had gone home because yesterday was just insane. It looks like.
Dude.
That's when it's the most insane. That's when we want to be here.
Yeah. Well, then Seattle's popping off too. Now we're basically ground zero again.
So you guys think you might be there tomorrow?
Yeah. We'll be back in Seattle tomorrow. Yeah.
Be on there filming.
Okay.
Yeah, we're leaving here like 5 a.m. We're gonna be back there.
No, I'm Aaron.
Aaron. Okay.
Yeah, you're from Portland, right?
I'm from Olympia.
Oh, Olympia. I keep saying that, but you're from the South. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got a hair. Oh yeah, dude. We'll link up, dude, for sure.
You guys have a website and stuff?
We're building the website right now, man.
And there's the first dispersal order. As you guys saw, people have been outside of the gates here. and people actually aren't on federal property. They're on the street. The fence is on the street. This is not federal property. So technically, this dispersal order is it doesn't make any sense. All right, I'm putting my mask back on. So, essentially what a lot of people are saying, and it's true, is that before any of these federal paramilitary DHS agents come out here, things are calm. Of course, there's two people that I saw that were firing like Roman candles / fireworks at the building. But what's going to end up happening is that if federal agents come out, just their presence alone is enough to rile up the crowd, and it creates a lot of tension and leads to an escalation of violence. So, if you talk to anyone that lives in Portland here, and you ask them that if these federal agents leave,
you got your shield wall. Man, they launched that tear gas way back to the other side of the park.
Right there.
You can see those pepper balls coming through the fence. They're coming from the other side of that light right there. Bullets coming through the fence. You can hear him hitting the wall behind us. Damn. Oh shit. We're right in the middle of it now. You're about to see some explosions coming through here. We're right in the middle of it.
Yeah, I'm thinking about the elevator. Hold on, no, right here. Man, I can't lie, those leaf blowers are a lifesaver, man. Back there, y'all. Right in the thick of it right here too, you've got the snack shack right behind us in case anyone needs a granola bar or some Gatorade. You hear those one-off clicks? They're taking pot shots trying to really snipe people through this fence. Remember guys, this is day 60 of this. Every day they've been out here doing this. And what? They're pointing? They don't like that I got a camera out here trying to look at what they got going on, obviously. They shot the guy in the forehead right next to me. Yeah, they did. Yeah? Yeah. I don't have a helmet on. I think I might grab my helmet from the car here in a second. You can hear the rapid fire they got going down there. I'm not going to leave my camera up too long because they're taking a line on it. And they're able to take a bead and shoot at them. I'm not even sure where those shots were coming from over here. I got one right to the cut, right here. Oh, it's probably the murder of all the time.
So you keep hearing that long-range acoustic device, and they're letting everybody know this is an unlawful assembly, which they've been saying before it was the feds. It was the PPB. They were saying the same thing, and that's kind of what they do, is these feds will come out, they'll push people back, then the PPB will come around and round people up on the street. What's crazy is we actually have been seeing the federal agents at this point are issuing arrests in the road. I'm talking 2-3 blocks away from the federal building, which seems a little counterintuitive for what they're doing out here, which is to protect this building, but we've seen them arrest people as far down the street as 7-Eleven. It's kind of that calm before the storm. You already know there's going to be something that'll pop off. It's just a matter of what's going to happen next. Yeah, I gotta get my helmet after a little bit. Oh, here it comes. Oh, they got that murder horn. Oh, I see they got it open right there. You see that? I couldn't see that. Yeah. Oh, yeah, there he is. There he is. So I'm going to give you guys a little look over here. I'm going to try to zoom in and then peek around the corner here to see what's going on. They're probably going to shoot at once. I can't tell they're watching the feed right now.
Watching? Mom, if you're still watching. We're about to have a guest appearance from one of your favorite guns.
shopping cart with one of these on it. That's fucking genius, man. That's incredible. So you guys like it's on wheels. It's a straight up rolling barricade. That's impressive. The engine, you saw how they did the fence this time around, right? How they have it chained. Well, they have sections of it leaning against this part, and they have that chained to those little barricades.
This is the bottom. If we had ratchet straps and a steel chain, you can
yank it right up. Yeah, sweep the legs. Yeah, like double leg it basically. Yeah, no, you're spun.
It was all built by a forklift. He was not pushing it. He was getting it out from the fucking barricade.
Push the top, pull the bottom type thing, huh? Not that I encourage anyone to do that, or anyone here, but... So you see how murder holes popping open up top there. They're taking shots at people. Oh, there they go, they're shooting at us. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Oh.
happening yet. Not as heavy of a use of munitions as normally do. Usually there's a lot more CS guys. Shooting at me. That wasn't cool.
against us! Fuck you! You're poisoning us! Fuck you, you fucking pricks! You're Americans too! You just asked Americans, you fucking pricks! Yeah, you're fucking fuck you! It's a foreign occupation! Fuck you! No justice! 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 That's just Please take go home.
That worked pretty well.
do. Just a sec. What? Yes. Let me just. I'm trying to get this secure so that I have to leave as an aid. Okay. If you understand. Well, I got hit in the head, but I'm... You're doing it? No. You should see the dent they put on the side of my truck. I thought that was un-American.
I didn't say any of you guys did. I just wanted to make sure it didn't get to that point, you guys. As soon as one of the
So that
they was trying to intimidate you.
That confirms what this guy said. He seemed kind of out there, but he got arrested, and he was saying in the center of the building over there, the Justice Center, they have like, it looks like there's a construction site in the center, but it's like a little operations center. And he's pretty sure they're watching all the cameras and live feeds from it.
I would say, yeah. I'll show you the picture.
Oh, I seen it.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I haven't really looked to see if my name was on it or anything. I'm not sure if that was from last night or a couple days ago or what. You said you were on it though, so.
Yeah.
So you said you got here Friday?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They caught on pretty quick.
Well, what someone told me the night that they stopped me, they said how they found my video that night. They went to they just searched Portland, Oregon on the search bar on Facebook, and it was like the top video running at the time. Yeah, like I got that pepper all over my hand.
I know, and I keep thinking about things like this.
What do you guys think? What do you think is gonna happen, Rob?
I appreciate that. And hey, you don't have to like me, like us or hate us. You know, at the end of the day, if you're just entertained by what we're doing, shit, man. Yeah. Movie theaters are closed. Sit in and watch this. You know what I mean?
They're yelling, no justice, no peace. Sorry guys, I'm stepping away from the line for a minute, man, to get my respirator reset. I hate to say it, man, but that dog is back, y'all. That's the last place you want to bring your pup. Hey, good looking out. I know we got people that are tuned in from all over the world right now. We appreciate you guys being a part of this as it's happening. You know, like I said, solidarity from the UK. Yeah, I know the dog, guys. It's crazy. It's crazy to me, too.
But property is theft in that ideology. So destruction of property is not something that those people subscribe to. So that is what I do say. That is an ideology that's very well represented here. If you want to learn more about it, definitely look it up and research it. I've done plenty, but I'm not just going to talk about that. But yeah, a lot of people, when they're talking about property and I guess the lack of what most people refer to as respect, but what they would refer to as a lack of belief in it. So if you don't believe in something, then you can't damage that thing. It's kind of the ideology. So whether you want to subscribe to that ideology or not, I just want to help you guys understand that is something that's happening here. So.
Holy shit, that moves quick.
Someone just mistaken me for Villain Phoenix.
No way.
I was like, I've never even met that person.
From tear gas canisters that can catch on fire. That's another important thing to note, is that when you do see a lot of this fire, the tear gas canisters, when they're sparking, start fire. So the other night, when DHS started firing into the pump, they actually just set some of the tanks on fire, and yeah, and then I saw some protesters that were putting out those fires. Other times, protesters will throw the canisters back, which also starts some fire. Now, that's not saying that 2 nights ago, protesters did start a small fire in the street with garbage. That was set for protesters.
Yeah.
God's crazy, man.
Down along the fence. My gimbal just broke. I'm gonna have to go handheld for the rest of the night. It's gonna be shaky. Sorry, everyone. My fucking gimbal broke. See? I can't let the phone in anymore. It's alright, I hated it anyway. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck I tripped on.
Do you have insurance on that, Lee?
No.
No?
Did you get fired at shot in the face?
Did I?
You got shit all over your face. Don't touch it.
Can you turn your flash on?
Yeah, okay, give me a second.
Oh, shit. Huh.
Don't touch your face. Don't touch it.
Probably on the top. Yeah. Casper, okay, Safari. I'm sure you can Google the all those numbers. Yeah. Find the batch.
Is that a fucking flash bait?
No, that's so good.
Yeah, that's your gas.
There was no expiration date on it?
It did have one on it. You want the other side of it?
Yeah, please.
it's still fucking really hot. I know, and I fucking doused it with almost a full bottle of water. I touched it with my face. No. Thank you. Yeah.
Oh, it's too hot to go. Yeah. 10 minutes, I kicked the fucking thing down the road. I was like, come on, it's gonna be cool enough. I still burnt my fucking thumb on it. Good, good.
Sure enough.
Feds in the street! Feds in the street!
Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Sorry, that man. Hey! That's my shit!
This shit ain't peaceful! Peaceful! No! They've already shot two guys! No! Fuck that!
Keep it peaceful, folks!
Peaceful! Get the fuck out of Portland! We don't want you here! Get the fuck out of Portland! Go home! Don't judge them! Go home! Feds, go home!
Feds, go home!
What's up, buddy? You fucking feel good about yourself? Huh? Do ya? Yeah, close your mask, bro. Close your mask. Get your mask fucking closed. Stand united. You fucking proud of yourself, huh? You fucking real proud? Huh?
That's his power right there. You close
You a big boy, are ya? Yeah, hold your fucking dog. Get on the fucking leash, boy.
We don't want you. He's just a pup. He's just a pup.
We don't need you.
He's just a little boy. Doesn't know what he's doing. Getting tugged around. He's a little guy. He's a little guy. He's a little guy. I'll pick on this guy. Little baby boy.
I've been breathing tear gas, buddy. Don't tell me how to protest. Hey, you know who's fun? They kill people. They kill people. Cool. Cool. Then get your hands up.
This is not a normal nightmare, sir. I have to go out with you, and I'm scared.
I'm staying with her, dude. Alright? I'm staying with her. I'm staying with her now.
Alright, well, he doesn't like you, but we do not like him.
It's fear. It's a sign of fear. When you clench your fist, it's a sign of fear.
This is our city. This is our
This is public property you're standing on. You have no jurisdiction here. Look it up. If you ain't that smart, this is the information age. Everything's abundant.
Why is this guy going like...
That's live ammunition. So the green laser light that you see shine, they put that on the what they seem to be the biggest threat. So now there's 3 federal officers on top of this female right here. He's got his knee on her back.
He's a fucking bat. He's got a gun. Do it. You're fucking pussy. Do it. Trigger happy fucking bat. Do it. Do it. Trigger happy fucking bat. That's what you are. Fuck you. Do something about it. People to stand these days. Gotta sit down. Where you gonna tie me down, fucking fag? Huh? What? You know what? You know what? You fucking pig!
Go! Go back to your fucking hole! You're an absolute piece of shit. I hope you know that.
What is this? What is this?
Reduce force!
Get your hands off of her! What is this? You get your fucking hands. What is happening? What the fuck is happening? Why? Why would you pick me? Why would you pick me? Why? Answer! You guys told her she's under arrest. Why?
What is she under arrest for?
You even said she's under arrest. They just put her up to resist. Why are you doing this?
Sir, what is she under arrest for?
Someone collect my belongings? Your face is bleeding. Let's get a shot of this. Your entire face.
Okay, get your hands off her, man.
You get your fucking leg off of me, you piece
Oh,
of shit.
no, step the fuck away, man. Fuck you, man. Motherfucker, fuck you. In.
Go!
In.
Get back!
Control, you fucking idiot. You're a fucking rental cut, you fucking moron. In. Fuck you. Yo, fuck you. What?
Get over here by me,
what,
dude.
motherfucker?
You gotta stay by me, dude. You can't fucking bail out when you're getting tangled up on people here, dude.
You alright? You alright?
Are you guys all good? Oh, we're golden. We're good.
What is happening? What is your name?
What's your fucking problem?
What the fuck? I'm here from Denver. I was just standing there and then this giant red came at me for no reason with a baton. And your face is bleeding.
Okay, there you go. Get a look.
Scream your name. We'll get the NLG.
What's your name?
I am not.
As you can see, things are very tense. A lot of pushing going on.
Go fuck yourself. Fucking robot.
Dude, I got it.
I'm good. I just didn't want to be in the tear gas. You're good. Oh, fuck. I just got hit in the leg with a fucking gas can.
What's her name?
Noel Mandolfo.
Don't fight back.
These guys just came at me.
Enjoy the experience. I'm going back. Go back. Everyone back. Keep it cool.
You guys.
Fuck you. You guys go. Why don't you return cans? You never take the Oregon? How much you make an hour right now? How much you getting? How much you getting paid right now? Hey! How much you getting paid right now? How much you getting paid right now, buddy? Put it in a pot! Blondie. Hey, Blondie. Oh. I think we gotta kick that up. Hey, can somebody please go over to the statue and look for a girl named Rose? Yeah.
What statue?
Is anybody hurt right now? Nobody's hurt. You guys are some sad motherfuckers. Please don't panic. Come to make it out, buddy. This is just your job. Look. Cool, dude. They're carrying me, bitch. I got nowhere to be. As you can see, there's...
Until the feds responded with force, actually, and then I did
So now tonight.
Revolution. This is time for some motherfucking evolution. Yeah, and yo, here come the feds. They tryna put a fucking bullet up in my head, but it's all good. Thanks for coming to the concert. We got a lot of fucking work to do. Hey yo, they moving to the left. It's time to step, motherfuckers going step. Nobody left, yo, we gotta do our thing though. Yeah, so I gotta let it ring out. Just like my man who be playing on the horn section. Yo, we cannot respect them. If they violent, they say that it's the riot. That's an excuse, homie, you should not try it. Cause if we start to fire back, y'all wouldn't like that. So fuck your tear gas, homie, look. This is what we really do. Middle finger up, this the Portland Zoo. All my people in the back, let me see you raise your fist. We don't give a fuck about you stupid ass pigs, just listen up. This is what we gotta do, we get it done. Hey, we coming through in the booth, no shoes, oh I really gotta rock. I'm flipping off, all fucking cops never stopped. Ever since I was young, I never gave a fuck. Fuck all you pussies with your motherfucking guns, y'all ain't tough. Y'all is just some chumps, we gon' get it done, homie, we gon' fucking win. Listen, let me see you fucking raise up your fist. We be cooking shit up like fucking riot ribs, baby. Yeah, and you can't even stop this. We burning this shit down, y'all just want the fucking profit. Fuck the motherfucking government and fuck Ted Wheeler. He's just a puppet, man. Listen, this is what we really do ski. I'm kicking back, just sipping on a brewski. Let me take my shoes off and get lit. Middle finger up to all you little pigs. Racist as fuck. Just leave in your truck. We getting shit done. We is turning up. So what the fuck is good? It's time for y'all to fucking leave, cause you should. Pussies. Yeah. Fuck police. It's time to make a difference, man. This is a real revolution, baby. This is a real revolution, baby. Yes, sir. They can't stop us. We won't quit. Yeah. Hey. No shoes, baby. Let's get it. No shoes. Can we please get back on the car, please? Hey, don't cross this line.
He's fine and I haven't moved.
Yeah, please give him some space. He's a little too close. Thank you.
Show the ACLU. I love that one.
Baby, I be up in the streets going crazy. Man, these feds off they meds. Tell them go back fucking home instead. And fuck our mayor, that motherfucker Ted. We don't want him in the office. I just like to talk shit. I'ma get it poppin'. This who I walk with. This is my bro. Give me that fist. Give me that shit for show. You know I'ma glow. You know I'ma shine like the camera. Running this shit cause I do got the stamina. Check me out. No shoes on the feet. Portland police, get the fuck off our street. Fourth. Yeah, it's time to bounce. I don't give a fuck. Yo, this shit is not for clout. This is real shit. It's time to make a fucking change. I see they pussy ass. I can see it in their face. They ain't tough. Man, you know what we do. Coming through, rocking with my motherfucking crew. This the Portland Zoo. And we about to turn up. About to see this whole circuit system turn down. Look, hey, it's time to burn it to the ground. Put me on the big sound. That's profound. I'ma drip, I'ma drown. I'ma dive in this motherfucker. Finger up, fuck what they say. We be at the protest every single fucking day. Hey, okay, yo, it's time to get lit. We don't give a fuck about a Portland little pig. Motherfucker bacon, I am not playing. Hop up on the microphone, they is Freemasons. Probably this shit goes deep, can't stop me. Godly flow that I got, motherfucking e-cop. I'ma dip off the block, no shoes, no shock shit. Yo, my feet kinda black, but it's all good. Tired of the tear gas, yo, that shit ain't tight, yeah.
Please repeat what you said. I mean, you're pointing a weapon. I need to know what I need to do not to get shot. Can you please tell me what I need to do not to get shot? I mean, he threatened me with the weapon and I'm just asking a question. It's relatively simple. I recognize you guys. If you don't want to answer my question, I'll just walk away.
Did you say you're a Portland rep?
Huh?
You're a Portland rep?
I couldn't hear what your question was.
Did you say you're a Portland rep? You're asking them for...
No. So he was telling me I had to do something or he was going to shoot me. And I wanted to know what I needed to do not to get shot. And he wouldn't respond after grunting at me that he was going to shoot me. I just wanted to know what I needed to do not to get shot. I don't know what he's got there. Probably paintballs, but... So out of that piece of equipment comes a pepper ball, and it includes pepper spray. And I don't know whose idea it was, but some of the weapons that he's carrying there contain pepper balls that have pool cues in them. And what? Pool cue numbers. I have an orange ball that has a pool cue number on it. So what my question is, if I get a whole rack of pool cues, will these guys take me out and teach me how to shoot that motherfucking bitch? I was just wondering. I mean, I'm not in charge. These guys just got here. Where'd you guys come from? America? Canada?
Mexican border, maybe. They're border patrol, I guess.
Border patrol?
U.S. Marshals, it looked like.
U.S. Marshals? Wait a minute. Can you tell me what your patch says? I don't want to maneuver so you think I'm threatening you. What does your patch say? Hey, I'm just going to maneuver so I can read what his patch says. I'm not trying to threaten him. I'll put my... I can't see what his patch says. That seems kind of mean. I mean, I'm being nice.
Trump told them not to talk, and they actually listened.
No,
they actually gave up their voice.
Stop. They don't talk. They don't care about Trump. They care about what their boss told them to do. Wow. And I'm just saying, welcome to Portland. We don't want to make this a battle because we're Americans, right? I don't see it. Is that an American flag? He has an American flag. Yes! They're Americans! America! America! Come on, guys, let's cheer it! America! These guys got patches, it's right there! They're our family! They're not gonna shoot us!
something you want a megaphone? Eat my crusty asshole. Right underneath your 60-day-old protesting. Y'all are literally the worst. You're American!
Is that Captain Content on that fast? Captain Content. He just did one of the Captain Content things. That's what Captain Content is.
They're going to go ahead and push this line. They're going to move everybody back this way. We're good. But that's a line that runs all the way down the street. I don't know if it's all the way into the park or not. Oh, man. But what they've got is there's no one in the park right now that's moving that line. I don't know if they're just trying to maintain the exclusionary zone. But let's get up on the sidewalk here. They just don't want us in the road, I think is what they're trying to say. So
Watch your back. Watch out.
I thought he was telling me to watch my back. I didn't know what he was saying. Kid, don't get pushed all the way up there. Let's stay back here, all right?
PPB. The fact that they're not shooting means it's working what we're doing.
So it sounds like they're about to clear the park. So if anyone is in the park, that's what's happening. So U.S. Marshals have now made a line on 4th Ave in Salmon. The protesters have occupied parts of Salmon further up the street.
Who's in charge? Who's giving the orders? You guys are scrambling.
Keep moving. moving. Keep moving. Move. Hey, watch the side. Push to the side, please. Push to the side. Out of the car. Out of the car. Move. Push to the side. Right, move. Watch the guy on the bike who's behind us. Hey, don't get too close behind us.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Says he's okay, even though he was thrown down the stairs. I don't know why they jumped him. I didn't see any provocation. Yeah, there's police officers that are going, or federally, I can't tell actually, but they've got riot shields, and they're clearing out the park right now. These are U.S. Marshals right here.
They just sent all the press, just pushed them all into this wall over here. Said he's trying to help us.
Back in the general direction. He doesn't seem affected by it, incredibly much. Put the gun down! Put the gun down!
This guy's just chilling.
So, main body's still the next block up. We got a couple people with shields right here. This guy's just doing it. He's doing his thing, huh? Imagine feeling that free. A little spicy out, friends.
They've been getting tear gas heavily, fired on heavily. Okay, so they were dropping? Yeah, they were too close. They were torn them apart. Keep going. It's going to go down. I don't know what's back away. Go.
So now U.S. Marshals have just pulled back, and now DHS police have stepped in.
Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot!
Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot! Hands up! Don't shoot!
You see you stay here occupying my state, performing a coup that has been orchestrated and implemented for decades, carefully calculated.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you shoot that, you're going against us. Do not shoot that. We are sitting here peacefully. Do not fucking shoot that. We are sitting here peacefully. You are going against everything that anybody has worked for. We are sitting here peacefully. I may be having a beer, but I'm sitting here peacefully. I mean, fuck, dude.
Can I have a beer?
Yeah, I got another beer.
Are you serious?
I share, I care.
You guys are fucking awesome people if you want to be. But a little bit of paper in your pocket and you guys be this. What the fuck? This shit got me fucked up. I said, fuck that shit. Blood. We all apply the same fucking tears. We're the same, dude. We all want the fucking same thing. Except we're not the one causing violence. We're not the one killing motherfuckers.
His website.
That's what's in the works, among
Yeah, I know.
even more.
Okay, so are there federal marshals?
So here we have the standoff. Federal officers holding down the intersection at 4th and Salmon. And a wall of protesters holding down the middle of the street on Salmon between 4th and 5th.
I don't like it.
Getting maced is not pleasant. Especially if they're picking up garbage.
I took a hot shower with like an exfoliating body scrub, and that's the stupidest thing I've ever done.
You should never have done that.
Yeah, no, I am stupid.
You're very dumb. Very dumb. Very dumb.
Come on. Go home. I'm giving you an order.
That's what, if you wonder why that's look where you at. What happened to the president today? Nothing. Why you got out here? Why you even out here? We got city, state, county, we got all the police. We don't need your ass out here. You're out of your jurisdiction. Take your ass back to your jurisdiction and let the real cops do their job.
Go back to Georgia!
This is why I hope none of y'all are in previous military, because y'all are disgraceful. Disable technique. Disable technique. This is fucking with you, country. This is hope you guys go home and take a long thought about what you guys are doing. Still no insignia, still nothing. Still haven't got the message. Still can't put your name, your whatever branch you're working for, still can't do it, huh? The government can't afford it, or you guys just refuse to fucking follow the law. And you wonder why they out here every night.
I'd be curious to see what's going on back at the fence.
You're
taxes are high. There's every reason for that there to be that social help there, but it's not. And it never has been.
Just a reminder, we're about, one avenue away from the federal courthouse, of which DHS is supposed to be protecting, but the fight has been pushed into the streets.
Doesn't look like DHS to me at all.
There was U.S. Marshals tonight.
At least they're wearing badges identifying themselves, unlike a lot of things going on around here.
So I'm currently on 4th Avenue, and I see probably 30 protesters up on here, but further up the street, I don't know how many protesters are left up there. It's hard to tell beyond the line.
Down here to the 4th has actually gotten bigger, and they've slowly pushed forward, kind of the way the police push back 5 feet by 5 feet. These guys have been pushing their way this way about 5 feet by 5 feet slowly.
Look at the line over there, how it's changed.
Let's go on the road here. So you got both lines right now. You got protesters running down one end with makeshift shields all the way down to the other end over here. With the federal agents down here. The energy's growing, it's just a matter of time before it pops off. What they're gonna do down here is keep pushing this way, like 5 feet by 5 feet by 5 feet, until these guys start pushing back, and then you're gonna see an exchange, a volley in the middle. They'll do a lot of those pepper balls. They're gonna go ahead and shoot at their feet and try to go ahead and line them up like that. And then they're gonna lob some tear gas. And it looks like they just reloaded all their canisters. They're ready to go ahead and start lobbing those things. But if you can see the guys over here, the guys on the roof up there, those are the ones that are going to cause issues. Because they're definitely keeping tabs on them. So what's going to happen is, one of these dudes is going to get popped up off this roof, I'm guessing. You know what I mean? Like, there's no two ways around that. Because if you look up on the very top up there, those are the guys up top there that are going to go ahead and spark it, or something like that's going to happen. Start lobbing those things. But if you can see the guys over here, the guys on the roof up there, those are the ones that are going to cause issues. Because they're definitely keeping tabs on them. So what's gonna happen is one of these dudes is gonna get popped up off this roof, I'm guessing. You know what I mean? Like, there's no two ways around that. Because if you look up on the very top up there, those are the guys up top there that are gonna go ahead and spark it out, or something like that's gonna happen. I saw that. Something like that's gonna happen. It's just gonna. Oh, look at Adam. Tickets still up. They just sold it. Oh, good. They just moved in. They're closer now, yeah.
So we are literally standing in the middle of a fucking a slowly closing gap here.
And I wonder if they're just gonna try to disperse the crowd, or if they're gonna fall back. Here's the caps to some of the ordinance right here. These guys right here, the caps to the ordinance they pump. So what you guys got here, the tops to some of the grenades they throw. Be it CS, these are some of like the scatter bags they have, the CS scatter. Then you've got these guys right here, they're attached to the top of a rubber ball that explodes and it sends ordnance. They got the tear gas ready to go. Do you have an extra respirator? Yeah. On you? Can I get it?
Yeah.
Maybe not that one.
Yeah, put other filters on it. Yeah.
Okay, here, let's make sure you get it back at the end of the day.
Hey. Do you have eyewear though?
Yeah, these ones are working.
What? No, you have extra eyewear. They took my eyewear.
I don't know. Ian, do you have extra eyewear? Yeah, right here, we got you. There you go.
Thanks, you. Do you want me to take that one and give him this one?
Yeah, do that.
Come on, guys. Don't be afraid of them.
Are these the same filters? Can I switch them? Tell my numbers on it. You might want to get back up. Oh, this one fell off. I need another filter. See, I need another filter. He's watching us right now. No, it's broke. I think it's broke. Right here. Here, give. I'm gonna take this one. I'm gonna give him that one. Shit, it's broke. Alright, can you do my back right here? I have more in the car though. I have one more of these in the car.
No, the mask is broke. We have to replace this part right here.
That's it.
That's it?
Yeah.
Ian's got it. No. Yes?
I'll do it. You go back to your phone. So they fucking cleared us again. They were like, you know the drill, get the fuck out. They drop my helmet.
You are the violence here. The murderers of Iraq. What the fuck are you doing here? Go kill somebody else. I curse you! You get home! You will step on the Lego! You get
Let me see the mic.
So they lobbed tear gas because they felt like the line was getting too close to them, apparently. You good? They launched a line of tear gas, then they retreated. Someone's got to throw something at him. Hold on. Is there a blue tape on the back of it? No, there you go.
Keep it peaceful! Peaceful protest!
Where's Ian? Nope. Watch this guy's gonna get rid of. Oh damn, that was a... That dude was fanning tear gas, he smacked that thing out of the air. Oh shit. Ah. Fucking skipped right off my foot. Right here.
They did their little magic trick.
They did, the little Houdini, yeah, what you're seeing. So it's these grenades right here, they toss out, these things explode and send out clouds of these are either less than lethal ordnance, or they shoot out clouds like tear gas.
It's a rubber bullet.
Look at that cloud, man.
Yeah.
They're still popping it. They don't want the press getting too close, obviously. This is what started the fire in the medic tent that I had to put out yesterday.
Yeah, exactly. These things start fires all the time.
They threw a couple of these into the medic tent right behind us actually yesterday and lit it on fire. We had to put it out with a bucket. They just stood there and watched it burn.
Yeah, there was one that went through the back window of someone's car and lit the car on fire inside.
Yeah. Push them up.
And yet the PPD rapidly says that, oh, here, it never started a fire. What a joke. Look at how much gas, look at how much smoke is here. A lot of this is just smoke, but a lot of this is tear gas too.
Right here, this is what you see in all this powder right here. This is all CS. This is smoke right here.
Yeah, I got a light on it. About it?
So yeah, what you got here, these are mostly just smoke rounds right here, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a tactical white smoke grenade. Typically what I've been told is they won't walk through white smoke because it could be a chemical agent. They try to avoid those things. Typically it's associated with a chemical agent, much of what you're seeing here, which is tear gas and things of that nature. So they don't mind blue, red, and green smoke, but... Hey, Ian, come real quick. Look at this thing glowing red hot right here. These are the ordinances that these are the things that they've been throwing into the camps. Obviously an incredible fire hazard. Those things were getting tossed into vehicles, those were getting thrown into the tents, those were getting thrown into the crowd. It's wild now. The press now makes up, or people that are on the press badge right now, make up such a large group that they almost move like a mob and they start shooting at the press. So they have these side entrances that they go into. And they still hold the line and they're moving back in stages. So these are just the white smoke canisters you're talking about here. Most of these are just the cloud of retreat. What you got is the wind blowing the other direction. So again, look at this. You got these things are so flammable. Like I said, we've seen cars get ignited. We've seen tents. We've seen people's buildings over here. Same thing. Let's move this next line here. So they made their way down to the corner here. Right on between the two buildings. On the left, over here, we've got the federal building. On the right is the city, the county jail, or the city jail, however you want to put it. But they've got their eyes on people running down each side of the street because they've got themselves pushed back down the, I'm not sure what street that is. That Second down there? Yeah, so on 2nd Ave back here. See, that canister split an entire city block. Legitimately, you just saw that thing get fired. Yeah, there was an entire city block they launched it, and it was into a crowd of people that were just standing, like not involved. But you know, I guess at this point, everybody's a target. Everybody's an agitator. Everybody has been targeted as being a part of an unlawful assembly or an unlawful gathering. So they're still popping smoke, but the smoke's blowing right back at them at this point. Now, this guy's probably going to get lit up right now. Yep, like I said. The second you start touching their tear gas or any of their canisters, they don't take that stuff too kindly. Look at these things, these incendiary devices. Now they pop the smoke, they shoot right through it. Yep, keep your eyes shut. Yeah, you're facing the right direction. Alright, so now look down the street here. They haven't moved back at all, but I think their idea is to thin this crowd. What you see mostly is people with cameras, phones, recording devices.
Not many people there.
No. I mean, you're looking at about 70. Man, that stuff is still really, really thick in the air. But they're holding the line back there. They're not doing much. But the crowd just doubled in size from the time we said that.
Yeah, as I've been saying, they increased protest to actually address it.
I don't know if they just accidentally popped something on themselves, but you catch that? This is the first time we've heard that. People are trying to mobilize the press to get themselves into collection so they can actually move together, because right now the federal agents aren't allowed to interfere with press or legal observers. But they're getting ready to pop something there. They're checking their ordnance there on the far left side of the line there.
Hold up your press! Show your press!
Police are respecting the TRO, but the marshals are not.
Say that one time?
The DHS police are respecting the restraining order, but the
Here
marshals
comes
are
tear
not.
gas now.
Everybody is pressed in here.
So they're doing that the Houdini thing. They're going ahead and pop smoke. You good? I got you. You're good. They're gone. They're gone now. They're gone. Rub it out. Rub it out. It's gonna sting. Don't worry. It wasn't anything that penetrated though. So what you just saw was a line of press moving up, and they made it a point. They threw the flashbangs. They're gone now. They threw that 7-banger. But
Next to courthouse there.
yeah, they're still there.
What I couldn't get that well on camera was that we are all moving forward with our badges held straight up like this. And they just fired. Oh man, that fucking dude! They fucking put flashbangs right in front of you.
That 7-banger was no joke, man.
No, seriously.
Now keep in mind, this guy on the left here, man, he's doing everything he can to get himself shot. So just make sure he's not.
Stay away from him.
Yeah. Keep going that way, bro.
I can't get a good shot.
Oh.
You don't see my dude? I see your dude.
So they made their way out. Ian, can you hear me over there? Ian! Ian! Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Hey, can you guys hear me on camera? We're good? Okay, cool. So they can hear me. So, hey, all this push has gone their way from 5th to 4th to 3rd, now to 2nd. They're pushing back even further behind the federal building here. This federal building is where all this staged from right now. They barricaded the building all the way around these steel girders, all the way back up to this main entrance in the backside here, which gets no attention from anybody. Other than right now, obviously. Good. And there they go. So they cleared the streets, they did their thing, you know, they made their gesture, they pushed, they shot, they tear gassed, they flashbanged. They did everything that they've been doing every night for how many weeks now? They've been down here since the 20th of July. They've been down here for about, I want to say the 20th. When did the federal agents show up? What day was that? The 20th? Yeah. It was June 20th. Sorry, June 20th. Not July 20th. Yeah. Yeah, June. I said July.
They brought an extra for July 4th.
Right, right. So they've been here since June 20th, guys, which is crazy. Yeah, but someone just hit it on the head. Basically, these guys just ran out of munitions. They're going to go in. They're going to go ahead and either reload or they're going to go ahead and get a new crew to come out with a whole new bag of tricks and do what they do every night, you guys. This is a push-pull every night. They come out, they push, and they push this one back all the way up to 5th Ave. And then they slowly fade back to 4th, they fell back to 3rd, they fell back all the way to 2nd to the other side of the Federal Building, and then went back inside. Which is crazy to think because nothing was gained from that. Absolutely nothing. They came out because people were touching the fence. Literally, they were angry that people had their fingers on the fence, and so they were shooting through the fence at people, which is wild.
No helmet, dude.
Oh, I got you a mask as well.
Oh, me? Yeah, dude. I got hit with
in the middle of it all, I was fixing this for you, and they shot me a couple times.
Oh, yeah.
I was knelt down on the road, I was trying to duct tape it up, and I think they thought we were making some kind of explosive or something.
Dude, I was over there and photographing them. They made me leave, but they were like shooting our water and shit over there. And
I think I found the thing I got shot by. It's one of the, like, 40. No, the 40.
Oh, dude, I got one. It looks like a little mini shot bottle. Little.
Yeah. But it has like the rubber bullet on the end. The whole thing flies.
It's like black wrap.
It's blue, like the like the actual
that's a
bullet.
40mm rubber round.
Yeah. It's not right.
What? Hey, I got tagged.
Like hardish foam. Like you can pinch it.
What's that? I got tagged with that one that's the size of a little liquor bottle. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, those things, they hit me in my hip right here. Like
hard plastic.
All I got hit was
got me right there. That one got me yesterday.
That was a BB?
No, that was one of those batons.
Oh fuck. Wait, where'd this?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, that's gnarly. Focus, dude. Oh my god.
Yeah. Oh my god. That thing's like down to the bone, man, and it just fucking. I was standing by myself in the intersection too, and they hit me in the back, and the hip, and they hit me in the thigh.
It's like a flash.
Oh, you
I
got
got hit
flash
with
there?
what I think's the pepper bullets.
Yeah, those things, they stink.
Fucking suck, dude.
Yeah.
What's the one that comes out like a shrapnel, like in little tiny pieces?
Yeah, that's
That's a salt gun.
Yeah.
Okay, well that's
They launch those ones at the gate too, because those things come through and they
Those
just.
things fucking suck.
Dude, it's crazy. We were on the gate right up on the first plywood, and they hadn't done anything yet. We're sitting there, and I think they saw me recording, whatever, and they beaded through the fence. And the guy next to me kind of looked at me, and right as he is, bam, 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 in the face like 4 times. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, I just ran up on him.
That was crazy though.
To
They're
get photos.
just blatant firing at press.
Yeah, especially that last one over here.
Yeah.
They threw that 7-banger, just boom, 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 boom.
All that was up there. Everyone.
All we
I think
were
those are
saying it too,
triples.
like
It says
not that they
triple
hear that,
something
but
on it. So they might have thrown multiple of them. There's
I heard it was like a 7-banger. They have like a 9-banger. Or
yeah,
something.
so a 9-banger is a thing that it's shaped like
I just got photos, dude.
I
just got.
Yeah, no, I have a couple in my bag.
Okay.
A 9-banger is like a flashbang. It's like a long cylindrical thing, but it's like you pull a pin. What is that?
It's a 9-banger.
Oh, they had that.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
So they just shot at us right over here.
They just did that.
They just blew that. Yeah, I think 2 or 3 of them. Yeah, dude.
Wait,
no, it's
still
wild.
over there?
But yeah, so I think someone picked it up, and yeah, they just started shooting at me, and I was like, fucking half a block away.
Yeah, that's the crazy part too. Is like
it was just me, dude.
You doing okay? Stings like hell, huh? It's scary in the moment too, because you don't know what you just got hit with. Hey, they're doing the shift change at the police over there. PPD's is getting off. Yep, that's exactly it.
Yeah, they got me.
Yeah,
Was he the worst cops, man?
Yeah. It was funny, fucking when they were at that corner and they came back this way and they were doing the smoke.
Yeah.
2 dudes in like full black gear with gas masks came through the smoke. I'm like, oh, they're still over here.
Yeah.
It was just too.
Just came walking through. Yeah, it's beautiful money shots, right?
Dude, I got like no shots.
What?
Yeah.
I saw you moving around up there.
Yeah, nothing. Everything's blurry. I can get anything. I think once I get my mask, I won't have to move around so much because
Yeah,
it's
dude,
like
it sucks when you
I got
can't breathe.
seconds before I have to fucking dip the other
Dude,
way.
immediately I found a mask and I was like, yeah, and then like I said, I started like.
There's some decent.
We had
like,
3 people yesterday we had to pull out with seizure. Like they were having to pump oxygen into them.
Yeah, so these ones kind of turned out okay.
Oh, dude, you can zoom in on those. Those would be great.
Yeah, for
dude.
sure, crop them out. But this one right here I thought was super sick. But yeah, dude, I mean, a lot of them turned out. Let me see if I can, like, all these are fucking.
Oh, yeah.
Try to get them throwing those fucking things
What was
back.
that last one, dude? That's pretty crazy. That's like the bomb going off right there, or whatever. Maybe.
I got one. Yeah, this one was the flashbang lighting.
Yeah. Thanks for that.
Yeah, right. Fuck, dude. And then yeah, see, they're all fucking. I can't get anything, so I'm running so much.
There you go.
And yeah, see, try to get these ones. These guys like.
Are
right
they blurry?
when they look at me.
Maybe that's just how they look.
Yeah.
Uh oh.
Light spots of paint in just weird places and different colors. And I know some of the protesters were like throwing water balloons with paint, but this is more like UV sensitive paint. So with UV lights or probably MVGs, it can paint you as a target essentially. So I don't want to speculate. I just want to know if anybody has any information about that. I'm just curious to find out. So, I don't know, guys. Hang out for a minute. So yeah, just like the page, we'll be here tomorrow. And as many nights after that as we can. Lots of good screen caps from the night though. A lot of interesting interactions and I don't know, them lighting the press up and then that other officer just pushing all the press into the wall at the beginning of that last conflict. As I'm sure you guys know, there's that federal order that press do not need to disperse in order to document everything that's going on down here. Because really, we're the only reason you guys know what's going on, unless you're down here on the ground with us, you know? So, oh, okay, the fence. Yeah. Hell yeah.
I was like, damn. I've only seen like 3.
You want to show it to my viewers? Oh, you're good. You want to talk about it?
Oh no, man, it's a regular 9-bang. They have I've only seen 3 of these being out here. You know,
I saw one when I was here last weekend. It was a different brand though.
Yeah, you know, they have the slow roll ones, the ones that have the ridges around the edge. It's like it'll be ridged around the top, so when you throw it, it'll just bounce and then fucking land.
Okay.
This one, yeah, no. As soon as it went off, I heard it go off like 4 times, and I was like, no, that's a 9-bang. It's not.
Yeah, that was right over there, right? Yeah.
And I fucking ran up and snatched that because souvenirs, man.
Yeah. Did you see? I was with the press group, and they were pushing up on the right, and then they just lit us up. Yeah, that was crazy. There was a group of 10 of us with our hands up, and they still threw that at us and lit us up. You guys want to talk about the night? Anything else about the night? Like, were you here last night?
Yeah.
We've been here since Thursday.
Yeah, so was I. What do you think about the tactics that they used tonight versus yesterday?
If you're looking about how us as a group have changed our tactics, they're just trying to figure out. It's pretty much training for them. They're learning how to deal with it. Most of these people have never done right. Have never, policed the right.
Did you guys notice that there was a new agency out there tonight?
I saw new uniforms.
Yeah, so that was the Raid Protection Force, the Department of Homeland Security.
Really?
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
specialized? Like
I didn't even know that was a thing, but yeah, that's a new agency that they added that I hadn't seen previously. So they're just getting more and more people out here. Yeah,
that's crazy. Because they came up to that corner and they like just circled the corner, but they didn't do shit. They just stood there, and then until they started walking out, then they gassed everyone behind them.
Yeah.
Like it's just a publicity stunt.
That's just
when they came out on the front right there.
Oh no! So they pushed up to that intersection.
They left
there.
that corner. They left that corner totally unattended and left feds over here on this front.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it was a distraction too. That little line of them, because I knew they were building to flank us on each side, and that's exactly what they did. You know, because everybody was focused on the center of the fence right here, so nobody's paying attention to the outside.
Right.
You think they would have learned by now, because that happens every night, but
It's been like 50+ nights.
almost 2 months. Do you think Portland's made any progress?
I mean, they've got media attention.
That's pretty much it. And that's only recent.
Some people have only been out here for this weekend, and that's because of media attention. Or like
Yeah, I'm from Denver, and I've been covering the protests since day one. And after 2 weeks, we got a bill called SB 217 passed, which is a huge police reform bill. So it was like a huge win for Denver. So we're just like wondering what's going on here, that there's no progress being made with anything like that. You know, it's just then federal troops get dispatched, the governor, the mayor don't want them here. It's just.
They want to do this, and then they want to move. Like, this is a test run. This is the largest major city in America.
Yeah.
They want to see what they can do here and then move somewhere else. If you go to somewhere else, like they started in Seattle again, they plan on going somewhere like Chicago. You know how much pushback they're going to get? You know how many people are going to come out with actual weapons? Like, nobody here is armed. Nobody here is, harming the DHS or anybody affiliated.
Yeah.
But, or even the PPP, like, everybody's seen that video where they tried to arrest someone and they unarrested them. They, like, snatched them and, like, they didn't harm them. They didn't harm the agent.
They just snatched the person back.
Yeah, they just snatched the person back. We're, like, trying to get, like, maybe his helmet or whatever.
Yeah.
That's about it. And he didn't pull his sidearm, which, that's how you can tell, like, he did not feel in danger.
Yeah.
His the dude next to him, his squad mate did, but that was until everybody backed up. Either these dudes really don't have any training in, riot scenarios, or they just, like, don't feel in danger. And if they don't feel in danger, why are they getting the orders to, put us in danger?
All right, yeah. All right, well, I'm with Off Meta Media, so you guys can check us out on Facebook, Off Meta Media. There?
For sure.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah. Thanks. Stay safe, guys. I'll see you around. All right, we'll check the fence out. So I told you guys earlier that they tack welded these iron plates to reinforce the fence from falling street side, which is what happened yesterday. As far as damage, I mean, it seems like they did a pretty good job of reinforcing it. There's some of the flexi cuffs that they use to apprehend people.
Tiny peepees all in that building.
There's a paint bomb. The trash can where they put the tear gas canister is just completely burnt. There's some, I think that's a smoke grenade right there. You can, geez, there's a lot. I know you can't really see, but there's a lot of spent various types of grenades back there. You can see all the silver over there. I think that was just concrete media that I just walked past. Or Converge? Concrete? I don't know. Some C media. So yeah, I don't think we're going to see much more of them this evening. Oops, sorry. The city also is fining the federal government daily for having this fence here because it's obstructing the bike lane. So I mean, the city does have the power to do stuff like that. I keep hearing people say that the fence is supposed to be removed tomorrow. I mean, I've been seeing people say that for a few days now.
And then if you look back here, as I was kind of narrating while we were going through it, those are the murder holes right there.
Hey Rex, hear from everywhere. So the music's going again at Riot Rib. They open.
Also, when are you going to come clean up all your canisters? You've littered them all over our city. You got smoke everywhere. Smoke has seeped into the plants. The people that live here.
So I did have a couple people tell me that Seattle, they're spray painting people so they can arrest them in the protest. Supposedly
what they did do is when they pushed everyone back into the park, they came out here and they pulled down all the shields. They grabbed all the shields they could get their hands on and threw them over the fence. Then they gathered all those up and pulled them back inside. Here's some of the balloon bags right here. There's some blue ones. Yep. Now you see me, now you don't. Houdini? Fedini. They call it the Fedini. Yeah, they do that with the flashbangs and the smoke, and then they pull back, and this stuff just burns and itches everything. But we got hit quite a bit on the fence. They were shooting through the lines and just lighting people up. But man, I'm telling you, it sucks in the lungs.
So once again, thanks for the support. Thanks for tuning in. Hopefully, I did an alright job.
The treachery of a water bottle. Aquafina is losing a lot of money here.
Oh my gosh.
They're just losing or they're making a lot of money, losing street cred from the wrong crowd, maybe. But yeah, I mean, you're seeing it's a.
Yes,
so we shall.
These are riotous,
see you tomorrow.
Kids smoking
sure
weed in the park.
Follow
like
for live
every
updates so you guys can see when we go live tomorrow evening.
Did you notice they added another exit?
Oh, on the side?
No, here.
Violent trash cleanup.
Nobody fights like a man, you fucking coward!
Oh, they put a little door in.
Yeah.
What's the mechanism to open it? Is there a key there? Or just
no, it's a pad though. They got a slide bar on the other side of this.
Slide bar on the back?
With a padlock, yeah. So it's a slide bar over.
And a padlock
already? And a padlock on it, yeah.
Is it a padlock?
Yes, it is.
Yep.
I want to get a shot.
Can you? Okay, I'm gonna unplug this and plug the phone in. Okay.
Can I get a shot? I can't get a shot.
Because you're on 15% now. Can you grab this just for now?
Yeah.
Hold on. Careful. Careful.
There's a line at Riot Ribs, as there always is.
We're going to plug the phone in.
No matter what's happening here, there's almost always a line at Riot Ribs unless forces are actively pushing people out of the park. And I mean, just look at this.
Yeah.
Damn, those are some racks right there.
You guys took away our festival season, so we're gonna play some music at the park. Hey, stop, get off!
Excuse me. Let's see. Do we have any medics here? Anyone a medic? Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. Oh man. You were.
I want to get a little bit of shot. Huh?
I'm saying.
Yeah, I was saying I want to get a little bit of shot.
Yeah, Feds made several arrests tonight.
I'm not honestly. I'm just standing there, like, gunning for a shot.
Oh my God, dude.
Caught a couple on camera.
I need to go grab a water. You want a water?
Looks like they're working on cleaning up. Medics look like they're cleaning up their supply tent. Hi.
Just for a second, I'll go grab a water. Be right back.
Yeah, take the oxygen with you. Oh, I'm gonna hold on to it actually. What up, Matt? How you doing? Just saw your message. Yeah, we've been down here in these streets with the Portland peeps.
My lungs are absolutely shit.
Trying to do our best to get coverage as best we can. Sorry, guys, we're trying to plug in the phone right now, or well, all of our equipment actually, because it's all running a little low on battery. So.
Do you have any of the Rosehip Medic wipes, like gas wipes? I think mine's finally spent. Sweet, right on. Thank you so much. Yeah, totally. Sweet, right on. Cool, thank you. Do they have they've got an expiration though, right? Don't they have an expiration of like a week or something like that? Oh, okay, cool. Well, I only need one. I'm pretty good at making them last for a whole week. Cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Stay safe. All right, folks. I think that's going to conclude my coverage for this evening. Wild times again. Looks like there are some people lingering over by the fence. And that's about all. All right, signing off. Thanks for tuning in, y'all. Everybody stay safe out there.
Okay.
He's Irish, and he's always up front, and he's always getting shot at.
Okay.
And he's always drunk, and he's one of my favorite people.
I think I know who you're talking about.
I call him St. Anthony. Because it's the patron saint of velocity. And I was sitting there having a conversation with him, having a beer, and smoking a cigarette. And then an image popped in my head and said, you need to have this with you today. The staff and the serpent. I needed that symbol on me for some reason. And I told him that. And he was just like, you have it. You have it. You fucking have it. And I'm like, okay. Not even 10 minutes later, I walk down the streets of the 7-Eleven and I find this perfectly sealed in a plastic wrapper sitting on the fucking street. I look down and I see the symbol.
There you go.
Holy shit.
By the way, I didn't leave.
I know you didn't.
Hi.
Fucking asshole.
Who's that?
Then about 20 minutes later, I find a rain again because I was looking for him to show him, like, holy shit, your blessing worked. And I did. But it took me like 3 tries. But the third time I was like, ah.
Yeah,
And then the person that just walked up, that was Casey.
meeting Alex in front of 7-Eleven.
Yeah.
Right there.
We met.
She was on my mind, and then something told me get up and go walking looking for her. 2 minutes later, I find her right here. And I'm like, bam. And that's what I do. What I do is I make sure nobody gets killed. That's my main goal. That's my main purpose. I don't want people to die. I don't want people to fucking get murdered.
Hey, thank you for helping out with Mason the other day, by the way.
I made a lot of enemies doing that.
We're rooting for him right now, too. He's still recovering.
It's hard. It's hard because I hear so much.
And he's still dealing with a lot of shit, so.
I've made so many enemies dealing with that situation. But
Well, but
that's what I tell everybody. I don't care what.
I don't know about you, but for me, he deserves every bit of defense I can give because I've seen what he does out here. I know the good that he brings.
I don't know about any of it. I don't know him.
I can tell you all about it. I mean, that's why I'm happy to have his back.
See
I
me.
mean, he's part of my team.
One of the things I learned real quick is the less I know the more. Because the less I know, the more powerful I am.
Okay, well, if anything, like, he's a person who doesn't deserve to be hurt out here by other people.
That's why I was able to do what I did.
Thank you.
Because I didn't know enough about it, so I just did what was right.
And I don't think anybody should be hurting each other out here.
But that's the thing. The more that we try to kill each other, the more that we become like them.
And the more that people point at us and say, like, oh, look at those, violent anarchists, they're like fighting, they're all chaos, uncontrolled. when what we're trying to show is a controlled chaos. Your leaf blowers out there. I know that was your idea. Because nobody had leaf blowers. When you're coming to me, you're like, dude, we got to figure out this leaf blower thing.
But I've seen it. I've seen that footage somewhere else. I don't remember where. Maybe it was a psychic thing.
Probably Hong Kong. Those guys are smart. I saw some smart shit out there tonight, like the gallon jug with the coffee can on top to douse the tear gas just right on top. That's my favorite innovation. I haven't seen that in Hong Kong yet. It's fast and it's mobile.
Spray bottles.
Yes.
Those are so subtle.
Yes.
So you just go, and it's done.
Yes. And you can get the pump pressured spray bottles too.
Like, I want to sit here and talk all day.
You know, it's just, or autonomous. Man, I'm sorry, I'm drawing blanks and everything right now.
Man.
I've been sucking this gas for the last, several weeks.
Hey, little do they know that this shit is my king. Like, so wait, someone really, like you saw one of the fetties take a bite from right ribs? That's fucking awesome.
That's Big Baloo, y'all, that I'm talking to right now.
Hey guys.
You've seen him since we got to Portland, actually. We ran into this cat and signed his mask, day one.
I was gonna have y'all sign my my big ass fucking football helmet, but then I was like, I might need that for when football season starts. So
you might.
I might. Yeah, it might be important.
It might be important.
Oh, on Kevin's feed, they took a bite of. Yeah, I told you these fat motherfuckers hungry.
They can smell that good food out here. All right, man, we'll catch up with you in a minute. I'm gonna bop over here and take a look. So, what you guys looking at here, the park here, it's this is an old, actually it's interesting. This park was segregated back in the day, but it was gender segregated. Over on this side it was all female, and over on this side it was all male, as it says in the history books, which is wild. There used to be a big monument right there in the middle, a big like elk, I think it was. They took down, put it into storage. They didn't want to see anybody rip it apart, tear it down. And then, of course, you have the courthouse behind us here, and all of its graffiti-fied glory. And then back over here, what you're looking at right there is the jailhouse in downtown Portland here. You've also got a municipal courthouse across the park over there, and I believe this IRS building is the next block up, right up over. Right over there. So it's been this whole area is just all it's all government agencies and buildings, and then in the middle, of course, you got the park here, which is turned into like the center gathering point for all these protest peoples. I'm gonna go ahead and show you guys Riot Ribs over here. We were just talking about it and it got me thinking about it. Also, Ian said he was gonna give me some water, and I'm surprised to see that he hasn't come back. No, I'm not. We're gonna be here for a little bit, man. We're not gonna bounce just yet. Well, I'll find you before we go, though. Okay? Are you gonna be around for a little bit? Yeah, I'll be here. Okay, cool. So this is Riot Ribs right here. What this is a 100% donation-driven kitchen. Basically, they've been cooking up tons of food.
It burns.
And but they've been cooking up ribs, obviously by name.
20 minutes for ribs.
20 minutes for ribs, y'all. What's crazy is these federal agents will come through and they'll smash through this park and they'll terrorize it, as best they can, or whatever you want to call it. And then everyone comes right back here to business as usual here, cooking ribs. But everyone here is, I would love a burger.
Shout out my parents.
Oh, there's a line. I don't know if it's too dark if you guys can see this, but it goes from smoke, it goes from CS smoke to barbecue pit smoke. Yeah, no, I need to go home. I'm with you guys.
Can you come I'll support you guys. If I can you where support you guys and support each other.
This place smells so good right here. They got a medic tent. They moved over here. You guys see that. The last medic tent caught on fire, which was down the way there a little bit. But there's another one of the monuments here in the middle of the park. I'm just gonna kind of give you guys a walk through here for everyone that's with us still. Oh, man. So what's wild is when they pushed the, when the federal agents came through here and pushed everyone out, they didn't even come through the park here. They just kind of left everyone here chilling. They were just clearing everybody out of the streets. And there wasn't really any rhyme or reason as to why they did that. And no one wanted to explain it either. Ah, man. Sorry, I'm just burning.